Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say good evening, and I do dare indeed. On this glorious Sunday morning, it is chilly, it is cold, but we are all rugged up inside, ready for a day of mirth and whimsy, or at the very least, harvesting wood and making pavers in Bitcraft. So I hope you're all well. If not, you are soon. Indeed, indeed. Let's have a look here. So, we're having a think about today. So as I said before, I was going to play 7 Days to Die, and hopefully we'll grab Sezivox into play as well. But I was waiting for it to the experimental patch for 2.0 to have finished, which they said around the 30th. And then yesterday they shadow dropped the official 2.0 patch, and I was like, huh. What the hell, game? What the hell? So I was in a very indecisive point today. I was like, well, I mean, I kind of want to play 7 Days to Die. I did say I'd play 7 Days the moment, basically, that the 2.0 drops. But then I thought, you know what? What we'll probably do is I will probably fire up the server or something tonight. And then we'll play some 7 Days to Die tomorrow. Starting my week off, yes, with some 7 Days to Die. And that way we can have a bit more of a potter with Bitcraft today. And a bit of just chatting and chilling, all that stuff. And that gives us a full week of solid Bitcraft gameplay that we've had so far. Now, what does that mean? Does that mean, oh my god, Lockabar, I saw you playing Bitcraft, and that's why I watched you, because you play Bitcraft and nothing else. Well, unfortunately, true, I will probably be playing 7 Days to week for a bit. 7 Days to Die for a bit. Will I still do a little stream of Bitcraft, and will I still be playing Bitcraft off stream? Yes. Yes, I shall. The thing with Bitcraft, as we've ascertained, it's a very good second monitor game. It is not exactly high hurrah, and we're not in a big mega city or company, and I'm not certainly a big ass mega streamer for this or anything, so you know, I think we're good, right? But hopefully anyone that does enjoy kind of pottering survival building games will enjoy our kind of playthrough of 7 Days to Die. It'll be good fun, and I have been yearning for it. But I am enjoying Bitcraft. But as I said, Bitcraft's type of game too, we've got to appreciate it is early access. It is not going to release for a while. And it's a very slow burn type of game, right? So your kind of day-to-days of this type of game, I feel warrant like almost like a kind of like we could do a once a week stream Bitcraft just to show progression. Like, hey, all right, so what have we got today? You know, we built a bit more of our base, and we've upgraded to this, and we're working our way to tier 3. We got some new members or something, right? I feel that this game does fit quite nicely into a kind of once a week kind of update stream of Bitcraft for sure. Alrighty. So where are we at? Well, we've got our little YamCorp settlement. Oh, that map. That's one thing I hope they forget. That is something I'd like to see tweaked up. Is, I know it's probably hard, but the map takes some time when it goes to open itself up. So here we are, YamCorp claim. We're kind of up on this peninsula here next to Venture Trading Company, Walmart, Compartimento de la Luz. They're a really nice little kind of like base they've got there happening there. And then there's a capital here of Tincture. I haven't been up there yet. So, bit by bit building up, the general plan was just trying to get all the workbenches down, right? I believe in specialization with your settlement, especially if you're a solo or a small group. I think you're got to make some reason for people to have a hang out in your base, whether that's location, etc. Because if it's just the case, if you're offering just we have workbenches, there are going to be a lot more and a lot bigger settlements and town cities that will have way more than what you will have as a solo or a small group, right? So I think specialization is key, and also appreciating that a lot of the resources that the higher tiers use low tier materials, right? So there's a market for that, right? Like, I was saying to a friend of mine yesterday that, you know, for example, you could be like, hey, we've got tier 2 settlement, right? And while we slowly progress to tier 3, what we'll do is we're just going to smash out tier 2 materials of a certain type, whether it's farming stuff or mining, whatever, and processing it even, and just stockpiling it to sell to people that, you know, they are upgrading a bit faster than you, but they need those lower tier materials that they don't particularly want to spend time doing, right? So there are markets. You know, as I said, you could be a trader. You could carry goods for people. Do the monotonous work that you yourself don't mind, right? But if you're just trying to be like, my settlement has everything, you should be here, because it's just not as a solo. It's going to take you ages. But that's where we're at the moment, is we're just now bit by bit pottering around and getting the remaining workbenches. Now, I did... now, please disregard how shit all over the place everything is, as you can appreciate. If you put a template down to build an object, you can't do anything with it. You can destroy the template, but if you've already put items into it halfway building it, you will lose those items. So I had to kind of finish off the buildings, and then once you build them, you can, for the most of it, move them around wherever. I have literally just been moving them around as I've been working out how I want to lay this base out, right? So this is not optimal. This is not end result, but this is just, it is where it is, right? So yeah, so I think in terms of buildings now, I think we've built all the tier 2 buildings. The only one we haven't built yet, let's have a look here. So now the other thing too is we've built one of each. There will be some of these I'm going to build a second one, which is going to take more time, right? But obviously the more you have, the more processes you can do at one time. So we've got the farming station. So basically crops are one thing, because I like farming in a game. I was just working out where I wanted to do the crops, whether I wanted to do them kind of along the side here, or whether I wanted to have them kind of diagonally, kind of like here. Main thing is I'm trying to work out, you know, that type of thing of where I want things, right? Yeah, so basically I think crops, yeah, so just some more crops, but that's neither here or there, but we've got everything there. We've got our fishing. We definitely have our foraging station. We have our forestry station. Do we have the hunting station? Oh, actually, that's a good question. Hang on, we might not have the hunting station. Let's have a look. That's storage. Let's have a look. Tailoring, forestry, foraging, loom, smithing, smelter, mining station, carpentry, scholar, masonry, kiln, farming, leatherworking. No, okay, actually, all right. Well, there we go. See, so that was a good thing we looked. So we go crafting, hunting, simple hunting station. Let's just. Yet again, this is what I mean, is wherever I put this on, until I finish it off, I'm not going to be able to move it. So I definitely don't want to move it where I'm thinking of putting things, right? Let's just put it there for the moment, right? We've got to, we also have to deforest all this to basically get room. So that's the thing we need to do, right? Cool. Did that put down or what? What's happened there, game? Hello? Don't feel like it did. All right, hang on. You. Can't place. Ah, while in a. Okay, it's just because we've got our cart. All right. All right, so it's going to need 2 bricks, 5 logs, 4 simple timber. All right. Is there anything else that we haven't made yet? Made all that. Made all the masonry. Made the smithing. We've got the scholar bench. We've got the smelter and that. We have the loom and the tailoring. So we've got all that. But there is some tier 0 stuff. Tier 1 stuff. Which would be the rough oven. And a rough well. Yeah, okay, so there is actually a couple of things here still that we would like to build. Alright. Tier 1. And a rough well. Okay. Bloody rough well. Alright, so we've got a game plan today. Alright, we've got a game plan. So this is just tier 1 bricks and logs. That's tier 2 stuff. And that is just tier 1 bricks and clay. Alright. Let's have a look. What'd that one need? That needed 10 rough bricks too. And a couple of rope. Alright, let's have a look. So... there's some, that's tier 1. So we haven't got any tier 1 rock. We do have tier 1 clay. So that's good. What does it need? Needed 20, I think. Yeah, alright. So we got the 20 clay. That's rough planks. Needed 2 of the tier 1. Actually, there's a rough lumber, so actually only needs 1 more rough lumber. Stone. Yeah. Then we need the bricks, don't we? Bricks will be fine, but we need tier 1 logs. Yeah, let's go over here and drop this off. So the good thing is you can drop the goodies off into what you're crafting before you make it. Oh, it's rope too, wasn't it? Yeah. No? Oh, I didn't need any wood. Huh. Oh, it was stone. All right, so 2 stone. All right. 2 stone and... all right, so 10 bricks and 2 rope. So just go withdraw. Split 5. Yeah, it still doesn't change the fact though we still need tier 1 logs. That's not going to be a problem. We'll put that away. Do we have any tier 1 rope? Okay, actually this is good because we've got cloth strips. Okay, okay. So we're going to need, I think it's 1, 5. Yeah, we need 5 logs. Oh, actually, there we go. There's the rough rope we needed. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. So we don't even need to make the rope. That's good. Logs. Loggity log. Log. Alright. Well, no, actually, first we need to go to the... yes, look, do I need to sort this shit out? Yes. Yes, I do. Oh my goodness. 6. Actually, that's enough. That's all we need. Very good. Oh, so plan is to just potter today, and chat while I potter, right? Pretty much. Kiln. Here's some we prepared earlier. Glorious. What did we prepare earlier? Pitch. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Huh. Oh, all right. So we can do... Oh, sure, might as well. Why not? Okay, so that's the bricks processing. So we can just put the rope in here. All right, so the bricks for this are being made. Very cool. So this just needs 2 tier 1 rocks from sandstone. That's unfortunately tier 2. It's okay. We can go press C. We can go resources. And we can go... What's salt? Not that. Limestone. I don't know if there is any limestone around here, but we can check it out, right? And then for the tier 2 stuff, what's that? 5 tier 2 rope, timber, and rock. Okay. Alright, let's see if we've got anything for that. No, so we need, yeah, we need bricks. We do. And I think that's something we were... Oh, no. We've got... Yeah, okay. So we can fire those bricks. So I've got 2... Yeah, we've got the 2 stone worth. So that's cool. All right. Well, that's fine. That's not a... We don't. Do we have any of the tier 2 rope? Can you see the rope? So I can't see the rope. Do we have cloth? We have 3 tier 3 cloth. Oh, hang on. No, well, that's okay. That's all right. That's all right. It's all right. It's all good because I think in the stockpile. Oh, that's just tier 1. Hang on. Hold. Do we not have... I thought we got some tier 2. We might... Yeah, we definitely got tier 2. Yeah, there we go. There's the tier 2 stuff. So what we want to do is get our... Can you spot the wheel ping? God, I'm going to clean this shit up. Oh, I had it reasonably neat. And now it's... Hang on. Hold. So, no, that's the farming thing. Wait. Right. You, town bank. We want you. And we want to check our improved cart storage. And we want you to go there. And we want that. Thank you very much. Glorious. And then we want to go to the forestry. Forestry one here, right? Beautiful. Is it the forestry? No, it's not the forestry. It's the foraging table, which is here, right? Of course it is. Of course that's where it is, right? And we're going to do that. And then we're actually going to equip our crafting armor. Hell yeah. All right. What a cluster. What a gods driven cluster fruck. That is for sure. So, look, so the plan is, the plans are changing every moment. But the idea is, well, yeah, I want to make sure we have everything, right? One of everything. Once we've got that, there's a couple of priorities of things I'm trying to look for. Now, last night, I also went and got my hunting to level 20, right? So that means I can now start hunting level tier 2 animals, which means I can get the tier 2 hide. And now that I've made the hide and the butchery, all this, we've got to make this hunting station to process it. Once we do that, we can get the tier 2 rough leather. The thing that allows us to do finally, wait for it, is upgrade all of our tools to tier 2, right? And make some tier 2 armor and crafting gear. So all of this process has literally been leading up to being able to actually make our tools. I think we're going to need 24 tier 2 wood planks, 48 tier 2 metal ingots, 24 tier 2 rope, and 48 tier 2 metal. That is to make the tools, all 12 tools upgraded to tier 2. And then there'll be obviously some metal and hide and cloth we will need for the armor. The cloth and the leather and the metal armor for combat. As usual, I'll probably prioritize the well, we'll see what I prioritize, but yeah, but it was the leather was the hurdle, but obviously we needed to be able to actually process leather as well, so yeah, so just going to do this into the rope anyway, because we're going to need the rope. I made a nice chicken curry last night, spiral pasta. It's very nice. It was very nice. And it was just the packet type one. I'd said before I'd started being a bit smart, and when I get a large amount of meat, whether it's chicken, beef, whatever, actually rather than just chucking in the freezer and then dealing with it later, I've started to try to process it down when I get home with it. Clean it all up, like the chicken breasts, clean all the chicken breasts up, and then just slice them up into bite-sized pieces, and then just going to portion it off into bags to put in the freezer. And then that way, like last night, I'm able to just go, all right, I'm going to do chicken curry, and just grab a big portion of chicken, done. Well, defrost it the night before, obviously. Don't do it frozen. Then just got my pot on the boil, chucked in the spiral pasta, browned off the chicken. All I did for veg, normally do peas and carrots or whatever your vegetable you want, right? If you don't like them, don't put them in it. But I just really finely diced up some carrot, put it in there with the chicken while it was browning. And then you just mix the seasoning, mix up with some milk and some water, and then just pour it on in, let it thicken up a bit, and then you just put the pasta in and toss it all around, let it just heat through for about 5 minutes, and boom. So it was really quick. So I've been using it. I grabbed some of these packet type things like the apricot chicken and the curried sausages, and they've been really good. Just kind of getting that portion of protein and then the veg with it, or whatever you're doing, potatoes or rice or whatever. Just big hearty meals, yeah. So it's been good. So that was a very nice chicken curry, that's for sure. Tonight will be a light meal, so I'll probably just do another night of soup or something, beef and vegetable soup and some toast or something, I reckon. Oh. Yeah, this. Hello? Alright, well, we can turn that off. So the idea here, well, the idea here, but what I was thinking of tentatively anyways, I kind of wanted like a little wharffront kind of thing around it, because like the docks. So basically like docks area, and have the dock area with like the marketplaces. Like I was thinking of having the teleporter to the base here. There is a kind of like land just over the water, just underneath the kind of some land tiles you can cross over. So move that over a smidge and then probably have the teleporter there. So you teleport into the town, banks next to it, and then I might do something like have the marketplaces up the side or something like that. And you know, you do the usual thing, probably still have a section for each of the things. Like this is where the I was thinking whether, because my base at the moment is all the way out here, so I was thinking of doing that kind of central area with the fountain, you know, type thing, and then having like a you know, farmland or something over here, for example, and then the metalworky blah blah type thing here, and the kiln and stuff type here, all that type of thing. Why, hello there. How are we? That's how are we? How's it going? We are just pottering. We're just getting some bit more done here at YamCorp HQ in Bitcraft on this glorious, cold, chilly but rugged up Sunday morning. Hope you are well. Hope you are well. My coffee has gone cold. The finest of iced coffee. Cold. I'm envious. Well, I mean, I get it. If you're in a place that's really hot, it would be nice, but it's... I mean, look, I won't complain, right? Because I'm inside, I've got the heat pump on, I'm rugged up. If I didn't have a heat pump and I wasn't rugged up and it was cold throughout the house, then I would be like, this is not actually cool. But it's cold enough where you have the electric blanket on. I mean, look, if you come from a place where it snows and you've got hard ice everywhere, it's not as cold as that. But it's like, I don't know, it was getting down to about 2 degrees or something like that. 2 degrees, 1 degree. And that's with a real damp chill, because it's been raining as well, so it's got that kind of just dampness outside, you know, so you get real cold mixed with damp. It's like, it's a chill, right? It gets to you, it gets through your bone type thing. Summer and spring. Yeah, I get you. I mean, Australia, we get, yeah, I mean, we get blasted heat, right? Like when it's hot, it's hot. But then when it's cold and raining, it's cold and raining, for sure, especially where I live. Well, the spring part's nice though, right? I do like spring. But it is nice to have a bit of cold. What's happening here? Why is this not... Look, I just appreciate that seasons are seasons, right? At the end of the day. I prefer it being really cold than it to being really, really hot. I don't do well in really, really, really hot weather. Cold weather I can rug up. You can always rug up. You can always cuddle up in bed. You can always, you know, fucking warm yourself up, right? Summer when it's too hot, I mean, you can only strip off so much of your skin, right? Like you can only be as naked and dripping with sweat as and that's a bit awkward if you then want to go outside, right? So yeah. Yeah, humidity is actually horrible, isn't it? Like, I'll give you that. So I like if you took me to somewhere where it was like hot, right, but had shade. Like, so for example, I don't mind a nice hot day if I'm by an ocean at a bar or somewhere with shade, you know what I mean, or a cafe, yeah. Like, love it. If there's still some shade and I'm near the ocean, oh mate, love it. Love a nice warm day. But if I'm not in shade, I burn. For a start, I just burn like a fucking vampire. And actually, that's a bit of an exaggeration. I used to, when I was young, I used to nuke in the sun. Now I still go red if I stay too long in it. Like anyone, I guess it's a bit pale of skin, but I'm not instantly smoked when I was like as a kid. But probably from getting multiple third-degree sunburns, kind of eventually made my skin get its shit together and go, you know what, I'm okay with this. So, yeah. I remember my worst one was I was on a gel bed in hospital, like, yeah, skin all blistered up from head to toe, blisters everywhere. Whew. That was an experience. That is for sure. Oh wow, no thanks. Oh, no, trust me. I mean, I wasn't. I mean, I wouldn't go back for seconds and thirds. You know what I mean? I'm not gagging for it. That's for sure. No, I'm good. I'm a lot more sensible these days. Yeah, and have been for a while now. I cover up appropriately. I slap on some sunscreen. I try not to go out in the sun much. That's how I approach it. I go, it's a beautiful hot sunny day. I think I'll sit here in the shade, thanks. That's what I'm gonna do. We're getting there with our simple spool of crafting. But yeah, other than that, it's just been a vibe of the morning. Just started off. As I said, hopefully tomorrow, TM, I'm going to grab Saz and depending on things, we're going to play some 7 Days to Die, hopefully. Saz not up for it, I still might set the server up at the very least. But I'm very keen on some 7 Days to Die, that is for sure. So probably doing some of that this week. You was just playing today? Hell yeah. Do you like the changes to it? I had a quick look at experimental. I did have a look. I know what they've done and everything, so I won't be going into it blind. But Saz hasn't basically played it fuck all, so it's, yeah, you know, it's cool. It's cool playing with someone that hasn't really played it, because you get to see through their eyes that kind of like that enjoyment of 7 days that I think most of us have got when we first start playing it, right? You're kind of like, oh shit. Oh. Plus there's all the new changes that even I'm, you know, like as an old player of 7 days, I'm still going to be going, oh fuck, you know. So probably we're going to go the Navas game map, right? And I know it's like, oh, Navas game, really? Like the OG map, but yet again, if you've got a new player or something like doing it with you, then Navas game's excellent, and they've changed Navas game up, right? They've added more POIs and tweaked with it. So Navas game to me is like playing the island in Ark, right? It's a good base map. I personally would always grab a new player to Navas game first rather than chucking him into random gen. Random gen is cool, and you can get a bigger map and you can get it pretty crazy, but also it can just be maybe a bit too much. I think random gen's excellent for people who played a lot and you got a big group. Random gen's pretty wild. But if you're just doing one or two people on the map, then I think Navas game is really good. And as I said, they've updated it, they've changed it, and if you've never played it before, you wouldn't know anyway. So, for those that don't know, Navas game is the generic map that 7 Days comes with. It's got like, it's always the same. They always add to it and alter it, but not dramatically. Like, you know, that when you go to an area, usually you can be like, up the road is the this town, right? Down here is this city, right? It's a static thing. Now they do add and change it as the updates go, add more POIs, they fix things up, they make new things in it, but on the whole, you know where you're at if you've played it multiple times. Just like playing the island in Ark or something. Okay, so we've done that. So now we actually need to go and go to the loom. Yeah. Oh, wait. Did I not? Huh? No. Oh, we still haven't finished it. Oh, my God. Ba 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 do 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 do. All right. I did have a look at the Bitcraft partner program thing. I was thinking about applying for it, but then I didn't. I was like, look, I mean, I really enjoying the game. And I like showcasing it off to people, and I think this is going to be a really good game. I'm very, very hurrah with it. But I saw the terms and conditions and everything in bits and pieces. I was like, what am I trying? I'm a small little streamer. What am I trying to get out of it anyway? So what would you like out of being a Bitcraft partner? I'm like, not much. I don't know. Having a little sneak peek of some things to hype some players up. I don't know. I feel to be a partner for a game or something like that, I need to be like, you know, I'd have to be playing it a shitload. And I definitely do plan on playing Bitcraft quite a lot. But I don't know whether I could say with a straight face, like, yeah, I'm going to be playing this game every single week, week after week, month after month, you know. We'll see. We'll see. No, there we go. So we can put that on. So later on, I mean, it'd be nice to have like multiple looms, obviously. Like definitely the passive things, you know, like five smelters, 5 looms, 5 kilns, 5 ovens, yeah, at least 5 gardens, just to basically have like 50 units of something being able to be crafted for a player at any given time. All right, so we've got the cloth being made. Let's actually put the materials just back in there for the moment. Okay, so where are we at? Let's have a look here. How much ingots do we have? 9. All right. How much concentrate do we have? Bugger all. Interesting. All right. All right. Eyes on the prize first. What do we need here? So I want to get this done first. So we've got the rope. That'll be easy. So the brick slabs. We've got enough brick for that, I believe. I think I said. So that's the tier 1. There was a tier 2, wasn't it? That's right. I needed the simple wood logs. Okay. That's right. It needs the All right, so building the rough well. But then I still, oh, that's right. Then I still need, yeah, we still need the 2 brick slabs, don't we? There's a lot of busy work with this game, definitely. Like, yet again, I was saying before that if you get you do have to kind of focus on what plan of action you're going to do with this game. If you plan on getting anything reasonably done in a session, right? Let's grab. Yeah, we'll process this down. Yeah, if you don't kind of like work on a game plan of action, then you just go all over the show with it. Wait, what? Why? Wait. Really? Okay. All right, 10 logs. Actually, let's just process that down, right? Okay. So because the game is full of interdependencies, right? Yeah, you're always... If you think that you've got enough of blah, you haven't, right? Like, you just don't. Until you've finalized your full tier of stuff, you have not got everything you need. So logs is one to easily forget, because you do need logs to fire, to basically smelt ingots with, and to smelt to fire up bricks. And the number of times I've went, oh, I've got enough logs, don't I? Oh no, I converted them all to planks, you know, like. So it's good to just maybe make a whole shitload of logs and just have them in the inventory, just for when you go, oh, I'll make another 10 ingots or something, right? All right. So we're doing that. So it needed bricks, didn't it? Yeah. Now the good thing is, unless we wanted to make multiple ovens or something, we don't need the tier 1 materials, so that's okay. Right, so yeah, so we'll get these logs processed. Glorious. Yeah, all right, so the main thing here is that I want to get these the oven or whatever, and I need the butchery thing done. No ifs, but maybe. But once I've done that, that's everything done, other than multiple of the processing facilities. That is one of everything. So basically, funnily enough, we are almost at parity with an NPC village. We just don't, the only thing we don't have yet is all the rest of the NPC stuff. And I know there's all the tasks we should be doing too for these guys, right? Yeah, this expires in 3.5 hours. You know, he wants 10 level 1 bricks, right? There's all that to do, but yet again, eyes on the prize. That's important, but you know, if I don't get this stuff done, we're not going to get this stuff done. So, all right, so we've got that. So let's have a look here. So we've got 2 bricks worth of tier 2, which is what we needed. One more thing of tier 1. Okay. Let's have a look. So the tier 1 one needs 2 tier 1 bricks. Yeah, so we need 20 bricks. And what about tier 2? Yeah, tier 2 is the same, right? Okay, so rough bricks. And I think that'll be the 10 more we need, correct? Yeah, nice. All right, so we will have the 2 bricks, tier 1 bricks for that place there. So that'll be built after that's done in 5 minutes, whatever. So now we got to do our tier 2 stuff. So we've got our tier 2 cloth being done, so we can then make it into rope. So the rope will be fine. So 2 simple timber and 2 simple brick slabs. So we need 10, 20, we need 15 more simple bricks tier 2. So we basically need more clay and potter's mix. Definitely more clay. All right. So if we go C, we can go tier 2, please. We can go tier 2 clay mound, please. Track. Yep. Cool. Then we can go. We'll run up here and get some clay. Yeah, again, we need the clay anyway. Oh, actually, while we do that, before I do that, where's our cart? Can you spot the cart? Bueno. It's like, look, I promise we will clear and clean out our base. All right. Okay. Okay. We need some stuff and things though first. All right. It is nighttime now, which means the bloody wolves are going to probably come out. So it's a bit scary. Yep, there's one already up there. We'll put on our, pardon me, we'll put on our gathering equipment. And hopefully that wolf won't go beelining down on our ass too quickly. Sadly, the wood, the tier 2 wood that I want is probably also up where that wolf is. So that's disappointing. Was that tier 2 sandstone? No. Limestone, I should say. No. So we'll get, but look, we're just going to gather up a whole bunch of clay lumps because at the end of the day, I will need them, right? It's not like I won't need them. It's very quick to gather. So let's just do that. And like anything, it's leveling up our skills. We're doing all right, actually, skill-wise. Let's have a look here. Carpentry, 36. My goodness, 4 more away before we get our carpentry gear set. Farming, 27. Fishing, 25. Foraging, 29. 36 in forestry. 20 hunting, as I said, I only just got that last night. 22 leatherworking, 28 masonry, 29 scholar, 26 mining, 24 smithing, and 24 tailoring. So, yeah. So forestry and carpentry is more likely the first thing we're going to be. You can see how much forestry and carpentry I've had to do, right? As a solo player doing all this stuff. So there you go. Proof is in said pudding. But yeah. In general, as I said, you can very easily just potter and be like, oh, some of this stuff. Oh, some of this stuff. Oh, I'll collect some of this stuff. But yeah, if you do that, you are just going to be scratching your head going, what the hell do I even need at this point in time? Ooh. Like food's the thing. At the moment, I'm just eating literally plain roasted fish again, when I did have the glory and wonder that was the crafting and gathering food, right? But I wasn't able to do this up until I've just started getting some plants back in, right? And I've got the farming station, and now I can make the fishing bait, and I can actually fish, you know. So, yeah. And also, look, you're gonna have to gather all these things anyway, because yet again, we need eventually to get to tier 3. We need all the codexes again, but the tier 2 version, and they all use, you know, the tier 2 rare stuff, and we still need the tier 1 rare stuff as well, right? So yeah, we need all the stuff, all the things. We may as well do this whole clay. Just going to get over and done with. Cool. That's that done. So now what we might do is we might go tier 2. We might go, is there any... Okay, so the mature beach is all the way down there. Interesting. Let's have a look to see if that wolf, how far he is. No, it's going to be pretty close, I reckon. We might be lucky. Oh, and sadly, it's one that we've already cut to, so it's kind of annoying. But nonetheless, we will get some simple logs. We need them to anyway. We need them to not only turn into timber or lumber, but we also need to turn into logs to fire up the to process the tier 2 ingots. And stone as well. Go away, Jackal. Piss off. I see you there. Just let me finish, get 9 more hits in here, mate. Go on. Bugger off. No. Stop coming over my way. Come on, we've only got 4 more hits to go. Got 4 more hits to go. No, go away. Go away. Alright, we're out. We're out. It's cool. We're out. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Okay, so that was the mature beach. What about... Ah, there we go. Okay, so there's an immature beach. Let's go there. Actually, let's just check to see how long our how our various things are going away at the moment. We don't have any concentrate at the moment. Let's just fire them up anyway, right? Realistically, we should have things on the go now at all time. Alright, so we got the bricks for that. Yeah, see how we haven't got the logs there? So what we'll do is... we will process these now. Yeah. So that'll give us 24 logs, tier 2 logs. I'm not going to change to my gatherings, my crafting gear set, because we're nearly there. So we can finish that off. What we can do is we can go shift right click view personal storage and drop all that off into our personal storage, just like that. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, we got the logs. Excellent. So again, shift right click, drop the logs off. Very cool. So now we will go tier 2, and we'll go. So now we've got the tier 2 logs to go with the tier 1 tier 2 bricks. So there we go. We'll fire 10 up, and that'll be one of the slabs worth towards the animal thingamajiggy. Oh, of course a wolf would be lurking over there. No, actually, let's have a. Oh. There we go. Maybe. Oh. Oh, it's an alpha. Oh. Okay. We'll be fine, right? We'll be fine here. Of course we'll be fine here. We'll be fine. Don't worry about it. She'll be apples, mate. What are you doing? No, don't go coming over my way. Oh, that's goats. That's the tier 2 animals we want to hunt. We do. I really need to see the problem. So you'll be like, well, why aren't you going out killing these wolves, mate? It's like, well, I would, but we don't have metal armor on, and we don't have an actual weapon at the moment. Well, we do have a weapon, but it's a shit weapon. So in an ideal situation, we would get the money to get the claymore training, and then we'd start claymore. Oh no, go away, Jackal. No, don't come closer. Don't come. No. Come on. Oh shit, we stuck there. Oh shit, that's gonna be awkward, isn't it? Oh shit. Alright. Okay, don't worry about it. It's fine. We're in between an alpha jackal and a normal jackal. It's fine, right? It's fine. It'll be fine. What if we do this, right? What if we're all stealthy and shit? What if we just go deeper into the forest? Right? Yeah, there we go. See, that's some cut. Oh shit, there's another one. Yeah, that's the spirit, right? There we go. Yeah, what do you think about that, Jackal? Oh shit. Wait, what? You're freaking me out, Jackal. Why are you doing weird sporadic moves? Oh, that's a lot down there. This is Jackal country. Shit. Alright. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We just need to get 20 logs, right? Just need 20 simple freaking logs. Alright, so once we get these simple logs, that's going to be enough for the 2 timber, tier 2 timber we need for the hunting thing. Because yet again, we can hunt these goats now, but we can't process them. And while this jackal's here too, it's a bit annoying. Go away, Jackal. Go away, Jackal. Wait, where's the extra logs? Come on. Come on. We're a like master lumberjack and shit. It's gonna be nice to actually have, you know, weapons. I mean, better upgraded tools. for sure. See, the problem is I was like, oh, maybe I hunt this now, right? I'm like, yeah, but I still can't process it, right? So it's... I need the 20 simple logs here to be able to actually make the 2 limber. Sure, let's make the limber. I'm so limber. Very limber. Much wow. Much pop crackle. Yes. 14 hours till tier 5 at Tortuga. Goodness. This is a casual thing. As I said, it's nice. We're just bit by bit pottering around. We're getting the things done. And once, the other thing here is once we've got all these tier 2 facilities done, right, we can focus on the weapons and armor. And once we've done that, what I'll do is that's when I'll make the duplicates of the things. So I'm going to make a big farm, right? I want to specialize a bit because I like farming, right, and cooking. So I'm basically going to cook and farm more than anything else. So I'll put in 5 smelters. I'll put in, as I said, 5 kilns. And I'm going to put in probably a shitload of farmland. And just go for there. And then just like gather lots of salt. Grow lots of star bulbs, tier 2. Lots of fish, tier 2. I hate it when that wolf does that weird shit. Come on, I've just got one more. One more log. Don't, yeah, that, oh, is that it? Oh, hang on. Alright, we're out. We're out. We're gone. So why are you making sporadic movements, Wolf? Like, what's with that? Don't do that. Nobody likes sporadic movement, Wolf. Bo, how are we, mate? How are we? Welcome to Bitcraft. How was your stream? Welcome, everyone. I noticed you were playing Crosswinds, yeah? The new pirate type game. What'd you think? What are your thoughts? Is it the new Atlas? I know it's only 4-person co-op, so I know it's not a massive game world, but nonetheless, I hope you and the rest of you are well. And welcome to me playing a game of what else do I need to build this chaotic settlement up? It's fun. No, not the new Atlas. Maybe I like sporadic movements, right? Exactly. How are we, Wolfie? No, I looked at it and I thought that yeah, it's its own game, right? Like, you know, it's yes, it's got some of the type of things we like out of something like Atlas, but it's its own type of game, right? Valheim-ish? Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. We are, I've been really enjoying this Bitcraft. It's a nice mix of, it's got RuneScape elements. It's got eco, very eco-ish. Worm Online. Yeah. That type of stuff, right? That type of stuff. It's got ships in it. I like watching Bo play Crosswind. Hell yeah. Well, why wouldn't you like watching Bo? I like watching Bo play anything, to be quite honestly. If anyone hasn't watched Bo Shangles, you should watch Bo Shangles. You should click on his name and click go to his Twitch, and then you should go follow. And when he goes live, you can watch some prime-ass piratical action. Dying is entertainment, right? Well, have I got some entertainment for you right here? It's called, actually, what was I even going to do? Hang on. What was I doing? Shit. Logs. I need to process logs. That's what I need to do. I need to process logs. equip, equip, equip. Have I got my crafting gear on? I do. You. Tier 2. Turn 21 simple tier 2 logs into 126 tier 2 logs. Or trunks into logs. Go. It's going to be not long to process it. Okay. Yeah, so if anyone hasn't seen this, I'll give you the quick TLDR. It's the tiles are hexagonals. It's a big game world. I'll just show you how big. So just bear in mind where we are. So just get a visual idea here. This is my claim, my little settlement claim, my little parcel of land of YamCorp, right? I'll show you how big the game world is. So I'm on this peninsula. So my claim there, right? Yeah, that's where I am. That's my land. Multiple continents. Right? And it's all one server. There's no regional servers or anything. This is all one mega server. There are nations. These are all nations. Big cities that have, vying for how big their nation is and pushing their boundaries up against other nations. And in between all of this, there's settlements. Yeah, huge map. So the map's big, but basically it's a time management game, right? Like RuneScape or Eco, everything you do, so gathering and processing, has a certain amount of progress needed, and your tools will dictate how much progress you do per tick, right? So you can see here, I've got 1,050 progress to do this logs, right? And I'm doing 10 a hit, yeah? And basically, the game has a lot of skills like RuneScape or Eco. As you level up, obviously, your level of your skill goes up. You need to be a certain skill and tier to be able to do the next tier of resources and items. There are 10 tiers, which go up exponentially higher, how much XP and effort you need to go up into those tiers. And there's a lot of micro dependencies. So for example, to make lumber, I need to first go out to get the, say, trees and get the trunks from them. There is two types of inventory items. There's cargo, which is heavy items. I can only, on myself, carry one on my backpack. And then there are small items, which we can carry lots in our backpack. Which means things like carts. My cart has 2 cargo slots and can actually carry 10 of each. So 20 tree trunks, for example, plus the one on my back, right? And a few normal slots, okay? Once I get the trunks, I've then got to go to the appropriate workstation. So in this case, I take the trunks to the forestry station. And what I just did then is I processed the simple tree trunks into simple wood logs. And they all have a chance of getting a rare item as well, which you need for various things, right? Well, now that I've got the tree logs, okay, that doesn't just stop there. Now what I've got to do, this is all very messy, by the way, because, you know, I'm in the process of actually designing my base and building things. And I'm solo at the moment, so... Solo is supreme hard mode in this game. If you are a person that sat there and goes, I like building my own empire on my own, and you say things like, oh, you say that that's a big grind, but you haven't seen how I play games. I'm on these games 24/7, right? If this is what you say, and many of us do. This game goes, I hear what you're saying, but you are not going to make a mega empire on your own after about tier 3. It's like you will, the amount of time it will take you to do that, the game will enter official release by then, right? Like, so it's not to say this is not a solo game. You can play solo. It's not to say you can't make a solo settlement. You can. But you have to bear expectations that after a certain point, the grind becomes so real that if you are purely going solo and you are honestly hell-bent on going, I want my own nation, you know, all that jazz, it's just not realistically feasible to do it. You can, but it's just going to, the time taken. The good thing is, it has a nice system where people can still assist your settlement without joining your settlement, right? The more people use your settlement, the more bit of coins you get, which you can use to fund your settlement's research. You can obviously, there's different independent marketplaces for different settlements, so you can buy the goods you need for yourself. So there are ways, but yeah, if you just go, I'm just going to click on trees and build the things, it'll take a long time. But so with the logs, you know, you go to a carpentry bench. Well, now we need to, before we can make planks, tier 2 planks, we need actually stripped wood. So those logs that we just did and the forestry thing, we now to strip them, right? So we now to convert them 3 to 1. So we do that. Now that's going to bring it back down to 46 stripped wood. And then you click that, and then maybe have your crafting, and that's what this is. That's it in a nutshell, right? You are leveling up skills. There are 12 skills of professions. They do have a neat RuneScape thing where at level 40, 60, and 80, or 100, or 80, I think, you get a whole outfit for that particular profession. So it's a bit like the RuneScape cape, right? So it's a bit of a show-off thing. Like, hey, I'm a level 40 carpenter. I've got my carpenter armor on, right? So that's cool. They each have a tool and their own inventory slot for that tool and some other items, right? That is a cat. Please bear with me one moment. Is that you, Diego? Diego, hello. Do you want to go outside? My little Diego cat. He just woke up and he wants to go outside, go to the toilet. So yeah, there's all these professions. They're all interdependent too, right? It's all interdependent. Hey bro, Granny, how are you? How are you doing? Hope you're well. We're just pottering around with Bitcraft. I was just explaining the Bitcraft journey. It is a grind, but it is a fun grind. Hope you're well. And then outside of the professions, you've got 6 skills. These skills are tied into these NPCs. You can hire the NPCs to actually be at your town. So for example, this dude here, Roomba, each of these NPCs, every 4 hours, they have 3 tasks that you can do for them, hand in, and you will get money, and more importantly, you'll get XP towards their skill. So for Roomba, you level your merchanting by giving him stuff. And every 4 hours, you get another 3 fresh tasks. They also have items that you can buy from them. A Drill Online Adventure is having a playtest in 12 days. Used to be called Evercraft. If you're interested, I may be. We shall see. Thank you for telling me. Just drop the deets to me in Discord or something. I know I'm going to be playing, well, hopefully I'll be playing 7 Days to Die, perhaps with Saz this week, because 2.0 just dropped. But hopefully I could get at least a play session. If it's just doing a play test, yeah, I could get a session in of that. That'd be cool. Thank you. So you can see here, each of these NPCs have a certain specialty. So Roomba, he has things like you can get the bank writ, so you can put a bank in your settlement. He sells a lot of the profession stuff that you need for crafting. Storage boxes, chests, personal storage chests, all that good stuff, right? Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you. So there's 6 NPCs, each with their own tasks every 4 hours to get money and XP and different skills, and they sell different things. Bricko wants more construction stuff. He has the upgrades to your cart and wagons, which are bigger versions of carts, but they don't go over rocky terrain as good. You've got 2 types of trade kind of benches. You've got ones where you're physically, if like the carpentry bench, if I make something on the carpentry bench like this and resume, I am tied to that bench while it's doing its job, right? And that's my stamina. My stamina will eventually run out and then it needs to restore, and you speed it up with good food. And basically I'm stuck to that bench though if I want to continue with that job. But then there are the passive benches, as in like the smelter for ingots, the kiln for bricks, the oven for bread and baked goods, right? The loom for drying out or making the threads. And then there's the tanning station for your hides, right? And your gardens for growing crops. They're passive, which means you just basically go, I want to do 10 crops, and it goes, sure, it'll be ready in 5 minutes. Yep, and you can walk away. Hello, mate. Hello, buddy. How are you, old pal? I'm doing Monsters and Memories this week. Been enjoying it so far. Yeah, nice. I did see that. I think I got an email from them or something about it. There's so many games, isn't there? There's so many games, like, for real. I think we're all in the same boat, right? Like, just literally, I can't, as I've said before, I've got a lot more time than many people, and even then, I still can't actually physically get around to all the things that are popping off at the moment. Oh. My buddy dreamt was playing Monsters and Memories, like EverQuest 2, right? Yeah, for real. Well and truly fucked in a lemony piece of shit. Oh. Why is that? What's happened? What's happened? This your new PC? But in a nutshell, this is Bitcraft, right? Like, I feel that many of you're all fine with this. Many of you play EverQuest and bloody things like that. So a lot of you do not literally, you understand an eco of that. You understand the concept of high impact gameplay like, yeah, crafting stripped wood. That number's going up. This is a really good second monitor game. You can literally play this. Just like RuneScape or something, you can play this while playing something else, or cooking dinner, or going for a walk. Literally, you can play this doing anything. It crashes whenever I play a Unity game, which is pretty much 90% of all games I play. When I try to restore Windows, it crashes. So I can't even wipe the PC to restore it. What the hell? Yeah. It crashes when trying to create a recovery USB drive. I mean it's a new computer though, right? You'd have that under warranty. Right? It'd still be a warranty, right? Play a lot of Sims and Unity, so I sympathise for you, right? Yeah, well, get onto it. Get onto it. You pay good money for it. Make use of their warranty. Get it fixed. So there's every chance there's something failing, right? Like a bit of RAM or fucking something. Oh yeah, no, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's easy enough to go, get your warranty done, but we all appreciate that still means that you have to, get your computer serviced and away from you, right? Like I understand. It's annoying as shit, yeah. But it's even more annoying if you literally can't use your computer, right? Maybe just do some research today, right? Like just I mean, I'm sure you have, but maybe just go on a full on, get all the details of all your hardware and just scour the internet, just start working out what maybe a solution might be. I mean, if it's a physical problem, I'm not doing shit today. It's yeah. Or when you do. I'll have a go on Monday, right? Fair enough. Fair enough. I know, right? Yeah, like if it's crashing playing any games, I mean, that's not good. Yeah, no, it's not good at all. This cheeky Ottoman Empire member just having a little look at the base, like they're doing a little like, what's your story, mate? What are you doing building nowhere near our nation? Don't go killing my tier 2 my goats, please. June is okay, it's not Unity, only have... Yeah, that's weird. I mean, if it's just Unity, I mean, that's got to be something that you can narrow down to, right? Didn't say FPS, and once it been done, the problem sort itself. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Any Unity game I have on my computer keeps crashing, sometimes after 10 minutes of gameplay, sometimes after an hour. Are you sure it's only Unity games? Could be a C, the .NET redistributable needs updates. Update your graphics drivers, Windows updates. Turn off Steam overlay, maybe. Make sure your games are running administrator. I mean, I know you probably have, but have you made sure you've updated all your Windows, any updates for anything there? Yeah. Well, I mean, it is the boilerplate shit, but I was looking at one of the Unity forums. There's some people with exactly the same problem as you, so they're going through a whole thing. But I mean, if your computer's running everything else, but only Unity games are not working, I mean, right? like if is your game, it's like your computer's not crashing when you play non-Unity stuff, so right, it's running fine, yeah. It's only Unity games. So, I mean, if it literally is only Unity games, I doubt it. It's just your PC's fucked. Now we process into planks. I got a bit of a sore throat. What the shit? Ugh. I had a yesterday. I may come over, and we played Star Wars Unlimited card game. It was really fun. It's really fun for those here that maybe play card games like Magic the Gathering or Pokemon or Flesh and Blood or Yu-Gi-Oh, whatever your the collectible card games. Yes. Yeah, so I tried out the Star Wars Unlimited, the new one by Fantasy Flight. It was Shoko versus Grievous starter pack. And it was a really good game. Plays very cleanly. The cards, the artwork, and that's nice. Very, very simple to play, but it has quite a lot of scope to the decision points that one makes in the game. But yeah, we had a good bash of that. That was really good fun. Really good fun. So I'm going to order in a few more starter decks, different heroes, leaders, and maybe a cheeky booster box, you know, a little gambling, rip those packets open, and where's the special foil cards and shit, right? You know, I've staved off most addictions, but I still don't mind the odd tipple in the wrappers of cards. But yeah, it was good fun. It was really good fun. I'd like to. Where I live, unfortunately, there's only really one game store now. There used to be about 3 or 4 of them. There's only one card game store, and they're a smaller store too, so they've got some seating for about 20 people, 30 people at most. But they really only play Magic the Gathering. They have their Magic Nights, which most stores do, which is a no-brainer because it brings in money. But they play Commander. They have like a once-a-week Pokemon game. I think they play something else. But like, a long story short is there's not really a big population in the store or anything that plays other games like Flesh and Blood or Digimon or like things like Star Wars Unlimited. So it's a bit of a shame, really. Kind of like I want to play cards again, right? Like I want to go to competitions each week and have a good bit of fun with peeps, but it just isn't here. As I said, we used to have 3 game stores that would hold different events on each week, but sadly, one by one they have closed, which is a real shame. It's a real shame. Maybe I'll just have to move to a place where, I don't know, they actually have a population of interesting nerds that play fucking things. Right. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are people that play these games down here, but they're just not in the store, right? Like, you can find groups that are playing it either in social clubs or at their houses and that, but, you know, I want to just go to a game store that has game sessions on each week and just sit down and have a Coke and grab a dirty kebab or something and play some cards. When you're doing a task, is it just click and wait? Yeah, very much so. Yep. Like I said, there are 2 types though. There's 2 types in a way. there is the active, which means, you know, as in this, right? Like where I click it and I'm stuck to the bench. I mean, I can still walk away and decide, no, I'm actually got to do something else, but I've got to stay at the bench to continue the progress on that one task, right? But then there's the passive crafting, which is like the smelting ingots, firing bricks in the kiln, growing crops in the plots, that is where you just go make 10 ingots and it will say it'll be ready in 5 minutes, mate. And you can walk off and do whatever else you need to do, right? So there's two. There's the you have to stay at the bench, or there's the just queue it up and walk away. Yep. Yep. So there's no mini games. Oh, this is like RuneScape. This is a very second monitor game. You could be freaking. I mean, look. I'd say you could you could literally do almost anything, right? And play this. Truly. But yeah, I had it on my second monitor and I was watching some YouTube. I was playing another game. Right? Like, so yeah. It's a very pottering around game. It's a grindy game, you know, like, I mean, there's no doubt. It's yet again like RuneScape or anything. There's a lot of grind to the game. It is grind. You are leveling skills up. You are getting lots of resources. You are then processing lots of resources. And now bear in mind, I'm solo. So I'm doing everything myself, right? Like I'm taking on board all 12 professions, right? When I need more lumber, I have to go out and get the lumber. When I need more food to give me stamina back, I then need to go get the stuff and then need to cook the food. You know what I mean? The more people you have multitasking with you, obviously the more freeing up of your time is. That's why, like, so for example, a good example here would be, even if you had a second person now, you could have one person going out gathering the wood, and then you could have one person literally just sitting there at the carpentry bench processing the wood, right? If you had 3 people, you could have one person processing logs, and you could have one person processing planks all the time, you know, or someone mining, whatever. And I think we get the gist. It is a very social kind of game, but as I said, you can play it solo, but you just have to be prepared that you will be wearing all the hats, not just many hats. You will wear all the hats. And to even build a settlement and to upgrade your settlement to the tiers, it requires materials from every single profession. Every single profession to upgrade your tiers and to even build a settlement. So you have to, if you're solo, and this is why I said the people that have the dreams, you know, where they are very stubborn in their way, and I've been like that myself, we all have been, I guess, right? Where it's like a new game, it allows you to get land. You sit there and think to yourself, well, I'm an old player of these games. I have no problem with spending 14 hours clicking on a tree. You know, you watch how much wood I collect. You're going to be impressed, right? The reality is, it doesn't matter if you're on your own. You getting the wood is only the one part. Now you're going to have to spend another day processing it. Now you have to go do some mining, right? You can get a settlement. Making a settlement takes some time, but I've done it. But even then, then you have to build all of these buildings, which each of these buildings require, you know, stone and wood and metals and hides and all rope, right? So we need to go get all that. And that's just to build, you know, one of these things. And we need them to be able to build the stuff, right? So right off the bat, if we don't have a masonry bench, we can't make bricks and the mortar, the clay material to make the bricks, right? But even if we can, we can't, then we don't have a kiln, so we can't fire the bricks. And this thing over here, the smelter, needs some bricks and some wood. Well, to make the wood, we need a forestry thing. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying here? Like, now, I'll show you. It's like, well, what do you mean? Once you've got a base, this is all just tier 2. The NPC villages you start in are tier 2. So right off the bat, all this time and effort, we've only just become a slightly less version of the starting towns, right? Now, what you do get a benefit to do other than the NPC towns, like starting town is we can build multiple of these stations so that you can do multiple amounts of that task at one time. This smelter can only smelt 10 ingots every 5 minutes or 10 minutes, right? The starter town only has one and you can't build anymore. But here in our own town, we can build another one if we want. And then we can do 20 ingots at a time. We can build 5 and be having 50 ingots at a time, right? So the benefit of having your town, even though it's tier 2, the same, you can have multiple things going at one time. So that's going to be better. I can't carry a rough wood trunk. I need to make a cart. You can carry a rough wood trunk on your own. You can carry one in your back. One. That's what that is. That slot there allows you to carry cargo, heavy objects, which is trunks, chunks of rock, animal carcasses, roots, tree roots. Yeah. Now, yes, you do want to make a cart as soon as you can, though, feasibly, because then the cart gives you another cargo slot that can have 10 of those items. So now you can carry 11 tree trunks. Now you can carry 11 chunks of ore. But yeah, at the start, you can carry one. So yeah, at the start, you carry one, you take it back. You carry one, you take it back. You take it, well, no, right? And then you get your cart, and then you're good. Yeah. So to show you what I mean, it took a lot of effort to just get this settlement claim, right? Because I had to make these pages for a book, and each page needed the rare materials and items from every single gathering profession, right? So now, this is my claim. To upgrade from the tiers, you go to research, right? You can upgrade supplies. So supplies basically are needed to keep your claim running and are used as a currency for research, right? In your claim. You get supplies from making either big items like the lumber or big metal sheets, right? They're the end result of processing. Usually you get, 1, 2, 300 at tier 2 supplies per one. Or you can actually earn money from selling, trading, doing tasks. And with this gentleman here, Rumbar, he actually sells sacks of coins or gold, which gives you supplies. So you can actually, instead of gathering resources and you making supplies out of it, you can just do the tasks, which in essence is still making supplies, but you kind of get a bit better bang for your buck. Anyway, that's the currency and how your claim keeps. To get to tier 3, to be able to make tier 3 buildings, to make tier 3 tools, all that, we need to have our claim at tier 3. Well, to even get there, we need 6,000 supplies, right? And we need 10 level 2 codexes. Those codexes need, each codex needs one of the 5 gathering pages, and each of those pages needs, as I mentioned, rare materials and processed materials of that resource, like a wood one and a metal one, right? And as the tiers go up, you also need more refined materials of the previous tier. So not only do we just need the rare items and materials to make the pages for this tier 2, we also need to go back and also make a whole bunch of tier 1 rare items. Do you see where I'm going here? And this is the same for all of them. So from tier 3 to 4 and 4 to 5, they exponentially are using all the old tier stuff and the new tier stuff. If you are a solo player, you are going to be in a grind from hell. And I mean, yet again, what I'm saying, feasibly, getting from 2 to 3 is doable. But God, 3 to 4 is just going to be a mega grind, right? Months and months to do it. Months, literally. Because there's no real shortcutting the time taken to do it, right? You can wear the appropriate tier gatherings or crafting armor, right? Which will reduce the seconds down by a 0.1 or a 2, right? So that'll shorten a bit of time. You can obviously have the appropriate tool, right? And that will shorten the progress bar down as you do your crafting. But that's it. That's literally it. There's nothing else you can do to reduce the time. So you as a solo player, if you plan on just, I'm going to do everything myself, I'm going to build my big empire, like some people on Worm Online do, it ain't going to happen in a hurry, and feasibly it ain't going to happen past a certain point of tier. Does that mean you can't, like, does that mean, Lockabar, that this game is not soloable past tier 3 or 4? 100% it is. It's just you either have to do a couple of things. One, you need to play the market, sell stuff to people, do tasks, make money, and then buy shit, those resources off people, right? So if you do that, of course you can, right? But you still need to be doing something to make the money, obviously, right? So you will still need to be putting time, but you could buy resources. Two, just get some people to bit by bit join your settlement and stop thinking that you need to do it alone. You know, that you're going to have your tier 10 empire that only you have anything to do with, right? You know, like, it just ain't going to happen. Just go with the flow. Let some people assist you. Buy some shit off. Interact with other human beings, right? You can still have your own settlement with your own autonomy, but yeah, if you just do everything yourself, nah, it's nah. Past a certain point. Now we're doing it to just showcase it off. Like, I'm doing this to showcase off what you need to do. Also, it's the type of game that if you're nattering away like I am, then you realise you haven't actually finished off the planks. So yeah, it's a very cool game, but there's a lot to it. So what I plan to do is, rather than just be going, oh, I've got to quickly get to tier 3 and then tier 4, right? What I can just simply do is I'm gonna make some multiple things of the tier 2, right? And then I'm gonna just start making tier 2 stuff to trade for the people that are going into tier 3 and 4 that need those materials, right? Well, cool. I'm just gonna make a whole bunch of them. And so that way, hopefully people can use my settlement and be like, oh, he's got like 20 freaking garden plots. I want to grow some tier 2 bulbs, right? He's got like 5 smelters. Cool. I can do 50 tier 2 ingots at a time. Sweet. Right? You know what I mean? Like, he's got a nice marketplace selling these tier 2 goods. And plus you got the decorative side of it, you know, doing all your paving, where you're going to place the buildings to make it look cool, walls and fences. And, you know, it's a whole thing, right? It's, yet again, it's a great solo game if you want, because you can potter. It's a great solo game because it's a second monitor game. You can literally just be doing something and still not be having to pay direct attention. You can do your dishes, make that dinner, wash your clothes, I don't know, have a bonk, fuck knows. You know, halfway through your bonking, you can be like, hang on a sec, hang on, what? I just need to eat some more fish and make sure that I have enough energy to finish chopping this tier 3 tree down, right? All right, we're good, let's go, okay? Whatever floats your boat, right? Okay? It's a good second monitor game, that is for sure. Uncompleted project is ready. Glorious. So you might be going, what the fuck are you even doing here? You've made 46 planks. Well, I've nearly made one of every tier 2 building for our base. I've still got to do the rough oven, which actually I think we got the... Yeah, so I need to do this simple hunting station, and I need to do this before I can actually butcher the animals, tier 2 animals down to get the hide to start upgrading my tools. I plan, once I've now got this in place, to start hunting some tier 2 animals, and we're going to start upgrading our tools to tier 2, which is going to be quite a dramatic jump in speed, right? Like then our efficiency is going to start happening. I would recommend to any new player, unless you would die hard about having your settlement, and honestly, I don't think you need it. Don't make your own settlement to start with, right? First. what I would recommend is make use of the starter town just for a tiny bit to get your tier 1 flint tools, your ferrolite tools, right? Make use of it. Every 4 hours, do all the tasks for the NPCs. Start getting your XP up with them. Start getting some money to be able to get your cart. You want to get your cart ASAP. First thing you want, your cart, without fail, right? It'll leaps and bounds you. You could upgrade all your tools to tier 1, right? And then what I would do, personally, I would find some settlements that players have already made in a good biome close by that have got all their stuff ready for tier 2, and I would work out of their base, right? I would put down a personal box or something close by, and I would work out of their base and make my tier 2 tools, right? Make your tier 2 tools, all 12 of them. In fact, I would go so far to say make your tier 2 armor. Especially, if anything, do your cloth and your leather so that you've got your gathering speed and your crafting speed. And then, once you have your tier 2 tools, and when you've got your tier 2 armor, if you wanted to still, make your damn settlement then. Because now you will have tier 2 tools and equipment. It will exponentially speed the process up to make it now, right? Like 100%. If I was a new player on my, and this is if you're solo, right? I'm saying if you are solo and you want to make your own settlement, just upgrade to tier 2 using the basic town, get your wagon, then go to a existing settlement and help them out. You don't even, I'm sorry, giant nations, by the way, if this is not a PSA for you all, but you've already got 100 plus people, 200 people working with you, right? I'm talking about go out and help a settlement that's small, but they've got the things upgraded. They're a small group, but they've still got a full tier 2 bunch of things and NPCs. Assist them, right? Maybe, and who knows? Maybe you'll end up talking to some of them, and you might just join the nation anyway, right? But that's what I recommend as a solo player to start with. Is make use of the starting town and then player towns until you get tier 2 tools and armor, and then if you're really hell-bent on making your own settlement, at least you've got a good jump up there. And make sure you do your tasks with the NPCs as much as you can every 4 hours. Simple hunting station, yeah. So we need, why I made all those planks is the planks, that lumber, we go to the carpentry bench, see this, cargo. This cargo is the stuff that gives you supplies, like I mentioned, for your base, camp, claim, to keep it running and to research. So simple timber, see how it says it's a supply pack. It gives 130 supplies. So if I dump that into my claim, I will get 130 supplies towards what I need. So you can already see, and it uses 20 planks, right? So you can already see all that work I just went into making planks is, it would make 4 timber, which is 520 supplies, right? So 8 timber is going to be roughly 1,000 and something, right? I've worked it out that 1,000 supplies will let your claim run for 20 days, right? Not talking about research, but just literally protecting it. 1,000. So 8 things of, so if you made 8 things of timber, stone gives you more, right? Stone gives you more. But as I said, the other way is to literally save up money and then buy the bags of gold or coins from Roomba. And that, I think, gives you a better bang for your buck, I believe. Now, because it's cargo, if I go make multiple ones, I can carry one on my backpack. But if I made any more and I didn't have a cart or a personal storage box nearby, it would just drop on the ground. So bear that in mind, right? Be very careful about making cargo. If you have got a wagon that's not full, and you have got a personal storage that isn't full, any excess from here will go into that, so you won't have it dropping on the ground. So we needed 2 timber. There is a bug at the moment with the cargo crafting. You can't press the plus symbol to make multiple, but you can click in there, go 2, right? And then it will let you craft. So just as a little tip there, right? At the moment it's bugged with the plus minus symbol, but you can just put the number into the number section. So you can see it doesn't take long to make the timber, right? Your first, when you get a deed for your cart, it's just going to need 1 rope and 2 rough planks. Bugger all. You do need to save a tiny bit of money up, though, to buy it, the deed, the plan or whatever, off Roomba. So that's why when we get all of these, I'm not going to push for tier 3. Oh, let's go, right? No, I'm going to stop and go, all right, we've got all the things we need now. Let's upgrade our tools and armor, right? That's our next step. Once we've upgraded our tools and armor, I plan on making multiple... well, actually, what I plan to do then is harvest and clear out my land. It's going to take a day probably solid of just clicking on a tree and a rock, right? But I need to clear all of this out so I can see what space we've got, and then I'm going to start working out how I want my base set up. As I said, it's probably, because I'm on the ocean, I like the idea of having docks. So I'll probably have docks running around the sides, right? And then maybe have a bit of farmland or something on the side, or a nice little gazebo-y type thing, yeah? Probably maybe that's where we'll have the teleporter, I don't know. I was thinking of it here, but instead I still think we might just do the docks and that here. And then have a road or something leading into the center, have the fountain, you know, do a generic-ass fantasy thing, have a fountain in the center, and then, as I said, marketplaces on the sides here as you come in near the teleporter. And then have the different sections, like the smithing section will have 5 smelters, right? The garden will have lots of garden plots. The kilns, the bricks, will have 5 at least kilns. That will need a lot of materials, but we will at least have had, we will now have our upgraded tools and our upgraded armor, and that's going to make that go a lot quicker, right? So that's the long term. And then, once I've done that, you know what I'll do? Then I'll entertain the concept of tier 3, right? I don't need to rush to tier 3. There's people at tier 3, tier 4, and getting on towards tier 5, right? That's neither here or there. I am happy pottering around showing this off to people, right? Like, this is nice just pottering. We aren't in a need or a rush. It's all good. It's all good. So we've made that. Okay, so that's ready. So we can go claim. So now if we look in our storage, see that extra overflow went there. So if we go up here, we'll go grab our cart. Oh, a posture check. A posture check, I say. How dare. How dare. Just imagine that I am stretching. I am posture checking. I am hydrating. Oh, and here's my nostrils. Ad break in 1 minute. Ends in 1 minute. Okay. What do we got? How much ad break time do we have? 40 seconds of ad break. Oh my goodness. Yes, indeed, Tough. Yes, indeed. Hope you're well today. Hope you're alright, mate. All right, those silly ads. Those ads are 4, 2, 1. The ads are finished. How are we, tough? Hope you are well on this reasonably chilly and cold winter day. Nonetheless, you're rugged up and warm and all that jazz. We are playing a bit more Bitcraft today. Just vibing, chilling, getting things done. Getting things done. I've hydrated. I have posture checked. I have cracked muscles. It is good. So if we go add all, so there's the 2 timber. You can build some of the progress, so that 2 timber allows us to build to this point. So that's pretty cool. Cool. Now we need 5 rope and we need 2 stone. Okay. All good here, my dude. Glorious, mate. Glorious. I'm glad. I'm glad. Wait. No, we have to go to the loom, don't we? No, hang on. So first we'll grab the bricks. Excellent. And then we need to do 10 more bricks, but we can't. Oh no. We can't because someone used up all the wood logs. That someone would be me. Glorious. Loom. Okay, so we grab... Yeah, so now that's all the tier 2 cloth, which we can now turn into... Dun, 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 rope. Yes. So that's going to be enough rope for that. How many bricks do we have? We have 10 bricks. That's only going to be 1. That is only going to be 1 of the slabs we need. Do we have some more bricks in here? Shit, we don't. 5. Wait, what? Oh, we need some more. Oh, god damn it. We still need some more simple logs. I thought we had enough. Why do we not have enough? I know why, because I think I processed it all into planks, didn't I? God damn it. Alright. How annoying. I think I did have enough materials, and then I've completely balked it up. Amazing. So we'll put the bricks in there. Too far from target inventory. Okay. All right, so we might need to get a bit more simple wood. I think. Yeah, we can't convert anything back into... You can't bugger it up. Oh, well, that's all right. That's okay. That's all right. So we've got the rope being made, though. We have got some bricks being made. So I shall go and get... I need some more simple wood. That's what I need. And then we can turn that into a few more simple wood logs. And then we can finish off the tier 2 bricks. And we can then do the tier 2 bricks and turn them into the slabs. And then we can put the slabs into the hunting lodge thing. And then that'll be built. Then the only thing left will be... I think we got enough materials to build the... oven, I think. I believe that's the case. Yes. Yes, indeed. Nice indeed, matey. Nice indeed. Tortuga has 60 farms. Are we farm? Are we just farm kind of shaming or something? Jarud has at least that many. I mean, there's nothing hard. Why are people kind of like going on about how many farms they have? It's not like farms are hard to make. I mean, I could make an empire with 5,000 farms. I could literally have my whole thing could be just all farms. It only needs the equivalent level of shit to make them. If your settlement weren't that good, you wouldn't need to sell people on joining. Love it. It's what we want. We want nation smack talk. We love it. Automation has fewer, but needs people more. Oh my goodness. It'll be nice actually getting to the point where we've got all these buildings and I can start terraforming the land so I can stop this clusterfuck of an abomination of a whole bunch of crafting benches all just... It'll be nice when I can actually continue on with my beautification of the base. It'll be nice to actually put pavers down again and all that good stuff. To be fair, though, I will also then need to still get the resources to make a shitload of pavers and stuff. But we will have upgraded tools. We will have upgraded workbenches to make the gathering and creation of said pavers a lot quicker. So, yes. Yes. So we get this rope made. I think I'm like one simple wood off or something. It's some bullshit amount. I think it was literally the 3 simple wood though. And oh, that's an odd number. Oh well. Here's a tip for everyone. If you're going to craft, especially with the things that need 10 of an item, just craft 10 of an item. Just save your excess. Don't make an extra 6 planks because you probably needed that 3 wood trunks to turn into, or logs to turn into, or just to keep the logs, I should say, for burning in the smelter and the kiln. 25 in tailoring, very cool. Forestry 36, carpentry 37. Just come home and get to relax with Lochabar in my ears. Delightful. Delightful. How are you, Zivik? How are you, Zivik, matey? Hope you're well. Hope you are well. Are you going to be, are you doing a bit of June today? You're going to get into that deep desert and get that carry on? Sorry, got inspiration for a meme in remembrance of stop killing games I want to make. No. All the memes, Granny. I did some June this morning, no deep desert yet, working on finishing up quests. Yeah, fair enough. Have you finished the main quest yet, Zibby? We've got, hang on, let's put this in. We've got the rope. We have the rope. Oh, is this tier 2 rope? Hang on. Oh no, yeah, we needed it at all. Beautiful. Let's build a bit more. Yeah, I mean, I just don't have, I mean, I do, when I say I don't have the time for June, I mean, I do, but, you know, like I played it solid for those couple of weeks. I finished the main story off. I mean, the rest of what I can do, I still will do a stream again of June soon, TM. I would like to go to the deep desert. I obviously want to build the carryall. I want to build all the toys, the sand crawler, you know, so there's no, I will do that 100%. But, you know, as for like what's left TM in the game, it's like, well, we need 2 level 1 bricks, don't we? Okay. No, I think I mean, look, if I forgot the radiation base, I forgot the radiation base, but I think I have enough fuel for like 20 days or something. Yeah, no, that's all right. I think I in advance went, there's enough fuel for 10-20 days or something, right? So I believe it's good. I'll see. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough bricks. God damn it. We do have enough to make the level. Yes, there we go. All right. So we did need not 20. Jesus, that'd be nice. We need the 2 level 1 bricks slabs. The radio's still there for now. I landed on it and was denied access, and they can. I'll log in tonight off stream. I'll log in tonight, and I will go down and I'll add access for them. I just literally didn't realise. So I will add the access for you for both the bases, or that base down there. Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't think of it when I made the radiation base, to be honest. I'll just jump in an ornithopter and fly on down. Alright, so now we've got the 2 slabs. This means we At all. Yeah, there we go. So there's the oven made. Very cool. Very cool. Yet again, the sense of accomplishment in this game is nice. You do put in a lot of effort to make a thing, and so when you make it, so there we go. Right, we're making the There it is. There's our oven. Now we can bake bread and we can make sugar. Good stuff. So here's the last thing we need. We just need 2 simple brick slabs. So we actually will need... what do we need? We need 10 more bricks. I can make sugar. Sweet! Right, I see what you did there. So we've got 2 bricks being processed. How many bricks do we have here? Tier 2 bricks, we have 5. So we need we need 3 more freaking bricks, and we haven't got the wood, the logs. Fuck you, game. All right, you win this time, game. We'll go off and get some more simple wood. Nice play, well played, game. Well played. The green border is where our base is. That's more than enough space. Here we go. Well, there's no wolves around. There are no wolves around. I repeat, there is no wolves around. So we may as well get, to be honest, we may as well get the full load of wood while we're here. Because we're going to use it. It's not like we're not going to use it. How long is the respawn timer for resources? Good call. Fast enough that you don't sit there going, oh my god, it's clear forested and I could never get anything back. That is if you don't constantly have a big, like, if it is fine, but if you were next to a big bunch of cities and settlements that were constantly doing resources, you would start seeing a lot of clearing out, right? You know what I mean? Like, if I was next to a group of even 20 people, you know, there's a good chance a lot of this would just be gone all the time, right? Big guilds can... Exactly. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I mean, obviously the rarer, as the tiers go on, you know, the more resources are going to be contested more. And maybe some of them do take a bit longer to spawn. But for things like trees, for example, at the very least, trees you can make seedlings, and you can actually grow the different trees. Obviously, you can't grow the rocks, but you can at least grow trees, which is pretty cool. So you can make tree farms. Which hear me out, you know what I should be doing. Oh, well, actually, no. It's when you say I should be doing in this game, it's kind of a bit of a misdemeanor because everything takes time. There's usually a good reason why you haven't yet done a thing, right? Because one does not simply make a thing. You know, one does not simply whip up a couple of these items. Whenever you decide, so for me, like I was about to say, I can plant trees, but to do that I need to make these special tree planting pots. To make the pots, obviously I then need to make the mortar stuff, right? So I need to get the materials for the mortar, then I've got to fire them up, then I've got to make the sapling stuff, then I've got to get the soil and the fertilizer, yada yada yada, right? Can people chop down your trees? No, they cannot. No, they cannot. Unless you give people permission to do stuff in your plot of land, no one can do anything in your land. Yeah, that's right. So, for example, what I plan on doing, hopefully, for my base, the settlement, is along the docks, I have an idea that I want to make some trees. You know, I want to do a nice line of trees along the docks. Yeah, so there's like dock and then there's some interspaced trees. to just have a nice bit of visual appeal to it. And then I'll probably do a tree farm. And what I was going to say is what I should do after I do all this is I might make a section of my base as the tier 2 tree farm, right? Because tier 1 trees are everywhere, right? But the tier 2 is a bit further out from my base. So I might make just a tier 2 tree farm. So every when it grows, I can just harvest it all, right? And then replant it. But yeah, it's a type of thing where, as I said, this is all based around the fact I'm showing off what it's like to be a solo player in this, right? Obviously, if you've even got one person helping out, it exponentially eases things up, right? If you get 5 people working with you, you're getting a lot done. You get even 10 people and oh my god, you know, shit is happening, right? So this is all based around on one person kind of doing all the stuff, right? Which some players will be doing, and that's why I wanted to showcase off for those players that are going to be very much like, nope, I want to do everything myself for a while. So, well, this is what you got to look forward to, basically. This is what you'll be doing. And that's why I said it's a very time management game, because you've got to decide, well, what am I going to do with this hour? You know, is it going to be getting multiple amounts of timber, or do I go get some timber, bring it back, but then spend the time to process it, then make the item, or do it in batches, all that type of thing. Got to go, man. Enjoy. Matey, you take care. Yeah, you take care. Always a pleasure. Yeah. Vibe and rock along. Yeah. Vibe and rock along. We'll talk soon, yeah? We'll talk soon. I'll show you off some more Pokemon shit that I bought. I have bought some more Pokemon cards. I'm a naughty boy. Naughty lad. A naughty lad. So many Pokemon cards. Obviously, another thing we could do is upgrade to a wagon, right? We need to be level 20 construction, which we are 15. To level that up, we need to do the tasks for Roomba, I believe. Is it Roomba or Bricko? No, Bricko. So if we do more tasks of Bricko and get to 20 and have 5,000 coin, I think we can buy the wagon license. And then we got to get some materials, and then we can get a wagon. A wagon has like maybe 4 big slots and a whole bunch more little slots. I find little slots aren't, for me, yet again, different if you're transporting. Little slots matter because some things only stack to 10. So if you're transporting, obviously, goods, you want all the little slots. But for what we're doing at the moment, the little slots don't really matter to me at the moment. But the big slots, the cargo slots, they're what keeps you in the field, right? Like, that's what keeps you rocking along. I see a wolf down there. I see you. Oh. Wait, where's our cart? Shit, damn. Literally just left my cart. So yeah, it's a lot going on. It's just literally a management game. You've got to manage your time gameplay session of what you're going to be doing as a solo player. You will eventually get there. I do agree. I agree. I would profess the suggestion to the devs big time to have an optional mini game attached to each of the crafting gathering. Yes, a little mini game that's optional, and that if you choose to do the optional mini game and you do it, there you get more resources from doing it. But you can just do what you normally do now and go, no, I don't want to do a mini game, and you can just be like, you just get the current rate of resources. I think that'd be cool, because for people who just want a little bit of extra interactivity with what they're doing. I think a very, and not an in-depth mega mini game, but just some sort of mini game, even if it is just like a click on the right thing, you know, when you're chopping a tree, click on the thing as it goes brrr, tap and get it in the red zone, you know, perfect or something, you know what I mean? But when you do it, you could turn it on and off or something. You could have some sort of setting that's like passive gathering or interactive gathering or something, right? I'll be down with that. I think that'd be cool. So we're going to put the logs in here. You can see they can store up to 100 per slot. So the personal cache can store a lot. So we needed, out of all the things, we needed logs for actually using it to smelt. Yeah, so we will do that. And to be honest, I'm not going to turn them into anything, these ones. I'm just going to use these literally for building. Now, I'm using my personal cache, which means only I can use it, but all my workbenches within a radius can see what's in the personal cache, and therefore I don't have to be carrying it on myself. What I will probably end up doing once I get it a bit better organized is I'll probably have non-personal cache stuff, chests near it. Hey man, I got this game myself as I found it really interesting, but I haven't quite played alone yet. How are you finding the game? Well, Vickman, what would you like to know about how am I finding it? In terms of, all right, I'll do the quick thing. One, how am I finding the game so far? Well, I have played it for a week straight, if that is indication. So it is a very fun game that if you enjoy games like Eco, RuneScape, Worm Online, they have all the various elements of which this game has in spades. So right off the bat, if any of those were names of games like you went, then already you might be like, all right. It is a very excellent second monitor game. Ergo, you can have it on your second monitor and you can be playing another game. You can be watching some YouTube. You can be cooking dinner. You can go have a shower, right? Right, my fit right away, right? Right? So it's a very good second monitor game, just like RuneScape was, you know, getting your logging up, right? Just have that on a second monitor. This is the same. And it's a time management game, like I was mentioning. Everything is, like, it's a lot of just progress bars. Like, let's not get it exciting. There's not much action. There is the Slayer skill, which is going out hunting wolves and drone insects and monsters, right? But most of the gameplay is going to be either going out and clicking on resources and watching you go click, 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 you know, tapping away, it just goes up. And then a lot of it's going to be going back to workbenches and then doing the same thing and then processing the material, raw material multiple times into an end result. That's the loop, right? Like that in a nutshell is what you'll be doing a lot. Is that bar will be going up a lot, and now and then you'll eat some food and click on another thing and that bar will go up again, right? That's the game. As a solo player, I was just mentioning earlier, there's two fronts to it. Is it solo friendly? Yes. Is it viable long-term as a pure solo player that does not interact with many people making your own big settlement? Not really. And what I mean by that is simply, as a solo player like I am at the moment, I've made a settlement and I've bit by bit chipped away at getting the functionality in my base up, right? It's taken me all week, myself. As a solo player to do this, I have had to be proficient in every single profession in the game. I can't skimp on any of them. Every single profession in this game, all 12 of them, I have had to do. I've had to go, I need wood now. I need to do that. I need to turn into stuff with carpentry. Now I need to get some vines to make cloth, so I need to grow them. Now I need to do the cloth thing. Shit, now I need to do, right? As a solo player, you will need to wear all the hats, which means every one of these is time, real time, that you are slowly doing the thing. So it's time management, choosing how you approach it, right? The tiers, there are 10 tiers currently of resources, tools, and progression, right? Tier 1 and 2, you get right out of the gate nearby the starting towns, and a fresh settlement will build tier 2 buildings and that, right? So tier 2 is totally doable as a solo player, but I would recommend, as I've said to many people today, I would recommend as a solo player, what you do is when you start the game and you start off at one of the starting towns, make use of the starting town's amenities. They have everything you need. They will have the NPCs. Each one of these 6 NPCs will have a certain profession attached to them. But more importantly, very importantly, they will have goods to sell and tasks. Every 4 hours real time, each of the 6 NPCs will have 3 tasks you can do for them that will give you money and experience in their particular profession. Every 4 hours, all 6 of them, right? What I recommend without fail is this one here. Do as many as you can. They'll just need you to craft various items, which you can using the starter town, right? Roomba here. One of the first things you want to trade with Roomba. I think it should still be here even though I've bought it. No, not Roomba. Oh, hang on. Sorry. My bad. Sorry. Hang on. Not Roomba, Bricko. Bricko. Big spider dude. He does all the wagons and carts. Right? So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to get a deed for a cart. Is it from him? Or is it from Roomba? I thought it was Roomba. I mean, Bricko, but maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe I've already bought it. Anyway, one of them, you'll want a cart. There'll be a deed for a cart that you will then make. Doesn't take many materials. Having that cart will allow you to carry... You'll go from carrying one cargo item, which is like a tree trunk or a tree root or a big chunk of stone. Your first cart will give you an extra slot for cargo, but it will carry 10 of them. So you'll be able to carry 10 tree trunks at a time to take back and process. So the first thing I'd recommend is make your cart ASAP. Make use of the starting town to get that cart and use the NPCs. And then close by, I would make use of an existing small settlement that already has the NPCs and buildings, and I would work out of their settlement and upgrade all of your tools to tier 2 and get all your armor to tier 2, right? And then decide if you're going to make a settlement or not on your own. That's what I would I would say I would do, right? You could just do what I did and go, bugger this, I'm going to try to make a settlement claim and plonk down the YamCorp HQ right away. It'll be a big grind, but it's totally doable. But when you do make your settlement, you're still going to have to build every single building. You're going to have to terraform. And if you haven't upgraded your gear and goods, you won't even be able to make the buildings, right? You need to be level 20. So I would recommend at least getting to level 20 in all your professions before you do a settlement, because you need to be level 20 to make most of the tier 2 stuff. And yeah. So it's a very cool game. You are more than welcome, as is anyone. Even though I'm solo, I am indeed showcasing it off via streaming what the game is like. That's what I'm trying to do at the moment. I'm trying to show to people what the game is like as a solo player, what to expect, setting expectations, right? It doesn't change. It doesn't mean that if any of you start this game and you want to hang out, you want a place to vibe and help out, you're more than welcome to come up to my YamCorp base. Like I don't not want people coming up, but I'm just saying at the moment I'm just trying to showcase off what that solo experience is. But yeah, like I'm more than happy for anyone if you would like to assist YamCorp grow and have a place to potter with. YamCorp hasn't yet got every single NPC, right? I've only got 2 of the 6. I do have 1 of almost now every single workstation. I have got a bank. I haven't got the teleporter yet, but that's easily enough done. Yeah, so I've nearly got the YamCorp thing to being exactly the same as a starter town, right? So, you know, it's not like going to lose. It would just be the NPCs. The good thing is the NPCs, there's a town just literally down from us. You can just swim right here. You can literally swim across there. Compunt de Luz, they have all the NPCs. So, worst case scenario, because the things are only every 4 hours, you could work up here in YamCorp, and then if you want to do the tasks with the other NPCs we don't have yet, you can just hand them in here, and then we just eventually get the other 4 NPCs. And the NPCs are just money. I should be doing the tasks right now to actually get that money. They're not hard. But, yeah. So there's the general thing. If anyone would like, as I've said, you are more than welcome to come up to YamCorp. The easiest way to get to YamCorp, we are up on the peninsula. We're kind of venture trading companies over here. We're up in this peninsula here. The easiest way is to, at start of town, get in a teleport. Would it be the realm of YamCorp, the kingdom of YamCorp, or YamCorp land? You call it whatever you want. So I could basically call it YamCorpia. Yep. A kingdom is purely cosmetic. The kingdom thing, see all of this, these borders, it is purely a cosmetic thing at the moment. You place watchtowers which need this certain currency or this material to run, and that gives you a border. And you can turn your settlement into a nation, and then you get the fancy name and the borders and all that. Does it do anything for you? No. Does it stop you? Does it allow you to make it so people can't build in your No. It is purely a cosmetic border to go, my E border is bigger than your E border, right? It's a bit of fun at the moment. Eventually there will be PvP stuff for it. On my way to drive you crazy, right? Find the YamCorp Pestle Akbar, right? But the easiest way is to get in a teleporter, any teleporter, and you should be able to, I think you've got to visit the place once. So the NPC town to go to would be Redfen here. If you can start at Redfen, even better. You just need to travel your way up, stop at Compartment and click on their teleporter so you've got it. And then I'm up here from there. What do you mean, joke? Oh, Lockabar wants him another valued employee to be like, you know, getting that sweet results, Granny. Come on now. But the offer's there for anyone, as I said. Even though I'm showing the game off as a solo thing for streaming, I am more than happy for anyone that, for whatever reason, if you want to hang out and you want to assist, you don't even have to join up with the YamCorp thing. You can just work out of YamCorp, which still helps my thing out a bit because I get a bit of money from you using my benches. But the reality is, it'd be even cooler if you joined up with YamCorp, because then, as I said, you can help it grow and all that. But solo-wise, and also this is early access. They're going to stay in early access apparently for at least a year to 2 years. Then it will wipe. Full wipe character and thing. But I mean, you got a year or two, right? So we've got our logs. What's he up there? What's Lichcore doing, eh? What's he up to? It's like crazy. I'm trying to give him a filthy little resources there, Lichcore. What's going on there, champ? What's going on there, mate? Right, so we've got the... finally, we've got the actual logs. So yet again, what I plan to do with YamCorp to start with is I'm not trying to rush tier 3, tier 4, get every... Right. What I want to do is we've nearly hit tier 2 everything. I want to upgrade our tools. I want to upgrade our armor, and then I want to make... I want to terraform our land here so it's clean. And then I want to design up a nice layout for our base. And then I will put multiple kilns, smelters, gardens down to make it even more appealing to people. Then set up a marketplace. And my main trade I want to do to start with to generate a bit of money to get towards tier 3 shit is tier 2 materials. Like, I want to make tier 2 materials to then sell to other settlements that are going to use it to upgrade their towns and use it for research and supplies, right? Particularly emphasis on gardening and cooking, because that's what I personally enjoy. But that's the idea. That's the vision of the YamCorp at the moment, is to stay in tier 2 for a bit, not go rushing and pushing oneself hard, but to just clean this area that we've now got. We've nearly got everything tier 2. I want to make it a very nice, air quote, starting town. You know, like a place where, like, no, don't go to the starting town. Come up here. You know, like we've got everything basically the starting town has and more, right? But without being overwhelmed by, we have thousands of people and everyone's running around, right? It's just a cash place up on the ocean to hang out by. And if you like cooking and farming, you know, it's like beautiful. Good shit. It's basically, we're going to have a fishing shack though. All right, so we've got to go here. We've got to claim. So we need the bricks. Beautiful. Now we can actually do the bricks. They are going to take... So here's a good example of time. Tier 1 bricks take 5 minutes, I think, or maybe 10 minutes. Anyway, it's not much. Tier 2 bricks take 15 minutes of actual time. So this is what you're stopped by, right? This is what I mean by you can't rush this. Like, it's going to be 15 minutes, and we can only do 10 at a time, right? The processing, you know how it says 64? I think that means this one kiln can have... I don't know what it means. See, I thought it meant that you can do 10 yourself at a time, but it can have 64 crafts being... Like, you can have another 6 people or 5 people crafting, right? I don't think it lets us craft... No. So, yeah, I don't know. But the way you would speed this up is you would make another kiln, and now you can have 20 bricks, tier 2 bricks going, and they'll both be done in 15 minutes, right? So that's what I was saying, that I think having 5 kilns, 5 smelters, 5 looms, and 5 of the tanning benches, and a bunch of the gardens, which are all passive over time crafting, I think it'd be good, because then at least it can be like 50. I like the idea of 50 units of crafting at a time. I think that's a good amount. Without being... Because these things still take resources to build, right? Like, it's not like I can just smash out 5 of them quickly. I've got to get timber. I've got to get tier 2 rope. We've got to do the whole song and dance for each one of these again. And it takes space too, right? I mean, that's the other thing too. It does take up space. So, yeah. This claim, this is where the YamCorp claim is. Unfortunately, at the moment, you can't move it once you place it. So, that's where the claim's going to be. Simply put, at the moment. So what I'll probably do is make a little gazebo or plant some trees around it or something. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, just make it like this is where the claim is, and make it a nice little decorative or something. I don't know. So we got our bricks being smelted. So we've got to work on this. So this is the simple hunting station. This here, God damn it, is the final thing that we need to be able to start actually getting tier 2 leather, where we can start upgrading our tools. That's what we can do. We will start, we need to upgrade all my 12 tools. We need 24 tier 2 wood planks. This is all tier 2. 24 leather, 48 ingots, and 24 rope. So we'll do a bit of a check to see where we're at with that in a moment. But yeah, this needs 2 simple bricks. So brick slabs. We have got 10. So I'll do one of them. And then it's not going to be about 13 minutes until that other stuff, the kiln, is done. Just a good example of I can't do anything physically there. What I can do is we can check to see in advance what materials we have towards the tool upgrade that we're going to do, right? So we'll put this one brick in here though, slab. At all. Beautiful. And we'll do the building part of it too, just to get to that red line. So it's nearly done. There you go. Okay, so we just need one more and we've done that. So that's on the go. So we've nearly done there. All right. So let's have a little look to see where we're at with our tier 2 materials for our shopping list, right? All right. So we need rope. We need planks. How many planks did we need? We needed 24 planks. So there we go. We've got the 24 planks. Very cool. Okay, so we can put them back. Nice. We need 24 rope, so we're going to need more rope. Understandable. We have 9 pyrite ingots. So yet again we need... we needed 48, wasn't it? We need 48 ingots. So planks are done. We have no leather yet. And rope, we've got 8. So we still need 16 rope. We need 39 ingots. And we need 24 leather. Now, ingots wise, do we have any concentrate? No, I don't think we do. All right. So what we might first do is we might go up to Roomba, trade. Tasks. Do you have planks? Roomba has planks. I believe we're good for planks, yes? Like as in we had the 20 planks we can give him for the... Oh, it's tier 1 anyway, isn't it? It's tier 1. So yeah, we got plenty. Yeah, tier 1. Oh, so we need to pick him up. 10 bricks, 20, 10. Okay. What I would recommend too is if you're going to use the tier 1 stuff a lot to start with, right? what I would recommend is make up a batch of 100 of the common things, like 100 bricks, 100 ingots. This is tier 1. Just so you've got the planks, right? Just so you've got them to hand in for the quest with them. So we can hand that in straight away. We have got 10 concentrate. That concentrate, though, is going to need some tier 1 logs, which I believe we have. Yeah, okay. So if we go up here, we can... Yeah, there we go. So there's going to be the 10 bricks, and they're only going to take 5 minutes to do. So that's cool. We have got leather, but leather's going to need tannin. Just tier 1 tannin. So that needs buckets of water and bark. We've got plenty of tier 1 bark. Do we have... Well, we've got rough planks. So we can actually make some buckets. Alright, so... Yeah, we can go buckets. It's one... tier 1, so we can go... Let's make 100 buckets. Doesn't take long. Doesn't take long. Just as a quick another tip, the NPCs, when you right click on them to find out their tasks and what they sell, if you're just doing tasks, you can very quickly go to the bottom right hand corner and there's a thing, Traveler Tasks, and there's a drop down box with all the 6 NPCs, and you can at least see how long it is until you've got before reset and what they need. Right now, you can't hand them in from this panel, you still have to walk near them. But I just thought this is a handy thing for when you go, oh, what does this NPC need? You know, even if you don't have them nearby, you can be like, oh, all right, well, Alessi needs some crawdads and 30 bulbs, and I'm going to get this money, right? If you can, honestly, really focus on getting every 4 hours, if you're online, these tasks done within reason, because seriously, you need the XP anyway for these professions. And the money you're going to need for your first cart and other bits and pieces, right? And if you are die hard on making a settlement on your own, you're going to need 5,000 coins right off the bat, along with some other books to make your settlement. So, right. So we'll do this. All right. So we got our buckets. Very cool. And then we go to our well. Okay. Bucket of water is just 1 bucket and water. And it takes bugger all time, as you can see. But yeah, it's a very cool game. It's a very cool game. There's obviously a caveat. There's a caveat here, right? It's not a particularly exciting game, which is fine for many of us that don't care for that. But I'm just saying, you know, and also, I won't. There are some things to do outside of what we're doing here, but at the end of the day, it's all about going through the various tiers, right? In terms of gameplay mechanic. There's obviously lots of side stuff. Be a trader, you know, trade with people. Be a wagoneer and transport goods for people, right? Have fun with the nation system and get your borders buffering up on other people and get some passive aggression happening, right? There are temples. There are mobs to hunt and fight, right? You can level up the NPCs to get all the cool shit out of, upgrade your carts and all that, right? But the reality is, once you get to that point, then it is just getting to the next tiers, right? Or assisting yourself or getting the new tools to then, as one person pointed it the other day, you know, is there new stuff each tier or am I just hitting a different coloured tree? You are just hitting a different coloured tree, right? You're hitting that tree because now you've got the tool to do it and then you've got your skill up enough to do it. And now that tree is going to let you get the materials and skill needed to then eventually hit the next coloured tree, right? There's no illusion about this. It's a grindy, gathery, pottering game, right? But I feel, yet again, this is the type of game that you either like this type of game or you don't, right? And if you do like this type of game or these type of games, I think you'll enjoy it. If this type of thing makes you go, oh my God, this is boring, there's no amount of convincing a person it's going to be fun for them, because it is innately a bit boring, right? Like that's the whole thing. It's a vibe game. You're just chilling doing this thing, and you watch your either your own settlement and your own progress grow, or you're assisting another group of people and your own community grow, right? That's the game in a nutshell. But I think many games still, even though they might be flashier, most games still fall into the, so I'm only really just doing this, but at a higher level, or I'm just shooting harder zombies and I'm trying to get better guns. Yes, COD zombies, you are, right? Like, they all have a similar grind. It's just the way they wrap it up in, right? So we got the water. Very cool. So now we can make this tannin. Here we go. Not tier 2, tier 1. And if you want to clear the clutter out, you can just go, you know what I would like, just quickly, devs? I don't know if this is not the case, but I would like it if you could have an option to remember what your drop-down box is. So say I'm on tier 1, I go, cool. I think that's the case, hang on. Right, it resets. Please give us an option to just keep it, because sometimes I'm just working in tier 1, and I know it sounds trite, but I don't want to every time go, tier 1, right? Like, it's seconds, it's just a thing that I don't think I need. I'd love an option to just go, can you just remember what my drop-down boxes are, please? You know, and if I need to change them, I personally will. But yeah, go to tier 1, right? Tier 1, tannin. Here we go. Oh, we needed bark. So it's going to 2 water, so we want 50 bark. Sorry. 50. There we go. What a nice, neat number. Right. Now, now everything was good up until it went, oh, you want to make 100 tannin tier 1. Well, how about you enjoy the wonderful wonder of a long amount of time to make that? It's like, well played, game. Well played. So what we'll do, you can walk away from crafting, by the way. It stops it, but you can walk away. Let's just have a quick check while we're doing this first. See that the bricks are nearly done, so we can make the hunting thing. We are going to hand in this task here just so it's over and done with. We're not going to trade. I don't know why I keep clicking trade. Traveler's tasks. Collect. So there we go. Level 14 merchanting. Nice. We go here. Boom. Claim. So we got that made. Very cool. We will just quickly... We will just make the ingots. Just get them over and done with now. Why can't we? Oh, because I hadn't finished that one off. All right. God, we got plenty of things on the go. Shit. I'm just going to be right back. I need a quick stretch. Okay. Okay. So look here. So you can see here how very quickly, you know what I mean? Like you like eyes on the prize. Now, actually, now that we do that, I say that, but this actually is done. So let's just get this over and done with. Let's just make the bricks anyway. Let's just get it over and done with. Cool. How's our loom going? Yes. All right. So one quick thing too, if you've got these processing things that just take time and you can be doing something else, just remember to queue all of them up. You know what I mean? Like if you've honestly, even if you don't need it, I mean, you will need it, right? So if you've got a garden bed that isn't being used at the moment, if you've got some seeds, plant them, right? If you've got smelting and you've got some ore, smelt it, let it go in the smelt, because it's all passive, right? You don't have to be there doing it. So you may as well have all of your passive things going, making something all the time if you can. I mean, I forget about it, so don't get me wrong, but you know what I'm saying? Like that's, yeah. Okay, so we got that done. Cool. Clamp. Sweet. Right, so now... Alright, we'll do that. Oh, hang on, we had the kiln's ready to go, isn't it? Sorry, I mean the slab. Yes. All right, this is good, everyone. We've this will be the last of the one of tier 2, and I can't stress enough. I've played this solid all week. I have now only just got one tier 2 bench of everything in my settlement, right? So now only now am I just on par with the starter town in terms of what it has, right? It's just that they still have four, they have four NPCs that I don't yet and a teleporter. But outside of that, like, we are basically a starter town. It's taken me as a solo player a week to make my settlement the equivalent of literally the starting town that players start in. So just bear that in mind, right? It's just, yeah. Will it get better once we get multiple stations? Yes. But at the moment, that's just where you're at. And I've been playing it pretty hard. Like, I mean, could you play it even harder? I mean, you could, definitely. But I mean, I've been off I've had it on a second monitor most nights, just doing other things and chipping away. So I definitely yes. So you wanted bricks. Yeah, actually you want, oh god damn it, the one time you literally don't want metal, and I made metal. Oh shit, that's an alpha jackal. It's an alpha jackal. Go away, alpha jackal. What are you doing so close to town, alpha jackal? I've noticed nighttime the creatures have been spiking up a bit. Go away. That's right, bugger off. Stop hanging around my base. What the hell? F you, alpha jackal. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to put the materials we need for our upgrades in here so they can't be used accidentally when we're crafting, right? So now we've got 19 of the ingots we needed, so that's pretty cool. So now we only need 29 ingots. That's actually pretty damn decent. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. So leather, we'll go 10 of that, right? And oh, that's right. I was going to build this thing, but then the alpha bullshit was there, wasn't he? Here we go. Here we go. Add all. Build. Eh? There we go. There we go. Good stuff. Hey. Yeah, that is good. Okay. We're also going to move that building over here or some shit because it's a bit too close to the alpha wolf. Right. We'll just move this bullshit down here. As I said, this is not how it's meant to be, but it is going to be how it's going to be. All right, so now we can actually grow. Oh, we don't have poo. Why don't we have poo? Hello? I thought we made poo. Where is poo? Wait, I thought we got some level 2, tier 2 strawberries to make it. Hang on. I've got 1. 4? What's going on here? Interesting. All right. We'll grab the tier 1 ingots and the rough leather. We'll do that. And I think we'll grab the planks too and put them in the bank. Yeah, I just want to put the tier 1 materials back in the bank. Put that bark back in there. Right. Just doing a bit of tidying up of our bank space and everything, right? Okay. If I got any tier 2 stuff in here, actually we do. We won't take that away. Otherwise, that's all tier 1 stuff. Except for this is all birch seeds, but yeah, that's fine. That is actually tier 2 tree trunks, but anyway. Rough timber. Actually, that's good because he did want... Brico wanted rough timber, I think. That's what I was saying about having some that you prepared earlier, right? So traveler tasks. Yeah, there we go. So excellent. And I think we need to be level 20 construction to be able to get the wagon deed. So he wants a brick slab and the cloth. Okay. Well, let's have a look here. There's no more level 1. Actually, let's all grab this level 1. I might just grab all the level 1 stuff, right? Like, everything that says tier 1, we may as well have it, except for the, well, yeah, we'll grab the food too. We want to keep that in here just because we're going to use it to smelt, and I want the convenience of it being dragged from my personal storage. Yeah. Okay, so we'll put all this in here. Okay, so that's good. That's good. We do want food though. That'd be sweet. Cheers. Excellent. All right. Where are we at then? Where are we at? Interesting. Alrighty. Go sort. Cool. See where we're at with it. So we have plenty of clay. Oh, it's tier 1. Right. Right, so we'll finish the tannin off. We'll just get the tannin made. That'll be... I mean, that's basically... That's going to be 10 hand-ins worth of leather that we'll have access to. I may as well now just get that ball rolling with it, because I have like nearly 90 pelts to process, and I can only do at the moment 10 per go, 5 minutes or whatever. So the sooner we get the tannin and all that made, the better. And it would help if we wore our crafting material, our clothes. Which I need to make a hat too. I haven't actually got the hat. So, where are we at? We've made everything. Check. All right, we've made a huge leaps and bounds now. So we have one of everything. Good. I would like to try to get a couple of these tasks done. They just want some tier 1 materials. So that's what I'm doing here. I just want to get, at the very least, a hand in of the leather. Yeah. Once we've done that, I've got a couple of options. I'm thinking we go out and hunt some animals and start getting some tier 2 leather being made. Because like anything, the sooner I get some leather, the sooner I can make my first tool. For example, I will probably make my first tool will be the tier 2 bow, which will now help us get that leather quicker, right? And then I'll probably do the basics, like the good old, like the axe and the pickaxe, right? And the machete for the kind of the cloth, the trees and the minerals or respective, because we're using them all the time. And then bit by bit filter in the various crafting tools, like the saw for the carpentry and the knife for leatherworking and so on, right? The hammer for smithing, etc. That's the idea. That is the idea. Oh, yes. What? Got that water in. All right. So. Hope you're all well. Hope you're all good. Jiving, vibing, all that stuff. Yeah. As I said, this is a very chill game, but I'm thoroughly enjoying that. Although it feels like you're like, oh my god, I've got to do this now and that, right? But every time you still make something, like just the fact we've now made those. I thought that was a jackal up there. No, it was a soggy bird. The fact that we've made all the things now, it's worth it, right? Like now we've got this. Now we can start formulating a plan of attack. As I said, realistically, we're going to get some leather being processed. We're going to get the ore being processed. We'll probably get some bricks being processed. And then we're just going to have to start terraforming, right? Like we're going to be clicking on these trees bit by bit, and I'm going to be talking to you all while I chop trees down, right? Like that's what, because we need to free up the space before we even can entertain what we're doing here, right? But I figure the work we're putting in at the moment, right, it's going to pay off in the long term. But as I've mentioned before, this is just a good example of, do you need to make your own settlement, right? Do you? And you don't. You really don't, right? But don't let that dissuade you if you really, really want to. I just want to make sure people know it's a task if you're solo, right? Like you're not going to be zipping through it quick. And unlike a good example would be a game of, say, Ark versus Worm Online in terms of pacing as a solo player. With Ark, if you're a person that says things like, oh, I love gathering, you should see me how much I gather. I am a gathering beast. If I join your group, I will do nothing but gathering. You will have so many resources, right? Okay, if that is you. Then with a game like Ark or Atlas or any game where you go tink, 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 and you get resources. Tink, 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 you get a chunk of resources. Tink, 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 you get a chunk of resources, right? Then if you put in 10 hours in your day, which I know some here might be like, only 10 hours. I thought you were talking about real grinders in this type of game. I try no sleep for a week, mate, but let's just say 10 hours. I think that some of you're getting older, just like myself, and we need at least a modicum of 3 hours sleep a day, right? So we've run our stamina. This is why it's not perpetually AFK, because basically at some point you will run out of stamina. Then you'll need to get some more before you can resume. So you do have to keep an eye once in a while. But if, let's say you play 10 hours, right, a day, you do nothing but grinding, you love it, right? In a game like Ark, yes, you can fill up yourself as a solo player. You could have so much resources in that 10 hours because you are just getting so many for what you'd put in, right? So you've now got 10,000 stone, 10,000 wood, 10,000 fiber. Like about their rookie numbers. Try more like 500,000, mate. I get it. I understand. I hear you. Let's just say for expectations, 10k of all of that, right? And then you can be also like, right, that's going to now let me get all these crafting benches up, bang, 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 and now I can start processing 1,000 planks and 1,000 this and or whatever, right? And they're instantly made too. Like bang, bang, bang. I've just made this all 500,000 planks. Oh my god, you are a legend. Thanks. They call me the Gathering Beast, right? Oh my god, legendary. Compared to something like Worm Online, or where there's just literal physical hard stop of time, like where it goes, cool, you can have 10 hours of time doing stuff, go out and gather, but each tree is still, for the most of it, with your tools and tier, going to take you 15 minutes of real time. And in return, you will get 20 logs. And then you're going to spend another 15 minutes processing those 20 logs into, 40, 60 logs. You know what I mean? Like, there's just a limiter of just, doesn't matter how much time you put in. You are hard limited by the tier of your tools, your equipment, and what you're doing. And the game goes, right, now you're still going to have to do this. So for a solo player in a game like this, or Worm, you are constrained by that. And so can you build your own kingdom on your own like you could in Ark or many other games? Yes, but the amount of time and because the jumps in tiers are exponential, it's not feasible, right? Like it's not even a challenge to people. Like someone goes, and I'm sure someone would be like, oh, you wait and see what I can. It's like, no, we're all, many of us play these games to death. We get what we're saying here. It's just the type of game you just can't brute force it. You can't be like, I'm gonna no life this, and you wait to see what I can do. It's like you're gonna have the same amount of pacing as any other solo player. Obviously, the more hours you put in doing your thing, the more you'll get. But yeah, you just can't expect to build a giant empire solo in this game. And if you're okay with that, then you're going to really enjoy this game. But like I said, don't let me dissuade you from making a settlement, because you damn well can. You just have to appreciate you are going to be pottering and you're not going to be, you just, no matter how much hours you put in that first week, you are just not going to have a tier 3 settlement with all this cool shit decorated and everything. You can't, even if you played it 24 hours. 7 days a week for the 7 days and you didn't sleep, you still are constrained by you have to do everything yourself. So just get someone to help you after tier 2 if you want, right? Or just be happy pottering, for sure. But yeah, the jump from tier 1 even to tier 2 is like, tier 2 to 3, it's like, oh, right. And after that, it's just like, shit, all right. So feel free to make use of other people's settlements. Help them out. Talk to them. Say hello. For sure. For sure. Soon. I'm interested to see what we do with 7 Days to Die, though. I think it should be fun watching Saz have a good romp in it. It says going to enjoy the building aspect of it, and the pottering round does have a very robust building and pottering round thing. But even just the general gameplay of it, it's going into POIs and getting all the loot rooms and trying not to get killed. It's good. And with the new biome progression and stuff, it gives a certain plan of attack. And of course, you've got the thing of, like, there's a couple of fronts. You can always build your own base or do the good old faithful repurpose bases, houses and towns. And then you can go the full hurrah, which the very rare breeds do, which with the Operation Rebirth, like I'm going to restore, a bit like I was doing in Enshrouded, I'm going to restore this town. Like, I'm going to see what materials and shit, and we're going to make this a fully nice Pleasantville again, right? And you can pretty much it's got all the blocks used in the game are literally all the blocks you as a player can craft and do. So from what I understand, I think that's the case. I think that's almost the case. Pretty much everything is a buildable that a player can do. So if you do see a ruined building, you can literally recreate it via building material and then wallpapers. Or skins, as you might call it. There's basically, you can skin pretty much any type of material or texture or surface over an object. So it's pretty cool. So I am. It's like you said, I'm pretty stoked and happy to play a bit of 7 Days again, and I am, because it is a glorious game. It is a glorious fun game. And I haven't really played it since even 1.0, so the fact it's got to 2.0 quicker than... it's amazing. I think the next kind of Hurrah 2 game will be probably after that, Eco. I think it'll be like once I think maybe update 12 has come in. There's Eco. Abiotic Fact. Oh shit. Yes. Abiotic Factor's got a release date. Yes. Yes. Where are you? Where are you, beautiful game? Abiotic. Yeah. Yeah.
So, ready for your first day?
You're stuck here too, eh?
There's no telling what could have found its way into the facility.
I'm looking forward to these.
Trapped, aren't we?
We may have inadvertently triggered an apocalypse in one small slice of infinity.
Cosmic SCP fishing. These are all the updates they've done that's leading up to their finale.
We need to find a way through and put an end to this.
You made it!
Hell yeah.
This is no end, no beginning, for such things do not exist.
22nd of July. Lock it in. Lock that shit in. We are going to party like it's 1999. That's it. It is done. We're glorious. Glorious. Okay, so now we can go blet. Then we can go blet. Blet. And away we go. Beautiful. Right, we start getting that on the go now. How goes the endeavors, Tex? How are you, mate? It is going well. I have now built every single one of the tier 2 buildings in our settlement. And now I'm in the process of Operation Upgrade all my tools to tier 2. And then we're going to terraform the settlement. So yeah, it's going well. How about yourself? I hope you are well. I hope you are having a good morning, afternoon, or evening. Whatever you've been up to. I'm doing my little shopping list in the moment of what I need to do for these. What do I need for the tasks, actually? Let's have a look here. So you need 10 bricks and 10 pleather, which we're doing. And you need basically the same, 10 more leather, 58 minutes to go, and you need a brick slab tier 1. Townamen's making the push for tier 5. Yeah, nice. Nice. Are you with the ones next to the Ottoman Empire, or are you with the Ottoman Empire? I mean, there's quite a few that are doing tier 5 actually, aren't there, really? Are you with Tortuga? Oh yeah. Crown and Cast. Yeah. Cletus's. Yeah, that's Cletus's kingdom. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, if I was gonna join up with a group, I would have joined up with them, for sure, for sure. If I wasn't showing off, you know, doing the streaming and showing off settlement building as a solo, that, yeah. All right, let's have a look here. So we really don't have a lot of tier 1 clay stuff, brick. We've got plenty of logs to be able to do it, so that's fine. But yeah, it's coming along good. It's coming along good. I'm very much enjoying the pottering, right? Like, there is a sense of accomplishment that comes from doing it yourself. You're kind of like, yeah. Well, not just yourself, just, you know, even if you're doing a small group thing. I think I should say small group compared to large group. That's a better analogy. Because I think solo/small group can fit nicely into the same type of thing. I'm just working out my materials for my upgrade. Oh, hang on. So we've got clay. Actually, hang on. Let's have a think here. What's the better option? Let's get some tier 1 stone, right? Yeah, let's get some tier 1 sandstone. Resources tier 1. That's if there is even any around where I am, but track. There might not be. But we need to kill some tier 2 animals anyway. We need to start get them we need to start getting them processed. That is a wild animal. We do not want to walk into a wolf. That would be sad. I'd be disappointed. 0 out of 10 experience. Do not like. Go away, wolf. So yeah, now that I've got all the tier 2 stuff, it's oh, hang on, that's large. Yeah, that's why we couldn't track it, because it was a large limestone. Yes. What I'm trying to do is just get some tier 1 basic ingredients just to hand in the tier 1 tasks. Yep. Just have a supply of them. I know that there are later on tier 2 tasks and tier 3, but I feel the tier 1 tasks at the moment are they're just very easily doable. So if I make like 100 leather, 100 stone bricks, 100 ingots, 100 planks, I'm going to have more than enough to kind of do about 10 hand-ins, which is going to be about, you know, geez, 20. It's going to be quite a lot of money's worth, quite a lot of XP worth, for just a smidge of work. So, oh, we need some food though. So yeah, that's what I'm planning to do at the moment. Is just potter around and get some bits done. We do need some leather though, some tier 2 leather. Once I've got the place set up, what my plan is, like I was saying, is to have mainly tier 2 stuff, but a lot of workbenches and shit, and to be mainly focusing on farming, cooking, and mass production of tier 2 materials to sell to other companies that are upgrading quicker and want to have the tier 2 rares and the tier 2 crafted materials, without having to do it themselves. So that's what it allows me to focus down on some simplicity in what I want to try to do too, is rather than go, oh, let's now quickly hit tier 3. I'm like happy to be like, no, we've hit tier 2. Let's now just upgrade. Let's enjoy upgrading our environment. Let's terraform. Let's get the paving down. Let's see what we've got to work with and start placing our stuff around the place. Put some roads in between it. Get some decoratives up. and then we can see where we're at, right? I think that's the play that I'm going for here. And of course, in the meantime, we're leveling up our professions, right? So, you know, I've nearly 37, nearly 40 carpentry. We're nearly 40 forestry. So, I mean, until we get 30, is it 30? Well, I mean, I suppose I can actually harvest some tier 3 stuff. Or no, I still need mining and stuff like that, but yet again, I'm not going for that, you know, just trying to get the tier 2 type of stuff. But it's good fun. It's good fun. And I was just mentioning, I'm going to be playing some 7 Days to Die this week anyway. So a lot of this stuff will be I'll probably do while we get into the season where it's going to be 7 Days to Die playthrough and abiotic factor. Probably what will happen with Bitcraft, real talk, is I'll probably do one Bitcraft stream a week, which will be like a progression stream, right? It doesn't mean that I'm not going to not play, right? So if I do have anyone join up or anything, can still pot around, but I will not be streaming it every single stream as I have been. While I play 7 Days in Abiotic, I'll be focusing obviously on streaming the playthroughs of that. It's not to say we'll maybe play every single stream as a 7 Days to Die stream, but for the most of it, that's the idea. So we'll have maybe one catch-up stream of Bitcraft, maybe on a Sunday, yeah, like Sunday like today, a nice Sunday chill. This feels very apt for a chill game, catch-up stream. And we can see how I've gone throughout the week, yeah? Because I will be playing it during the week off stream, 100%. It is the perfect off-stream second monitor game. I love it. I can be doing other things and literally just go, you know what I feel like doing while I'm doing this? What? Just gonna harvest up a shitload of tier 2 stone. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, right? Like, so all week I will still be playing it. I very much enjoy the gameplay loop of this. But yeah, in terms of streaming it, I will probably stream it at the end of each week, a bit of a progress stream, like, hey, you know, this is where we've got. And you can all be like, wow, you seem to have achieved nothing much, man. I'd be like, exactly. Welcome to solo Bitcraft. If you've noticed on here, I've made 20 pavers and we've put down one more tanning station. Oh my God. Yeah, right. So yeah, that's the idea. That's where I'm at. Is we're going to be 7 Days Dying and do a casual stream of Bitcraft. And then once we've done our thing of 7 days, as I said, abiotic factor kicks in. And then we'll have a good play through that. The good thing with abiotic factor, especially, is it has an ending. Right? So I can be like, hey, we're going to play this. We're going to get it through to the end. Which means we can still potter. We can still have a bit of fun. But it's a progression-based pottering. Like, we're still working our way to see the end of the game. Which I think works quite well, as I said. Well, it certainly works well in my mentality of being able to get through some of these titles, particularly these titles that do let you build and twat around with. Like, for example, a game like this doesn't technically have an end per se at the moment, right? Yeah, tier 10's the end, but it doesn't really have a big storyline or anything like that where you can be like, oh, I've done all of Bitcraft's PvE story-based content, right? Whereas June's a good example where you can actually finish June at the moment. To date. You can do the main story. There is a main story, and it ends at the moment. There'll be to be continued, but it ends. So you could get you get 100-odd plus hours out of that game just doing that, right? But you can put June down for a while. Then you can be like, other than grinding more stuff up that I don't actually need, I've seen what June has to offer, and so I do appreciate any sandbox open. I know the irony of a sandbox yet finished game. But I think having that option to be able to go, you know what, well done game, that was a fun experience, but you know what, I'm going to look at another game now for a while. We're good. It can help some of the least decisive of us, right? I'm going to put this rock in here. Now, what did I need again? He needed a brick slab, didn't he? Yeah, hang on. Now, we'll just do a check to see that everything's kind of... Is there anything else we can smelt or do? No, that's still 6 minutes. Okay, there's nothing there at the moment. Loom. Yeah, very good. Yeah, okay, we can keep churning that out. That's good. Bricks, so we needed the pebbles, so we need 50 pebbles, and I think we have the clay. Yeah. And then Bricko wanted a slab, didn't he? Yeah, he wants a slab and leather. Okay, so if we go down here, so slab we just need, so we need 3 more bricks. Yeah. And then it's going to need, so it's 10 bricks. So 10 of that. So they'll need another 50 pebbles, which we'll need to break down. Right, and then... Wait, what? Huh? Oh, that was tier 2. Oh, god damn it. No. Hang on. All right. So, yeah. So we need... yeah, okay. All right. Okay, hold. Hang on. So either way, we need pebbles, right? Like, it doesn't... I don't know what I was thinking there. We need pebbles. So basically... Oh my god, find the right station. Is there a right station? The mining station, yes. Okay. Right. Yeah, so we're gonna bust that down into pebbles. And then do that. Now actually quickly before we do that, what we need to do is we need to go quickly 10 tannin, 10 leathers, because that's gonna be finished, right? Yes, that. You do another 10. Cool. All right. Because then what we want to do is we want to go leather, 10. So like about, have you seriously got 10 leather that you're trying to make, but you're also trying to break down pebbles, but it's like, yes, see, this is the life of a solo player in Bitcraft. This is what you're going to be doing. You think you're going to be going easy streeting it, going, I'm just going to make a bunch of this. The reality is at some point you'll be like, but I need to get that, and I need to do this, and now I need to make some of that, and I need to make sure that's still smelting, right? That this is what you're going to be doing. All right? Make no mistakes. You're going to love it. You're going to enjoy it. And you're always going to forget to wear your crafting gear. Yet again, devs, please give us a quick transmoggy, a quick gear swap so that we can set up some gear, so I can have my crafting set, my gathering set, and I can just go this, click, and it puts me into it. There is a word for it. It's a very easy word. I honestly can't remember it because I'm ancient. I'm justified, and I'm ancient. And there's much Moo land. So much Moo land. There, that be some good water I just got there in my gullet, that's for sure. Delicious. Delicious. I've noticed everyone's starting to use all the Discord fancy, like, 4-letter things of their various Discord pride. That's pretty cool. I've probably got to do a YamCorp one. I've got to boost my Discord and just so I can have Yam next. That's truly, right? Truly. I'll put that on my list of shit that I should get round to doing with my Discord, but you know. My God. I was at that cusp of age where I'm an older person that really got technology, because I was there when tech went from big machines to fuck yeah. But I'm also old enough. Well, I just silly say old enough, but I feel I'm old enough also to just be very, yeah, but you know, I'm not as on board with it all. I think I summed it up well. That's why I like it's like talking in Discord and stuff, as compared to just say typing stuff, because I've never been a big typey person. I'm more of a, funnily that right, I'm more of a talker, a voice person. I have been known to ramble, to have a conversation, yes. But when it's just typing it out, I just go, oh, my brain doesn't catch up to my fingers. I just go, I don't know what I'm trying to say in these words here. Like, I'm more eloquent when I am allowed to verbalize it, that's for sure. There we go. So we made that cheeky bit of leather. So what we're going to do now is we'll turn that into the cheeky bit of big freaking leather, because old Bricko wanted some of that sweet gimpware or whatever he's looking for. I don't know. Imagine Bricko in a gimp suit, all his spider arms and shit. Oh my goodness. There's got to be a rule 34 on that somewhere. Truly. Bricko, I've got something for you. Here. Enjoy your pleather. Right. Yes. Beautiful. Alright, so you would like... Yeah, so you still want a rough brick slab. Alright. And then I think Roomba just wanted a normal thing of 10 leather, right? Yeah. And 10 bricks. So we're going to need 20 bricks. We're going to need 20 bricks, no matter what way we look at it. So we need to, oh God, where is it? Right. So we need to resume the pebbles now, right? Because we need to do the pebbles, and then we can use them to turn them into the pottery shit. The pottery stuff. And then we can make that into the unfired bricks. And then we can start Sorry, God. But as I said, we need to do these tasks, right? We need this money. The good news is, what we can do is, I'm thinking when we save up another 2,500, I reckon we buy another NPC. What do you reckon? I reckon we will buy the next NPC. I don't know whether we'll get Svin, who's the sailor, or the good doggo. The good doggo is easy, because it's usually just like, get me some grain, get me some healing potions. And you're like, alright. Svin's kind of the same, but actually Svin probably would be better, just because that lets us start leveling our sailing up. I might say, there's nothing stopping us using someone else's NPCs. It's just, I want to make it so I don't have to go far to do that. That's the point, right? the point. The other thing we could buy is a teleporter. I know, right? A teleporter? Oh my goodness. That actually probably wouldn't be a bad idea to do. For sure. But I figure, at the moment, look, people can teleport to Compartente anyway, and get up here quick if they want to. How much money have we got then? 1.6. I mean, we might not even have enough for an NPC yet anyway, but yeah, because we're only going to get 500, so we're going to get 1,000 more from you. And I don't know why I did that. 1,000 from you. I mean, yeah, you need 1,250. That's actually going to be enough, isn't it? Oh, yeah, too easy. That'll be 2628, 2895 or some shit like that. And I think the NPCs are 2,500 each. So, so what are we usually getting? We're usually getting 500, 600, 6, 11, 12. Although you don't actually pay out that good, to be honest. Whereas Elise does. Alright, so we've got our rough pebbles. Very cool. So now, we go down here. We can turn the rough pebbles into not the shit we need, because now we need freaking clay. Yeah. Alright. Cool, cool. Beautiful. Alright, so that's the 20 we need. Utter progress. We will need to go down to the NPCs anyway to buy the NPC's deed, though. But although if we saved up $5,000 and made the teleporter now, we could just, with a few coins, teleport to the different places we need to start with, right? Like, I suppose, I mean, I don't know. I do not know. Do not know. Oh, here's something interesting too. I got some, not the copyright strike. Well, you know, it's not the full copyright strike, but the, hey, you know, we've got some people copywriting. You know, the music you're playing is copyrighted, and I'm like, oh shit, what? And it's like, yeah, like if you know, you're banned in Russia, like Russia, your stuff cannot be seen in Russia, and I'm like, that's weird. What the fuck? Not that I mean don't care, but I mean whatever. I'm like, okay, and they listed a whole bunch of songs, and I'm like, what the fuck are you even on? I've been literally playing Stream Beats by Harris Heller, his soundtrack, his synthwave soundtrack, which is literally he made. It literally says on Spotify, copyright-free synthwave music for your Twitch streams, YouTube videos, and stuff. He made it himself in his own studio with his own stuff. And I'm like, why the fuck is it all? And I've never had this before, right? And I've only been playing this Stream Beats thing. It's got like 150 odd tracks, and I'm looking through and I'm like, no, they're all Stream Beats. There's no different names or anything like that. I was like, what the shit? So I don't know what's going on there. I don't know whether Spotify decided to play a different album when I accidentally stopped. It could have been like when I stopped and I've clicked on a different thing or something, but it was really weird. It was really weird. Now, has it done anything to my channel? No, like it literally just said, do NPC gather for you? No. The NPCs, there are 6 of them. They each sell different things that you can buy from them that are useful to you. And they each of them have 3 tasks that every 4 hours reset that you can hand in items to them. And you will get money. And you will also get experience in the profession that NPC is. They are separate professions than your skills. So, for example, Svin, he is the NPC of sailing. He sells all the deeds and blueprints to get your boats. You need to be a certain level in sailing to be able to get the higher level boat blueprints. And to do that, you hand in items with his tasks where he will give you sailing experience. And there's one for construction, there's one for cooking, there's one for merchanting, right? And they each sell different items. So that's what the NPCs do. Basically, every 4 hours, they have 3 tasks of items to hand in to get them XP and money from them. And buy stuff from them that's useful to you. But you can hire them for your own settlement, so that way you don't have to go to another settlement to hand in their tasks and buy stuff from them. So yeah. So is this your city, sir? It is my city, my settlement, my humble little settlement that I am bit by bit building up. Wait, did I only make 10? Wait, what? Oh, it needs, yeah. 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 It takes a lot. This game takes a lot of... Oh, tell me that... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, hang on, we've got 4? No, I think we're good. Maybe. Hang on. We might be good. Yeah, it takes... So can anyone use your stuff at your town? So how it works is your workbenches can be used by anyone, right? I believe. I don't know if you... Maybe you can turn that off. I don't know, but let's just say you can't, right? So your workbench is like this masonry bench I've made, right? You could run up here not being a part of YamCorp, the kingdom, right? The company, whatever, guild. You could still run up to my masonry station and use it. There, you can have that one of 12 crafting. That means basically 12 individual people could be using this one station at any given time. Your items you make will be your own. I cannot see what you're making, nor can I take your stuff out. Only the person making the thing will see their own stuff, right? Benches, banks, only they have to be part of the town and have permits to use storage. Yes. So... Yes, it's so, yeah. So the benches you can use. In fact, if you use a bench of mine, I will get a bit of money. It doesn't come from you. It just comes from the game. It's to reward your settlement for other people using your workbenches, right? Like so, and you can then use that to keep your settlement alive, right? But as Tech said, but storage, like your storage boxes and anything and things like that, they need permissions to be able to use. So no, a rando can't just come in and take all of your storage stuff, right? They have to bring their own goods in. Yep. But you can make use of the NPCs. You can make use of the bank. The reason why is that bank, only you see what's in that bank. I believe that's correct, right? It's just you. It's personal bank. So if you look in the bank, you'll see all your shit in there. You don't see the guild bank or anything like that. It's not a guild bank. It's just a general bank for you. But the chests, any chests and stuff like that, yeah, that's you can't use unless you've got permissions or you're a part of the town with permissions. Yeah. So that's why there is nothing wrong with, as a solo player, just using other people's towns, because you help them out and you make use of the fact that they've already built a lot of stuff that you don't have to deal with yet. And that's why I was saying I encourage people that are new, first in the starting town, get your wagon and then start making use of some nearby settlements that have got the tier 2 stuff that the starting town has, and maybe a few extra workbenches of the same type, like Maybe they've built a couple of extra furnaces so you can do more smelting at any time, right? And if they've got the NPCs and the teleporter, work out of that for a while and upgrade your tools and your armor to tier 2. And then, if you still die hard on making your own settlement, then do it, right? Because you'll just have a better legs up. Or you just don't. You just make the use of a wandering salesman or a wandering merchant, whatever, and gatherer or whatever, and just sell stuff to various people and do stuff for various settlements. There's quite a lot of almost casual role play in it, right? Like there really is. There's even some emotes in that. It's not, would I say, oh, this is a deep role playing thing? No, but it has got potential for role play in that. Very much so. Very much so. So, yeah. But up until... But to have your settlement that you start be interesting for other players to use, at a bare minimum, you're going to have it so that it's at least got what the starting town has, right? Like if... or in and in an area where there's maybe some more options for resources too, because otherwise it's like, come to my town. Oh yeah, what have you got? Oh, I've got literally nothing compared to even the starting town. I have a tier 1 cook pot. Oh, do you have any NPCs? Absolutely not. Oh, and I'm out bumfuck nowhere with no teleporter. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to visit your settlement I don't think so, dude. I think I'm just going to hang out out down here, right? So you gotta work it, right? You gotta make it look good and get reason. So at a bare minimum, to get people to use your settlement, you need to have at least all the benches and amenities the starter town has, right? Like, which I nearly have. I'm now bit by bit getting the NPCs, right? We've got 4 more NPCs to have, and I need a teleporter. And I think that we have then everything the starter town has, right? And then I'm going to make multiple of the passive benches, like multiple kilns, multiple smelters, multiple looms, multiple tubs for leather, right? They do not wipe the game off, and in fact, they've went on the record blatantly. This is how it's going to work. So, from what they've said, during early access, which is going to last between 1 and 2 years, during early access, there will be no character wipe. So your character's skills that you've been leveling and all that. If they really have to, like as in there's something that they're changing that dramatically is going to upheave something bad, they might have to do a land wipe. But it's like, it's real like utter shit is stuffed up or something for that we have to do this, right? They do not want to do it, but a character wipe, no. And then on release, official launch, they've stated that yes, it will then be a full wipe, character and land. After that, they do not want to or plan on doing wipes unless the game code corrupted or something. Like yet again, a literal oh shit moment. But after that, they do not plan on regularly wiping. It will be a game where you persistently have things ebb and flow across the server. Very much like Worm Online or something, right? So yeah. All right, we need to get this leather done. Yep. And I had a couple of people like, oh my god, well if they're going to do maybe a wipe, like before release, why play? And it's like, because it's a year and 2 years away. I mean, if you want to wait a year or 2 years before you play the game officially, go for gold, right? And it'll be free too. How good's that? Like, it's okay, but I wouldn't get too worked up about it. If you really like the idea of the game and you think you might enjoy playing it, I don't think it's too much of a horrific thing. And everyone's going to be in the same boat. And more importantly, a lot of people will now know what the game is, right? People will know the tips and tricks, right? You'll know how to do things, right? So, and there'll be lots more features in the game, right? So, it's not like you're going to be just starting again and going, oh, what do I do, right? You'll know what to do in the game, so, yeah. As I've always said to people, I don't encourage them as in like, but I don't want to pay $44 to play this early access game. I'm going to wait till launch. So do that. If honestly, as any game or hobby or interest you have, if the money is breaking the bank for you, or you don't find it offers a good value trade proposition, then don't spend the money on it. Wait a year or two until the game's free, right? But if it's the type of thing you're interested in, I mean, I've already got $44 worth of game out of it this week, right? I mean, I can say that with a straight face. I've played it all week, a solid week of gameplay. I mean, how many hours have I? Well, let's have a look. How many hours have I played Bitcraft online? I have played Bitcraft for nearly 89.9 hours. So, you know, like, have I got my $44 Australian worth out of it? Yeah, easy, right? The other day I spent $70 on food truck hamburgers. That includes Uber costs and rapid delivery and all that, right? So probably take $15 off that. But in general, a hamburger and fries and a drink cost about $35 per portion. Were they good hamburgers? Oh, they were fucking amazing. I had this mega burger that was like brisket, right? Brioche buns, big thick amount of brisket, thick amount of apple smoked pulled pork, maple bacon, smoky barbecue mayo, and caramelized onions. And when I finished that one burger off, I was full as shit. I was full. And the fries, beautifully seasoned, big portion, slightly oil crisp, yeah, you know the one, snap, yeah, and a can of Coke. $35 for that, including delivery, as I said. Way better than something cheaper and larger and garbage. Oh, it was fucking amazing. My main point here is it's a treat that I spent $70 buying 2 hamburgers, 2 drinks, and 2 fries. I spent $44 on this video game, and I've got a solid nearly 90 hours of fun and engagement out of it. So, I plan to wipe everything when it launches. There may be world wipes once in a while. Yeah, so I didn't say Elton about the world wipes once in a while, but I would say they would wipe when they need to, right? Like, you know, like they don't plan on doing it frequently, but if they have to for whatever reason, they have the caveat there that they may, right? Like, you know, like, well, that's what I'd guess anyway. All right, we can trade. No, not trade. We can travel a task. Okay, there you go, mate. Glorious day. All right, so we've done that, so you need 10 bricks. All right, go, go, go. 10 bricks. We've got time. When's the reset? The reset is in 18 minutes. Oh, shit, actually pushing it, aren't I? You're pushing it. Is that enough? How many bricks do I have? Wait, have I got enough bricks? Oh shit, we did make them into whatchamacalls it. Quick, we gotta turn these into thingamajigs. Wet bricks. The best kind of brick. Yeah, we have enough time. There'll be 5 minutes to fire them up. 18, 13, 12, 11, 10. Yeah. So we're going to have enough to get the rest of these tasks done. Do I have enough to get the other tasks done in the other town? No, but that's okay. That's all right. I might point out, I apologise in advance to anyone that's looking at my cluster F of a town at the moment going, wow, that's not organised. What's going on there, champ? As I hope you'll appreciate, I am showcasing off what it's like to be a solo player in Bitcraft. And I have only just built one of every single tier 2 building and begun to terraform my plot of land. So this is where we're at the moment. A whole big world of, you can go here, you can go you can go here. I'm just chucking you here for the moment, right? I don't want you in the way of my paving. Yeah. So my next thing I'm doing is upgrading my tools. Going to be upgrading my tools, and then we're going to start beautifying and actually making this place not look like a freaking dump, right? But look, maybe you could do that just while you're building, mate. Like, wouldn't that be amazing if you did that? Just saying, look, I hear what you're saying, but also it's making use of my little personal chest, right? As you know, it's seeing everything. So, right? I mean, we could go shift. Yeah. Hold. You know, we could. Well, we can't do that. It's this. Okay. Be like that game. What if I do it here? Oh. Oh, fuck. All right. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. That's nice, isn't it? Isn't that pretty? That's good. There, I feel better now it's done. Glorious. Glorious. Getting memes done. Delicious. That is forestry station. Forestry station is near the carpentry stuff. See, everyone? See, it makes sense, right? Right? How good's that? All right, we'll claim that. Now we've got to fire these suckers. Here we go. Fire, max, craft. Delicious. Okay. We've got the 10 bricks, so let's... Shall we do... Actually, the bricks will quickly turn into the slab. Yep. Cool. And then we can buy a new NPC. Then we'll have 3 NPCs. Sadreth was really nice, by the way, donated the other session Bricko, the NPC. They came up and gave me the NPC dude. So that was much appreciated. Bricko, mate. Traveler tasks. Beautiful. 16, 4 more levels, and we can get the wagon deed. That'll be a big jump up. You can look at Santa, so you can look later. Excellent. Excellent. Very true, Granny. Very true. All right, what do we need to do? All right. Eyes on the prize. Eyes on the prize. What's the go? What's the go, champs? What's the go? Okay, so. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So I'm thinking, all right, okay, we're going to move this building over to here to make it. Oh, are you just not going to do that? Okay, what if we do you here? Okay, I like the look of you there. That's sweet. Okay, so what are you? You're a stockpile. Okay, what are you doing as a stockpile? What is your purpose, stockpile, other than looking messy and just sitting there? Okay, we can dump you there for the moment, out of the way. All right, cool. Carpentry shit. Okay. Carpentry shit. Let's have a look here. Sure, that looks neater, I guess. All right, I'm down with that. You move. Yes. All right. That kind of looks neater. Okay. You, that means we can probably move you in a smidge. Still a bit cramped, but at least not as mega cramped. All right. Okay. 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 That's a thing. That's a vibe. Okay. What do we got happening here? We've got this and the loom. Why is the loom all the way over there? I don't know. You tell me. Who knows? All right. But we'll put the loom there. All right. That seems at least not as shit. Now, what do we got happening here? So here is the smithing station. So I can probably move you there. Sure. Can you see my inventory? That's the question. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, dun, dun, dun. Yes, I think. No. We'll get our cart out of the way. How about that? Let's get our cart out of the way. That's good. Right, you can go here. You, mining station. You're for breaking things down. Okay, cool. How about we move you here, just in front of the smithy thing. Okay, yeah, cool. Get you off the road. Sweet. And then you, my friend, can move there. So it's all kind of quaintly there. Sweet, sweet, sweet. You can move down here for no real reason other than why not. Where are we going to put you? She'll put you down near the cooking thing at the moment, right where we probably don't need it to be. Sweet. All right, cool. Okay, loom. Can you? Oh, hang on. I've got things I'm meant to be doing, isn't it? Quick, eyes on the prize. 23 seconds. Okay. Can you see stuff from our inventory? You can. Delicious, glorious evolution. Okay. I want you to make 20 rope. Why do I need 20 rope? What was the reason for it? Oh, hang on. We're going to need cloth. Shit, hang on. We don't want to be silly on the rope. Hang on, we need 16 rope. We need 16 rope. Okay. For the tool upgrades. So we do need them, right? It's not like we don't need it. But we want to save some for making cloth. See? Work smarter, not harder. Okay, you're the foraging thing. That's fine. I don't mind you sitting there. That's pretty cool. Rough oven. I mean, the fact that you're just vibing down there is weird. So how about we move you up to here just quickly. I mean, what's weird about having a rough oven just down by the ocean front, right? Seems good to me. 10 out of 10. Sweet. Water. Yeah, and you can just put that next to you. All right, I mean, at least that's neat at the moment. TM, 10 out of 10. Now, we'll grab our bricks. Excellent. Bricks, 10 out of 10. Anything else we can have smelting on the go at the moment? No. All right, sweet. Let's run the bricks up. And is it you? Roomba, do you want bricks? You do. Beautiful. Beautiful day. All right, so I think that's these two done. There is other ones we could hand in just down the road, but honestly, I don't want to. So we're good for the moment. Cool. Right, where are we up to? So we now have 2,395 coins. Oh, I thought we'd have 2,500. Oh, what, did I just not math? Apparently I did math. I obviously didn't math. Oh, that's annoying. Ah, well, whatever. We'll get it after we finish up. So, all right, peeps, where are we at? So we've got the rope being made. That's going to be all the rope needed for our upgrade. So now we're looking at leather and metal. Good news, everybody. Good news. What if I told you that I actually have some tier 2 this shit to be making? Look at that. Oh my goodness. Look at him go. Who's a fancy lad, right? Delicious. All right. Now, while that's actually kind of, we haven't started yet, what we'll do is yet again, we're going to be a bit proactive here. We're going to grab 10 tannin, 10 of that. We're going to get down here. We're going to stick that and into the piss water and make some rough tanned pelts. Delicious. Okay, so that's on the go. Is there anything we could cook using this? We could cook bread. Do we actually have any bread mix? That is the question. Do we? I don't know. You tell me. We don't. All right. That's okay. We should really start getting some stuff being cooked. All right. So we've got. Don't think there's anything we can smelt at the moment. Correct. No, we've got the logs. We have got plenty of logs though, so that's good. We've got that on the go. We've got that on the kiln. Right. So we're going to need more wet rocks. Do we have any two? No, okay. So that's really shit all, isn't it? Okay. All right. Okay. Thinkity think. So. No. All right. Cool. What should we do? I'm thinking what we should do is this quickly. I did notice we had some cheeky basic fish bait, right? So what if we do this? We might do a quick bit of fishing. And with this quick bit of fishing, what we might do is then we're going to break that down and then we can turn that into fertilizer. Fertilizer we can then put some garden beds in, right? Because I would actually like... Well, sorry, we need some fertilizer anyway to grow some stuff. And I would like to grow some bulbs so we can turn that into mash. So then we can mix it with the fish to make fish and bulbs, which gives us our crafting food back. It's not the fancy version, but once we're set up a bit, we'll be able to, en masse, make the fancy version, which uses salt and extra portions of cooked fish and mashed bulbs. And you end up with 8.1% crafting and gathering speed. It's only tier 2 food, or even tier 1 food. It's only tier 1 food, but it's good. And we have salt everywhere where I am, and I have fish literally right next to me, and I have a garden and a lot of chutzpah, right? So we should not have a problem with making plenty of good crafting, gathering food. I just run out. Yet again, it's all just about time management. It's when do you do this, right? When do you stop and do a bit of fishing, right? When do you stop and do a bit of gardening, right? You've got to make these decision points as to when you're going to do it. I've noticed that we have got plenty of rough pebbles still, so that's good. It looks like we'll probably need clay though. Each of these breezy fin darters, sure. So let's start seeing Star Trek Next Generation, that shit, right? If you go here, data, alt left click. Okay, we can use it and we break it down. Oh, that's chum. We can turn it into chum for deep sea fishing, but one fish turns into 1 to 2 breezy fin darter fillets. Oh, Bradley Town, you don't have the best viewers. I do. All right? I'm sorry to break it to you. Okay? I'm disappointed that your name isn't even that fancy. We do get some pretty good fancy ones, but Bradley Town definitely is, it is a name. That definitely, I don't know how that came to be, but bless your white cotton socks. Well done, Bradley Town. Well done. Well done, champ. Farewell, Bradley Town. Rest in pepperoni, old boy. Or gal. I don't know. I don't know what the go is with you, and it's okay. We're still going to blocklist you. Farewell. We did have our first little, like, wanky link thing, though, for the day, so that's good. Don't actually get them often. I don't... Is that a sign? Maybe that's a bad sign, right? Like, that's not good, is it? It's like, oh, wow, you don't actually get, like, the links? You must be shit at streaming. It's like, I get all the links, right? So... They're like, what's this Bitcraft game? Oh, fucking, do you reckon we'll get some hooks? Oh, maybe. Farewell, Bradley Town. Farewell. So let's have a look here. So we're getting some fish here. Yet again, it's all about time management, right? It's like, when do you decide to actually do a thing? Yeah. As a solo player, yet again, as a solo player, for sure, for sure. I'm a bit hungry. I'm a bit peckish, actually. Why is it nearly 2 o'clock in the afternoon, can I ask? Like, what and how? How did it get to be nearly 2 o'clock in the afternoon? I'm very confused. I'm perplexed. I'm happy. I don't know. There are emotions. There is conflictions. This game passes time very quickly, I might say. One moment you're like, I'm just going to get these logs. And next minute you're like, oh, well, it's nighttime. Huh. What the hell? I love it. So we're halfway. So half of the fishing we got 10, 20, 30, 30 here. And so we're getting, we process this down. As said, we process this down into 1 to 2 fillets. And those fillets you can use in fertilizer. All right. They uses 2 fillets. So realistically, can I be honest? Realistically, the easier ones to do is strawberries if you can, because strawberries, it's a flat 2 for 1, right? But you're always getting that. You're getting 1 though. Strawberry. Fish, you're getting like just 1 fish, but it's a chance of getting the 2 you need, right? It's a weird one. I mean, I suppose 1 fish turns into possibly 2, but then it ends up being 1 fillet. So yeah, I suppose fishing actually isn't too bad, right? It's not too bad. 10, 20, 30, 40. I mean, we still need to process this, I might point out. But as a side effect, we do get fishing oil. So there we go. Ooh. All right, what I'm going to do quickly is this. Hang on. We're going to let our energy go up. Actually, first things we're going to do is this. Yeah, hold. Bricks. Okay. Beautiful. What I was going to say is, I'm just getting my energy back up here. Yes, yes. Actually, get rid of this for a moment. I need this cart over here. Okay. Actually, I want the carts just everywhere at the moment. Just here, cart. It's fine. What I want is I want to go build, crafting. Five crops, 48 slots. Deconstruct. Deconstruct this. Yes. Then I want to go. Go. Crafting, this, that. Yeah, that's kind of going into the no. Does that look weird? It looks weird, doesn't it? Hang on. What's wrong there? It's like, hang on. We'll see. We'll see what one of those is like. Anyway, the point I was making, or what I was going to do is, we're just going to fish quickly. I am just going to AFK for one moment, and I'm going to get a peanut butter sandwich because I'm actually starving, and I need some level of something. So I'm thinking I'm going to make myself a peanut butter sandwich, and I'm going to make myself a apricot jam sandwich. All right, bit of sweet, bit of not sweet, or kind of sweet, kind of nutty sweet, and I will be back in but a moment. I shall not put you on the BRB screen. I shall set you forth on the wonders and the aesthetic of YamCorp fishing. Yes? Enjoy. I'll be back in one moment. Hey, Seldrath, how are you? Sorry, I was just going, I was, making food. I was having a little snack. I'm well, thank you. We're just, nice Sunday pottering, yeah? Getting some bits and pieces done. Oh, look at that. That's polite. That's nice. Yeah, just getting things done, matey. As one does in this, glorious little game, right? Just pottering away. Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh, shit. Have I not made a... Wait. Have I not made a fishing thing? Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh, no. Really? Have I not made the fishing thing? I thought I made the fishing thing. You're shitting me. Oh, my God. I haven't made the fishing thing. Oh, my God. I didn't make the fishing thing. Shit. Well... crap. All right, well, guess what we're making? So we're going to make the fishing thing, aren't we? Well, that's what we're going to do, isn't it? We're going to make the fishing thing. Well, cock-a-doodle-doo. God damn it. All right. Oh, just put it... Look, game. Where can I put you there? Just there for the moment, all right? No? No, we're not going to do that? Okay. Okay. All right. I see where you're at, game. Right. Okay. Actually, you know what we are going to do now? We're going to build the fishing thing. And then we will have everything made from tier 2. Isn't that cool? Not before I don't smash a peanut butter sandwich into my mouth, though. To AFK cooking and checking out your stream. Nice progress. Yeah. No, we're getting there. Though. Yep, getting there. How are you, matey? Yeah. I mean, I have now made almost everything, all the tier 2 benches except for the fishing one, which I just found out then. So what my plan is, and I've still got fight 4 more NPCs to do, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm just working on them. But for my today's session, the rest of my session, what I'm doing today is I'm just going to be, well, the plan is I can now start harvesting leather and I can start upgrading my tools, which is what I'm going to do. I'm going to start the upgrading my tools. And then terraform my land. Then I'll start making it look good. And then after that, yeah, we need to do this. And then after that, I will add some extra workbenches. Actually, yeah. Let's come along short. Yeah, look, like I said, this is to show people. This is to show people mainly what it's going to be like for them as a solo player. Yeah. Pretty much like this. This is what's indicative of the amount of time. You know, this is nearly 90 hours of gameplay. This is where you're going to be at. If you are trying to make your own settlement, obviously. Which is what I wanted to showcase off to people is, you know, what a solo player's experience would be in Bitcraft. Doing everything yourself, pretty much. Extra for Bricko, who Seldrath gloriously donated to the cause. Been enjoying the stream. I like the look of the game. Think it might be too grindy for me in my playable time, but if I was able to do it, I'd probably enjoy it. I think the thing is, though, Granny, it's a perfect game because you literally can do it whenever. You know what I mean? You can literally just turn it on and just get your character harvesting some wood and just go whatever. But I understand what you're saying. You sleep well. Thank you very much, Granny. It's always a pleasure. I loved your meme. And I will talk to you soon, yeah? I will talk to you soon. Enjoy your rest, bud. Enjoy your rest. Yeah, like I was saying, for the next X amount of weeks, I will be playing mainly 7 Days to Die. Probably with Saz. We're going to be doing a playthrough of that. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's peanut butter. Ugh. The fuck? God, that shit. Jam. Oh, it's jam. Ugh. Hello? The shit? Oh, God, I gotta wash my hands. Fucking jam hands. What the shit? Ugh. Yeah, so I'll be playing 7 Days to Die, and then probably Abiotic Factor. What I'll be doing is with Bitcraft, like not streaming wise, I'll be still playing it, right? Like I'm going to be pottering around probably every day. I'll get my character doing something because it's that type of game where you can just get things done. And then what I'm hoping for, the idea, TM, is perhaps on my Sunday streams like today, I might do like rather than the 7 days, and then I might do like Sundays my like catching up day of games and stuff in like Bitcraft and be like, all right, we're going to stream some Bitcraft and show the progress that I've made, you know, vibe around playing Bitcraft all day. So that's going to be the plan. Is we will transition to 7 Days to Die more, and then Bitcraft still once a week just to show off how I'm going with it. Because realistically, I mean, I love streaming it, right? But realistically, things don't happen fast in this game, right? So, and it also still allows me that off stream, in game, if I catch up with peeps, I still catch up with peeps, right? Like I can still, if people want to help out or kick back or whatever, like they still can. But yeah, from a streaming perspective, we've been meaning to play 7 Days for quite a while, and I've been getting Saz ready for the wonders that is 7 Days to Die, and the time is upon us. So yes. It's time to die in 7 Days to Die. Yes. But let's try not to. Huzzah. Hello. Speaking of my partner in 7 Days to Die crime, I hope you're ready. I will probably fire the I will probably fire the server up tonight or something just to get it running or something like that. I'll do it as a Yankee Doodle server so that you've got your latency okay. So I'm stuffing my face full of a peanut butter sandwich. I hope you're well. SazzyVox here. Streams. When they do stream, they are excellent at doing all the things they do. If you haven't checked SazzyVox out, you should. And who knows, you might see a cheeky SazzyVox either on my stream or even their own stream. You never know, doing 7 days. Who knows? Who knows? But at the very least, I'll drag Saz along in my journey when I stream at a bare minimum. At a bare minimum. That was the best peanut butter sandwich. I'm so starving. That was the best 2 peanut butter sandwiches and an apricot jam sandwich ever. So there's a trick, peeps. Just starve yourself. Just starve yourself until you're so hungry that the shit you're about to eat just tastes so good. Like, that bread, butter, and peanut butter, that was the best damn food substance my body required right at this moment. It's a good thing none of us would do that, right? For sure. For sure. Look. Yeah, I've got nothing. It was a good dinner. What are we talking about? Oh, should I have enough? Hang on. What do we need? We need 40 stripped wood. Oh, piss off. 37. 37. Piss off. Oh, God. We need 40. How about 37? Would 37 be okay? Not tough. You need that fishing thing. I had 7 days, never got too far into it. There's definitely a vibe, Sadra. Like, some people, some people really enjoy it. Some people just like, no, it's not for me. Definitely, if you haven't played it before, it's pretty cool. It has changed a fair bit. So they've got their 2.0 version now. Leftover meatballs and pasta and filled a hole. Look. So I made curried chicken and spiral pasta last night. I've got leftovers in the fridge. That's what's going to be probably for dinner. Jackal. No, Jackal Wolf. No. No. Go. Don't. No. What do you... No. What do you... Why have you come all the way in here? No. What the living shit? Ah. See, my cunning spider web of horrible placement of all my shit while I'm trying to decorate has confused you, hasn't it? Ah, there we go. Be a shame if I tactically use this to my advantage and killed you, wouldn't you? Yes. Where are you going to go? Where are you going? You're going to go around the Simple Forestry Station? Maybe you're going to try to cut over to the Simple Scholar Station. Who knows? Oh, you're going to come back for more, are you? Okay. Okay, I see where it's at. I see where it's at. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey? Yeah? What do you reckon? Hey? Oh, no. What, juke? Oh, come on. Oh, no. Come on. Come on, doggo. Come on. There we go. Here we go. No. No. I've got you now, Jekyll on the... Okay, you can go over that way. All right. You're trapped by the trees now. What if I get you in the trees? Oh, shit. No, I was joking. Come on. Oh, come on. Just bugger off. Look. I'm happily doing my thing. Like... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Doggo, please. Goddamn, doggo. Okay, okay, let's see where it's at. Let's see where it's at. Okay. Yeah, there we go. What do you reckon about that, eh? Hey, what do you reckon about this? What do you reckon about this, eh? That's right. That's right. That's right. You're mine now, mate. Yeah, what are you going to do about that? Massive attack! Come on, come on. Oh, no. Come on, massive attack, come on. Another auto attack. Oh, shit, okay, we'll just swim off here for a moment. Get a bit of health regen. That's all good. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is all good. I love this. I just wanted to do some carpentry, doggo. And quite honestly, you're making it difficult, and I don't appreciate it. I don't think you're really working with me here. I don't think you have the right ethics. Oh, shit, okay. All right, no, okay, look, I'm sorry about that. Okay, 10 health, okay. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Rick, get over here, Rick. What are you doing, Rick? Help me out, Rick. Rick, get in here, mate. Get in here on your freaking raft of devastation. Come on. Quick. Yeah. Yeah. Epic battle in Bitcraft. Yeah. Now I'm going to go back to carpenting. That's Bitcraft in a freaking nutshell. Epic combat. And we're going to be stripping some logs. Oh shit. Yeah. The mightiest of warriors, truly, right? Oh, big stretch. But yeah, no, it should be good. As I said, we've got some 7 days to die. And then, as I said, Abiotic Factor has announced its 1.0 on the 27th of next month. So, very good. Very good. Very good. Good gaming, good times. Yes, yes. Which reminds me, what I should probably do then is I should actually just temporarily I did do it before, but it's been a while. I've got to grab the save files from our Enshrouded server and then give you those save files so you can test those save files to see that they are actually indeed working of our progress on the server, right? Because then I can turn the server off while we're playing 7 days, right? Because there's probably, as you haven't really touched Enshrouded for nearly a month, and we're about to play 7 days, there's probably no quite reason for me to run the Enshrouded server while we're playing 7 days, right? In my humble opinion. I mean, I can, if you're going to still hit it, but if you're not, then there's no real point having it running, but I want to keep our save files, obviously. You've been looking at that Abiotic Factor. Wonder if it's worth it. It is very much worth it. If you like SCP, if you like Half-Life style graphics, it's great. It's a full vibe, right? It's a full vibe. It's a mix of Half-Life, SCP, Foundation, Cabin in the Woods. It's good. It's good. All wrapped up in a very cool survival building game. But instead of a heroic adventurer, you play a nerdy scientist and you're literally making all your construction shit out of office supplies and whatever you find. It's really good. Good story too. And it's actually quite challenging. It's all in all, it's a bloody excellent game. So is it worth it? 100% it is worth it. If you like those type of genres, which we're playing. Yes. Very good. Support them. I believe they're a New Zealand company, so as much as an Australian, I feel a bit loath to say support them. They are our kind of brethren, so yeah, support the buggers. They do a good job. So yeah, that's the plan. That is the planus of attackers for the next coming months. Is 7 Days to Die, followed with some abiotic of factors, interspaced with casual Sunday streams of progress reports and just vibing, like today, where we will showcase off things like my progress on games like Bitcraft, or I'm just wanking on about 3D printing, or just in general, whatever. Sunday will be back to its whatever day. We'll just vibe. And then during the week, it'll be mainly kind of like at least a couple of sessions of stream of the primary game playing, 7 days, and then abiotic. And then with still a flex day of a, maybe there's a cool thing game's popped up, or a thing, whatever. You have returned. I have returned. Yes. Yes, I have. Although I have to cook some dinner. Although I have to cook some dinner. Interest. No, Alpha Jackal. No. No. Go away. Go away. Attack the soggy bird. Go on, attack the soggy bird. I was on track with upgrading, starting to hunt some animals to upgrade my tools. But then I went fishing. And it's a good thing I went fishing, because I want fertilizer to make my gardens. And it's a good thing I did, because then I was like, well, I can't chop my fish up unless I have a fishing station, which I thought I'd made, but I haven't. So here we are, grinding materials to make the fishing station. And then I believe I have one of every single tier 2 building in the settlement. But I got every quest, journey, and so on finished. Glorious. So that's, so you've done the, you've done all the contracts and all the bits and bobs. You finished the main story. The journey, yeah, definitely. Stories. Yeah, nice. I haven't finished all the contracts, but I won't spoil it for anyone else. So, but did you enjoy the story? Yes? The main story gets pretty tweaky towards the end, doesn't it? It does get very June. Very, oh, Jesus, right? Except for that stealth mission. I don't think there's a spoiler for anyone here. There is a mission. I won't explain what it is, but there's a stealth mission. And that one can go fuck itself. Pardon my French. I didn't like the stealth section. The stealth section, although amusing, was not my cup of tea. Right, exactly. I don't think anyone really goes, oh yeah, that stealth mission, that was actually the best part of... No. I just wish it was just a run and gun like anyone else. Like, right? Like... The main story gets... And very June. Exactly. Very June. Alright, we've got 37 stripped wood. That's good, because now I can sneeze. Glorious. That was a sneeze. Holy sweet Jesus. Ooh. Lord. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo. But yeah, that's good, Zubik. That's good. As I said, great story, bloody excellent. That was really good. That was really good. I can't believe that we're literally like I honestly thought we'd be able to go out hunting and do a few things. I would generally thought like, yeah, we've actually made all the things. Like I don't have to make anything for a tiny bit. I was still going to have to do stuff, but I didn't think I had to. And now we're going to be 3 planks short of the 40 we need to make the 4 pieces of tier 2 timber for this stupid ass fishing shack. Which I love a good fishing shack. I love the idea of a fishing shack, but not when I thought I didn't need to make any more of this crap material. So here we are, I guess. Here we are. At least when I play 7 Days to Die, I can just get Saz to grind all the materials I need to build. For sure. It's going to be so beautiful. Fear not, I shall base mom. And gather. And not touch the building. Oh. Gonna base mum it so hard. You're gonna be like, where's those iron ingots? And I'm gonna be like, where else would they be? They're in the iron ingot section. Row 3, category A, next to the furnace. No, not in there. That's where the bullet casings are. That's the bullet casing area. Why would you mix tungsten with fucking beryllium? Why is this even a thing? Why? Can't you read the signs? What are the signs for? God? Really? I just thought this was a dumping box for all the shit. Doesn't look like a dumping box. It says water. How did you even get to the kitchen with all the junk? What is this box at the front of the base that literally says the dump box? Oh, I thought that was like for fertilizer. I've just been filling it up with fertilizer. Literally. Just so much fertilizer. There's so much in it. So much. Ah, delightful. No, I'm genuinely looking forward to it. As I said, I do love the game, and I haven't even played bugger all of it since the 1.0. So not only do I personally also get the 1.0 myself, as a long time player, go, oh shit, but then I get the changes from the 2.0 too. So we'll probably do what they call the Navezgane map, which is their default town, or default map, basically. Think of it as like the island for Ark or something like that. Because you can do the Navezgane map, or you can do the like random generated type one. I find the Navezgane's good, especially if you're starting off, because they've laid it out nicely, right? It's got its own little towns and cities and stuff, and areas and POIs and that. And it's really only boring if you've literally done it so many times that you've seen the Navezgane map over and over. And even now they've changed it. Like, well, they've altered it anyway for the new updates. So, yeah, I think Navezgane's a really cool map, especially for a newish player to bomb around with. And it's a big map too. It's a big map. Without being so big, there's like inundating. I just got to work out what settings to put it on. I'll probably just leave it on default settings, to be honest, to just give the indication of what the game's actually like. Don't need to go hard like, oh my god, I want a challenge or anything, but either, if you do put it on kind of like real easy mode, it just does become a bit, why bother? Oh, look at you and your fancy deer. Okay, okay. Glorio. It's also because I'm lazy. 'Cause I'm so lazy, I'm not going to deliver this shit to you. Anyways. Bill for shit. I wish it had voice chat, because I could be fully... Are you too there, missing visitor? Watch out at night. Damn all you people that can, like, type really fast and, like, have big, engaging fucking lore dumps of conversation via text box. Then there's me, who's like, God damn, I wish I could just speak. Blast it. Just let me voice chat in game, please. Let me roleplay in my Bitcraft. Oh, he was trying to trade with me. Oh. Wonder what he was going to trade. What do you think he's going to trade with me? Was it going to be cool? Do you think it was going to be cool what he was going to trade with me? How cool is it going to be? Oh shit, I still haven't eaten the food. Eat the food, dude. Like, what is literally wrong with you? You have no energy. Like, my God. Why is there a combat thing? Why did that go into a combat thing? I don't want it to be a combat thing. That shouldn't have been a combat thing. I think he might have killed the Alpha Jackal, though, so 10 out of 10. Fuck you, Alpha Jackal. Go to hell, Alpha Jackal. Nobody likes you, Alpha Jackal. Pepperidge Farm remembers. YamCorp Farms. For all your, air quote, livestock, air quote, needs. Yes. I like the fact that I'm making these 37 planks, but I actually need 40. So I still need 3 freaking more. And I don't... No, I don't, do I? No. Oh, hang on. I've got 16. Oh my goodness. I'm a silly Billy. I actually have got some anyway. Oh my God. What a womble. So we're good. So much rope. Hell yeah. Making so much rope. It is going to be exemplary. This fishing shack is going to be so well made. One look at it, you'll be like, that there is a shack and it's probably used for fishing. Soon, TM. When this is finished. Hey. So do you have to level up everything or can you focus on one? As a solo player doing everything myself, you have to do everything yourself. You will level up everything yourself. If you are not playing Dark Souls hard mode of Bitcraft and you make use of other people and buying resources and shit, you can indeed focus on one thing. In fact, at later tiers, you pretty much will focus in 1 or 2 things because the XP and the grind needed to get the levels start to become higher and higher, yeah? So you'll want to start going, actually, I'm just going to be really good at mining, you know? So after a certain skill level, so it doesn't stop you from mixing and matching, but, you know, it's just going to be all time management then. So, yeah. In fact, a lot of the bigger cities and settlements would like you to, bit by bit, decide that you're a farm or a fisher person. You know what I mean? So, yes. But as a solo player, you will have to do everything. And I don't just mean... I know you might have heard me say some things, but I mean everything. Every of the 12 professions you will do and have to do as a solo player. There is no if but maybe. Now, if you're building your own settlement, just yourself. If you are making use of the market, if you are making use of selling stuff to people, yada, 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 then obviously you can buy stuff off people like, don't want to grind up masonry, just buy your bricks off someone else, right? You know what I mean? So you don't have to, but there will be certain skills which you'll need a certain skill level to do things, for sure. Or get someone else to do it for you, yet again. So I think now... Wait. Why is it saying I've only got this many planks? 53. What are you on about? That's some bullshit. Wait. What? Oh my god. Hang on, how many planks is it? No, it's 20. Yeah, so we need 8. Oh, god damn it. We need 80 more freaking planks. Ugh. Okay. I hope me humming that tune isn't one of the things that copyrighted me. Like, that'd be funny shit if me humming some tunes, someone went, hey, hey, hey. So I was saying the other day, so I was saying earlier today, my recent video, it got like a bunch of musical copyright striked. Like, not, and it's not going to do anything in my channel. It's not like official ones. They're just the, you know, a music art channel-y. One of those wonderful companies that have got a 2-second snippet of a song in some weird country where the laws are very dodge, has went, hey, I think you've used 8 of these different songs. And it's weird because, like I mentioned before, the only soundtrack I've been playing is Harris Heller's very personally owned, made music, which is made specifically for streamers and people to use, and he's been doing it for quite a while, and I've never had a problem with it. So some shenanigans are happening with this dodgy-ass companies. And I'm also, my videos are not being shown in Russia anymore, apparently. So, so that was interesting. That was like a big load of, what the fuck? Truly. Sorry, Russian people, for not being able to watch me play Bitcraft. I know you're devastated, but look, don't blame me. Blame the music industry or something. I think what's happened, without me realizing, is I've had this Stream Beats playing, and I must have stopped it or done something with Spotify or something, and I reckon it started up without me realizing another album or something of similar sounding music that actually isn't, you know? It's like one of those mix kind of like synthwavey things or something, and they've went, ah, gotcha. Yeah, you've played fucking some snippets of these songs in a mix, you know? It's like, oh my god. So I need 2 more bits of wood. Okay, so what do we need? We need 40 more wood. I'm not going to use that because that's our fancy planks. Alright. God damn it. So what do we need? 40, 30. We need 27 more frickin' wood pieces. Let's go now and just do it. Oh my god. This is some bullshit. Alright. And as I said, look, this game too, it's very cash, it's very grindy, it's all that. And you do definitely, I mean, I won't speak for everyone, but I mean, there's this type of game too that sometimes you just like, you've grinded away and then you're like, you know what, I need a break from you. Game, like, I've grinded so much, you know. And that's the other thing with the game too. It is, because it is a very grindy type game, as I said, if you are doing it solo, you got to watch out for, say, burning out on the game, or just, yet again, that appreciation that this is mainly what you're going to be doing, right? Like, the glory moments of the game is excellent, but make no bones about it, you will be doing this a lot, right? And like here, right? Like, I generally thought that I'd actually got all the planks ready, and then I didn't, and now I've got to do this. And I didn't want to, you know? Like, I didn't... Although I can, and I am doing this, and we're getting it done, I wanted to start work while I was streaming on getting the tools or hunting some animals, right? But now all we're doing is just harvesting wood again, right? So, good thing is we're moving towards 37 forestry. But yeah, that's right. That's all right. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Do do do. Simple wood trunk. I got that simple wood in that trunk. So much simple wood. All the simple wood. And fish. Breezy fin darters and simple wood. Amazing. Oh, stretch tickle. Much stretch. Oh, I noticed some people were playing that Crosswinds early access, or not early access, but little test. The pirate, 4-player pirate co-op-y kind of game. Did you just redeem that? Did you? Well, guess what? I will. I will, Civic. I will hydrate. I will hydrate. Okay. I'm going to hydrate so hard. There we go. There we go. Much hydrated. They're the most hydrated locker bar possible, truly. I'm now very moist, very damp, so wet. They are 3 words that, honestly, while streaming, you should probably never do. Unless you're doing a pool stream, in which case they would be apt terms. I guess they would literally be, right? Hey guys, you should check out my stream. I'm so wet, and you know, you're just in a pool, or even better, just in the rain streaming. I guess that could be problematic with electronics, I suppose, though, right? But but with an umbrella, but then you wouldn't be wet. 100% safe and legal, right? Exactly. We are totally 100% safe and legal around these parts. That is for sure. I just realized I can actually probably finally uninstall Atlas, to be quite honest. So are we going to do you remotely want to do one more run of jump on and go for a sail, or is there literally that's an up to you call on that one. If you're not interested in doing a one more sail around, have a look at a few places. I think I'll just go, fuck it, I'll just uninstall Atlas for the season. Free up some valuable possible Arc install space. I need to somehow get 300 gig free. Holy shit. I don't even know if we have the sloop left. The bigger ship poofed on us. Yeah. Alright. You've got mainly all your photos and pictures of it all anyway. I think from what I understand, she did Jim in it. She's pretty pretty fucking godlike. I think X amount of places are probably the same. Yeah, right. When I built my new computer, I put a 4 terabyte games SSD. So hopefully I have enough for Arc 2. only 4 terabyte. Look, you might get Arc 2 without any expansion maps. Don't worry about mods. Hell no. What mods? Modded Arc 2 with only 4 terabytes? Civic, please. That's pretty shit, mate. I'm getting my second PC just for Arc 2, right? It's gonna be like a dedicated server room, just dedicated, like teraflop byte mega flops worth of space. Exactly, a petabyte of storage. And that'll hopefully see me through before they do the first expansion. Right, yeah, exactly, right? With 2 extra mods. Maybe one of Eco's decorative mods or something. Truly. Now, we can't talk about Arc because look, I've got 7 Days to Die and I've got Abiotic Factor. I already talked, and well, actually, no, it's good in a way because, hear me out, because Arc Lost Colony is not for at least a few more months, right? So by the time we do 7 Days to Die, by the time we do Abiotic Factor, it will be totally well and truly time to release the Arc. Oh. But we have plenty of joy and happiness and cool shit before then. That is for sure. That is for sure. No, I think definitely. I was gonna say, I think for the Arc I'll have to do role play. But I mean, at the end of the day, fucking everything I'll do role play. Fucking 7 Days, I'll role play. Fucking Abiotic Factor, I'll role play. I mean, Jesus. December 2025. Yeah. Yeah. So you can buy the kind of the season passy shit that gives you the as they go along, like the skill tree and the armor and all that before the actual map itself and the story. Is what yet again, it's a weird convoluted way of doing it, but it's simply for those that don't know, Lost Colony is a new story-based official kind of map for Arc, which links between Aberration, Extinction, and Genesis, is story-wise, the missing pieces of the story, and leads into Arc 2. And what they're doing is you'll get them at the end of the year, the map itself with all the story and everything will be released, but the season pass, which includes it, is gives you some of the parts of the game to use in Arc now. Namely, you'll get the dragon, 4 dragons, whatever they're called, Fey dragons, whatever. The vault construction, the blueprint system, the new skill system, things like that. So, should be good. Should be good. I like Tully, Mike for Arc. I mean, maybe I'll have to play Bethany. Like fucking Bethany. I like the name Bethany. Bethany is a majestic name for a character. Bethany. The world's worst Australian valley girl. Be amazing. Where's this simple wood? Come on now. For God's sake. I had a vision where we'd built all the items and then the fishing shack was like, no, you haven't built me yet, champ. It's like, fuck. Bear in mind, we want to build 5 smelters all up. We want 5 crops. We want 5 of all the passive things. So we should do them off stream there. Yeah. Yeah. Glorious evolution. Yeah. I haven't bought anything from the Steam Summer Sale either. I know, right? I know. What's wrong with me? I've had a look. There's a couple of bits and bobs. There's a couple of bits and bobs that I do not yet have. There's a couple of things which I've played before, but I would like to have the kind of complete version of it, even if I'm not kind of playing it in a hurry. Pathfinder is a good example. Pathfinder and Pathfinder 2. Excellent RPGs. Played them back in the day, but I never had the full version, kind of like with the updates and the DLCs. So I'd still like to buy them. They're cheap enough just to kind of go, cool, I've got the whole complete collection. Things like that. And there's a few bits and pieces, like some other smaller games and all that, but nothing that's really leapt out at me. Like I was like, holy shit, that's... Now, there's a caveat here. That's for me the games I actually, because I own a lot of the games that I like, right, already. If you do not have a lot of the games like survival type things which I recommend, then yes, there are some really good pick it up type things, like, you know, things like I was talking about Abiotic Factor and stuff, right? If you haven't got Abiotic Factor, I think, you know, if it's on special moment, definitely pick it up if you can afford it and you're keen on it. It's a good game. 7 Days to Die, same thing, you know, 7 Days to Die is a bloody excellent game. 2.0 is just coming out. So there are a lot of games, but a lot of them I already, this type of genre and stuff are things I usually pick up pretty quick, right? And then some of the games I'm kind of interested in, like Strange Antiquities, which is the sequel to Strange Horticulture, which is a cool little indie kind of game about running a kind of herbalist potion-y shop type thing, with a kind of a murder she wrote in a weird kind of vibe, kind of town and surroundings kind of thing. It's good. I've got to have a good playthrough of that. But their Strange Antiquities is a sequel, or not sequel, it's a secondary game to it that's coming out, but that's not out yet. So there's games like that, right, where it's like, oh yeah, but they're not really on the sale yet or anything. So yeah, I'd say that, and it's kind of interesting too, because I've got Xbox Live as well, right? For PC, Game Pass, yeah. And honestly, Game Pass is also, I mean, I recommend Game Pass to lots of people, right? Because still, for its value, there is enough games on Game Pass that for the monthly price of it, you'll get so much value out of it. True, right? Especially some of the games where you look at and you go, oh, I'm interested in that game, but it's like $80 or $90, and I don't even know if I'm remotely kind of want to play it. Game Pass does a lot of them, like, right, where it's like, well, it's on Game Pass, you can just finish the game and feel good about it. It's like, yeah, I think I will. Game Pass, I think I will. So yeah, Game Pass is in my opinion really good value still. The only times it starts to become not good value is if you're not playing at least a game a month, right? If you don't play at least one game that month from it, then obviously it's like Netflix, having Netflix and you haven't watched anything on Netflix for the month, right? Then you haven't got the value out of it. But yeah, so between Game Pass, I think, and also, of all things, also a lot of the free games from Amazon Prime, you know, there's lots of, it's basically inundated with games, right? Like there are so many games. And so when, say, a Steam sale comes on, or Good Old Games or something, it's like, well, yeah. It's like, right, like, yeah, usual adage, there's only so many games that one can literally play in a day, right? So it doesn't really matter if there's another 100 games sitting there. If I'm not going to get round to them, I'm not going to get round to them, right? Oh shit, we probably need to put some of this that into that. to that, to that. Yeah. Does it count when I install 10 games just to get the add videos of what games I can play? So have you, I mean, just a case in point, right? Yeah. I mean, right off the bat, if we have a look at what I have installed so far, we have Once Human, Parlia, Last Epoch, Atlas, Traveller's Rest, Asker, Soul Mask, Enshrouded, Forever Skies, Cultist Simulator, Survive the Night, Subsistence, Lightyear Frontier, Path of Exile, Fantasy Life, 7 Days to Die, The Slaughtermancer, Diablo Immortal, June Awakening, Icarus, Bitcraft Online, No Man's Sky, Lumer Island. We have of course, our wonderful and glorious RuneScape there. And then possibly we have Arcrage and Honkai Star Rail and Ashes of Creation, right? This is clean for him, right? I've been really clean. And then yeah, so I think you're fine. I think you should install more, personally. Oh, we've got Abiotic Factor still. Grim Dawn, Stardew Valley installed, Dave the Diver, Warframe, Necess, Core Keeper, Valheim, Eco. There's even more. And there's some games that aren't even on Steam. They're on their own launchers that are installed. Some of the games the other day, I was actually cleaning up my hard drive. I found out there was a whole bunch of games on another hard drive that I hadn't even realized. I thought I'd uninstalled them all. I had not. I had not. You should start charging rent for these games and taking up my space, right? I've got nothing. I'm like, yes. Explain to everyone why you have apparently 30, 40 games installed. Think it through, champ. Like, what is this rationale? I'm very, think of it. Think of it like you want a snack, and there's a really nice snack you like, and you have that in your snack drawer, because everyone has a snack drawer right next to them, right? Their computer office and shit, right? Right? Of course I do. So let's just say you have your snack drawer, but what happens if you open your snack drawer up, you go in for that, like barbecue, I don't know, shape, right? And then you're thinking, hang on, but I would love some Skittles, right? And then if you go to this, you go, but I have got some, right? You need variety is what I'm getting at, right? So you need to stuff your proverbial snack drawer with more snacks than what you need currently, because you never know when you might be a bit snackish for something, right? And that's my Steam, that's my game in general, right? Like, you never know when the locker bar, for whatever vibe, at that very moment will be going from, it's my equivalent of doom scrolling. I've heard some people like to do this thing I wouldn't know, called doom scrolling, right? Well, think of it as that's my equivalent of doom scrolling. It's like game scrolling, right? Like I go, oh, I might get into what's Valheim up to these days, and then 10 minutes I go, I couldn't give a shit actually, Valheim. I'm more interested in this one, and eventually I will settle on a thing for a period of time at the very least, before I inevitably start looking at some YouTube videos on Star Wars Unlimited Trading Card Game, or how I can collect more Lorcana cards, or a new 3D printer or something. Right? Like, look, there's a reason for the chaos, all right? All right, there's a reason for the chaos. What if, hear me out, what if it says like, hey, I know we're playing 7 days, but you know what I could really play right at the moment? What? Let's totally fucking play this game, right? I've got it installed, right? I've got it installed. I can be like, mate, let's do it. Fucking bang, right? I don't have to install it. I don't even have to think about it. I can be in game quicker than you can say, holy shit. right? You magpie things, I magpie games. Exactly, right? Truly, I do. That is exactly. that is literally it. Yes. Yes. I have been known to flitter about games. I know this may shock some of you, but I've been known to jump between games at a frequency that even the Flash might be going, what the shit, bro? What the hell? Were you not only just playing that other game and shh, there's a special event on and I need those things that I'll never use. Shh. Let me have this moment of joy in my existence, alright? This makes me happy. I've known worse, but you're up there and how bad you are. Oh my goodness. You know what? I'm not even gonna like chance it. Oh yeah, well, like because I don't feel I want to be worse, right? You know what I mean? I don't think that's a thing to aspire to. Like, I am happy in the knowledge that I have a broad variety of games that I play, but I still consistently achieve things within each and every one of those games. Mostly. Yes. I have suckled at the teat of game variety, and I know true gaming pleasure. Yes. It is like Hellraiser. We have such pleasures. Yes, we have so many pleasures here installed within this PC. Yes. And to be fair, at least I don't just install a game, play it, and then, you know, one session later go, oh, I'm over it, let's play another game, right? So fair due, I feel fair due. I give games a fair run. I give games a fair run. I think June was a good example. I had a couple of people say, are you not playing June now? I'm like, I have played fucking, let's have a look here. How much June did I play? I played 159 hours of June. If some people like concerned that maybe I'm not playing any more June, like you didn't play it for long, I played it for 159 hours within the last, since it launched. I've played enough June. I'm good for June. So, I mean, I usually give a good amount of hours into a game. The only time I don't is just when generally I go, this is shit. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, there's a few of those games where I just go, as anyone would, I just go, I don't like this. Or it's just not doing it for me, you know? Like, I certainly don't feel the requirement to then sit there and keep playing the game if you're just going, oh, this is horrible. But hopefully, the games I usually do go, yeah, this would be good to play. Let's do it. Usually it's based on the fact that I generally think it's a good game and that I know that I think at a bare minimum I'll get 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month out of it. Which I think, yet again, for my standards of things, I think getting a month of solid gameplay out of a game, particularly if you're co-oping or something, I mean, that's still a solid amount of dense gaming for one title. If at the end of the month you're literally going, I've barely scratched the surface, it's like, have you really though? Or it's kind of an endless kind of game, right? It's a rather endless game. I hope we need to make planks, because I'm making planks. Yet again, all very different if you are a builder in a game, or you're a achievement hunter in a game, right? A completionist. All of those things don't adhere to that, of what I'm saying, because if you're building and land designing or whatever, then obviously if you enjoy a title, then you're going to spend as much time on it pottering and building. Same with achievement stuff, you know, you're not just going to just complete the main story, so you're going to want to do every side quest and suck every bit of marrow out of that gaming bone, right? Whereas I can very much now be content if I think that if it's a single player game that I've played enough of it to go, either through to completion or just simply seen enough of the game aspects where I've went, that was a fun session, I'll probably come back to that later. Or in a co-op environment where I feel that my co-op partners or something have had a good time with it, and we've seen enough of the game where it's like, we're good for the moment? Yeah, cool. I say abiotic factor is a good one because I think it has an end. Like, it literally has an ending, so you've actually got we could play it till the ending. Like, you can still pad out the time and have fun with it leading up to it, but at least it's got a goal. Whereas a lot of the open-ended type games, that kind of goal is very, very subjective. And so, like I've said many a time, especially if you're streaming and showcasing games, you just can't. You just can't. Well, I certainly can't just not move on to at least show some of these games. And Bitcraft's a good example, right? As I said, I think actually Bitcraft is a very good example of it. It is a grindy, gathery, buildy type game, and it's fun. And I've waxed lyrical about it. It's good. It's got good DNA, good bones. But yeah, it's a good example of and I say this tempered with what I'm about to say, I've seen at the moment what the game has to offer, right? Now I know. No. Have you made a nation? Have you done a couple of the quest lines? Have you? It's like, no, I haven't. But I've seen what the game offers, right? Like, what I'm doing here, if I want to go to the tier 3, I will do exactly the same thing, but more. There's not going to be extra emergent gameplay features from this loop. It's just going to be more grind. And I don't say that in a bad way, because that's what this game is. But I'm not going to learn anything new from it, right? Like, it's not going to be like an epiphany. Like, oh, once you hit tier 4, these new mechanics start happening. No, I will just hit new trees a lot more, and then take longer to process them and get more rare items to eventually I hit tier 5, right? And so the cycle, the treadmill continues. So from a streaming and a showing the game off viewpoint, I've reached that almost point where I'm like, I think I've shown what Bitcraft's like from a entertainment viewpoint, right? Like, for what people might be like, what's Bitcraft like? I think in this solid week, I have very much showcased off what a lot of Bitcraft is. Now, I haven't showcased off the social aspect, like as in what it's like to work as a group. I haven't, showed off the nation thing, right? There are some aspects here, of course, I haven't shown. But I think, just as I said, the base game mechanic itself of what you will be doing, you will be right-clicking a lot on objects and watching a bar go up. And and I say that and I'm enjoying it, but that's what the game is, right? In a nutshell. Progress bars and right-clicking on things and left-clicking. So for me to be like, well, I'm happy to now play 7 days this week onwards for a bit, right? And not play Bitcraft much or stream it, I'm fine with that, because I wanted to see what Bitcraft was like. I've wanted to see if it's a game which long term I would enjoy pottering with. And I have. I found a game that, yet again, has good DNA from games I do enjoy. It's early access, so they're going to be doing new stuff along their journey of it, and I'm here for the ride. But yeah, I'm not going to stream it and play it fucking week after week, week after week, month after month, right? At the expense of new games that are coming out that I want to check out and give my time to. So that's now, do we have enough this time? Yeah, so that's how I operate with these things, for sure. 2. We need 2 carpentry benches. Wait, what? What do you mean? Hang on, wait. What am I missing? Wait, hang on. Wait. Didn't I just process down a whole bunch of shit? Wait. Oh. Oh, no. I wasn't processing the tier 2 shit that I had in my bag, and I processed a whole bunch of logs those logs were going to be used for my smelting the tier 1 shit and in for quests. God damn it. Oh no. Do I not? Oh my, I did. I used all my tier 1 logs up. Oh my god. Well, shit. Shit. Well, that's shit. Anywho, anyway. Right, there's the one thing about size. Like, there is only one person to blame. That is me. That is correct. Yeah. Shit. I was so happy too. I'm like, oh, finally. Hey, at the end of the stream, at least I'll have built every single bloody... You know, like, we've got a good end point for today's stream. I'll be like, I have done the fishing thing. We can start gutting some fish, right? Huzzah. Huzz fucking ah. Meanwhile, also, games like, you haven't even built a fishing shack yet, mate. And that wasn't tier 2 materials you just used. No. So what do we need? Yeah, so I'm converting this. Yeah, so I need 20 freaking planks, tier 2. No, I need 7. I only need 7 more planks. No, I need... No, sorry. I need 27. I need 27 more planks. Fuck, I hope this makes 27 more planks. Oh, God. But, no, I think it should be a good bit of fun with the 7 days. I hope says you're going to enjoy it too. I think you will. I think you will. And if you don't, well, we'll just have to play something else. But I think you'll enjoy it. It's pretty fun. As I say, like, it's one of those things too. I say about 7 days. Like, I might be all hyped and excited about, but the reality is, it's a survival zombie game. You know, it's I think got some very good features. But I think the building system in it is quite engaging. They give you a lot of toys to play around with. But the day-to-day gameplay elements too are actually quite fun. Like, I very much enjoy in 7 days. I generally enjoy base mumming in 7 days. Like, I enjoy pottering around, making sure I've got like things on the go and cranking out iron ingots. And, you know, there's a certain vibe to it, mixed with the kind of the threat of the zombies and having to go out, and you have to go into these houses and mansions like at some point to get the loot you need anyway. Yeah, it's a good time, and definitely I feel it's type of game too that, like I said, I mean it can be for many people I know that play it a lot, they go hard at it and that, but for some people they have it in short bursts of it. One thing I don't tend to do with 7 days is I try not to look up nor build Horde Night bases that, what's the word for it, that make use of the AI's limitations or things to just make a death base for the zombie night, because I feel kind of like half the point. I don't get me wrong, for those that make bases in 7 days with the zombie kind of thing, a good Horde Night base is excellent, where it's a good fun, there's a good vibe doing it. There is something cool about finding that sweet puzzle of how to deal with Horde Night, with your Horde Night base. But yeah, when it's just kind of like, oh, we worked out that the zombies only go through this level of block and we can funnel in via AA to this street. Yeah, it's like, I mean, doesn't that just circumnavigate the whole fucking pressure of the blood moon? Like, does that not just literally remove? I mean, I'm a person I thoroughly enjoy like, oh shit, it's nearly Horde Night, yeah? Which building are we going to let the zombies trash while we valiantly fight on the rooftops, right? Like, I love that power fantasy of 7 days. Just utter chaos and going shit. You've got your barricades, you've got your traps, that's all good, but then you just go, well, let's see if it works. And shit just goes south and you're like, hell yeah. Crazy. And then you realise that probably you did it on that ruined base was actually the one, so like Saz had just built up and restored. And actually that was the one you used for the Horde Knight base. And now you've got a very angry Saz. Like sitting there, what the fuck, man? It's like, that was not the Horde base. Like, well, good news. You get to do a bit more building on it now. Oh, no, it's just collapsed. Oh, buildings do collapse too. They properly have supports and shit. So a big multi-story place, if it takes out supports, it will eventually go, I'm off. See you later, mate. And fall down. And you can die from the rubble. So that's a thing. If you're mining, when you're mining under the ground, make sure you bolster up the ground, because packed dirt falling on top of your head is not an ideal situation. Oh shit, we have so many logs. Oh my god. Gonna bite the zombies? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Zombie biters anonymous. We bite zombies, and that's all. Yeah. Yeah, so that needs one of those. So what I say we needed, do we need a 20, say 27? I don't know. Let's just go 27. Sure. 1755 progress. Why game? Literally, you've taken up my last hour of streaming just making the materials to make the fishing shack. A thing that I thought I'd already made. Can you imagine? Imagine if I build this and then I look over in a corner or somewhere and go, "What's that there?" And it's a fishing shack. You know, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Delightful. Oh, musculature. Oh, neck cracks. Poor posture, even though I've had a posture check. Posture check only work. I mean, I get a posture check. All that means like, oh yeah, no, I've got bad posture. All right, ouch. Brilliant. 10 out of 10. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. I did my Parlia quest where I got the little Discord fucking fox thing. That was pretty cool. I was sitting there going, what the fuck is that? I was like, there's a Parlia quest. Oh, what's the quest, Parlia? Stay logged in for 15 minutes. Sit down in my chair and watch my tomatoes for 15 minutes. Let's go. Let's fucking go. So I proceed to, and I do. My tomatoes are looking fucking mint. They really are. I do hope they add later on that ability to get a group thing, whatever, like have a communal, your plots and that, so you don't have to have one of the people to be online to be there. So, you know, like if we had that you could be like, look at the plot and vice versa when you're not on, that would be nice. I know why they do it, because that way it's an instance, and therefore if the main person isn't there, ergo it's less assets for the game to be running, the server and that. But it would be pretty sweet if you could actually, you know. And they did mention that was the case. I think they might be working on later down the track. So that's interesting. That's interesting. I think I've got 100-something thousand gold at the moment from my tomatoes, and I don't know what to spend it on. If we could set up offline visit for friends and they could water. Oh, maybe you can. I mean, maybe you can. Maybe you can. I don't know. If that's the case, then bloody excellent. Very cool. Yeah, I guess there must be, right? There must be a way, because how on earth would you do the visiting other people's bloody properties? Although, hang on, sometimes don't they have to be... No, I don't know. I don't know. How about I just shut up now on that one? I don't have a clue. Who am I kidding? Who am I even? I don't even know what survival game I'm talking about. Do I need to buy more survival game, little cozy buildy games? Yeah, of course I do. I've got to buy Lens Island. I've got Luma Island. Now I've got to get Lens Island as well, right? Dave the Diver, Ichiban's Holiday. Mostly negative. Why? Played a bit of Lens on their free weekend. What did you? No, so yeah, sorry, I haven't got Lens. I was thinking of buying it myself. I've bought Luma, Luma, pardon me, Luma Island. Yeah, I bought this Luma Island. I don't know if you've seen this one, Sildrath, but it's pretty cute. I think Saz, you'll probably enjoy having a res this later down the track or something. I reckon we fire this up and just have a little fucking womble around. Doesn't have to be a stream game, just a fucking wanky around multiplayer session or something. Looks pretty cute. I played a bit of Lens when it came out. The load times feel pretty bad between zoning, and it was a bit stuttery. So going over wait until the patch happens to go back itself to self. Yeah, fair enough, Elton. Aside from performance, the gameplay was pretty nice. Yeah, so I've been told. Yeah, this visually pops to me. I do like this art style. Looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. This is their pirate update or something. Yeah. Luma Island Pirates. So I've got that. Oh, what else is on the cards, you know? I mean, still got Traveller's Rest. Yeah, got Traveller's Rest. The Tavern Keepery, Stardew Valley Gravekeeper type thing. Forgotten Seas, that kind of like piratey type one made by a husband and wife team. That was really fun. I enjoyed it, right? For bear in mind, it's a husband and wife just doing it. They're pottering around with it. They just had a new update. I actually enjoyed it. I fully recommend having a squiz and seeing if it's something you maybe enjoy. That was good. I mean, Asker, you know, that's another one of those. Yeah, I'd really like Asker. Just finding the time to fit it into a schedule of some sort to play. I think that's the thing with a lot of these games, right? Is just literally, like, I do want to play a lot of these games, right? But just finding when to play them and to play them to at least a level where it's like, oh, we've seen all the content up to date. Sweet. That's the end point. You know, Soul Mask is another prime example of it. And I think the problem is a lot of these games are big games too, right? Like they're not just little fart in the winds of amount of content. I mean, Soul Mask has it's equivalent of Ark and Conan Exiles, and then some now. It's got a lot going on. One does not simply have a quick little go of Soul Mask, and a lot of these games are very much like that. Yeah, if you're going to get some true value out of it, these titles, you do have to put some level of time into them to see at least the meat on the bones, right? That you're going to get from the game. I mean, boy, Enshrouded. Enshrouded was glorious. Like, But yet again, you wouldn't just quickly have a couple of days session of Enshrouded and be like, oh, I've seen everything, you know. Yeah, good game. Yeah, I very much recommend Enshrouded if you haven't played it. I think a lot of people have now heard of Enshrouded. Beautiful from what I've seen, build system and terrain manipulation. Yeah, so I mean, look, maybe hot topic with that, right? I like. So my hot take on the new content, right? It's fine. It wasn't like the parts of it is really cool. Like so yeah, you know what I'm saying, right? Is it a good update? Yes. Is it a needed update? Yes. Were there really good parts to it? 100%, right? Did it add more Enshrouded? Yes. But you know, a lot of it wasn't as like, wow. It was just like, yeah, all right. Some dungeons. But a lot of the stuff was more like the quality of life stuff, right? I mean, the fog was obnoxious, in my opinion. I actually don't like the shroud, the lighting of it. I just didn't like how we couldn't see when we were going through the shroud now. That wasn't an actually good part to it. I like the vibe, but the fact that literally couldn't see was not good. Yeah. We still need to do it. Yeah. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? As in, I say this with kindness to the game. It's like, was the update good? Yes. But was it anything that dramatically made me go, oh shit? Not really. It was like, yeah, this is good. You are adding to the game. Excellent. It's needed for the game, right? So yeah, I think long term it's a good update, but I don't know, there was just, maybe there's just some things that didn't really add anything that I kind of was like, oh yeah. As you know, I'm more interested in when they add water. Yeah. I'm very much interested in adding full animal husbandry, all those type of things. I think it was just this update didn't add a lot of things that I personally was like, ooh, but I know it added a lot of like some buildy quality of life stuff. It added more cosmetics. So yeah, I don't think every update's going to be like an update where every single one of their community is going to be like, oh, it's got something for everyone. It's more of they're foundational updates that add to the game in a positive way. Whether people like Jones with all of it or not. So, long story short, though, is Enshrouded a really good game? Yes. It's if you TLDR that statement, outside of that, is it an excellent game? Yes. If you've never played it before, play it. If you have played it before, but not till back in the day, play it, please. Support them. It's a good game to buy. It's up there as one of the better of that genre, 100%. So Enshrouded's there. V Rising, I mean, goddamn. This company for V Rising, like they've added, I'm not going to play the trailer or anything. They've added solid amount of content. Yet again, bloody excellent game. Live out your fantasy, power fantasy, vampire thing, right? They're beautiful. Beautiful game, beautiful systems. Even though it's a top-downy type thing, even the building, from what I've seen, you know, some of the people have built in V Rising, it's elegant. Yeah, like there's a lot of room for expression in it. So yeah, like V Rising, that's another one of those. If only one had time. RuneScape Dragon Wilds, I bought it. It's fine. It's very early accessy. It ran good. I will say it ran really good. It looked very nice. If you like RuneScape, you'll love the shit out of its direction of art and stuff. It needs just more time. Needs more updates. I wasn't wowed by it. I wasn't like, oh, that's amazing. I was just like, oh, this is all right. Yeah. I don't feel bad that I've purchased it. You've played the shit out of V Rising, got 500 hours on normal and brutal. It's just perfect, right? right? Exactly. Now, it won't be a moment. The controls and top-down view are not everyone's cup of tea. Look, exactly. I mean, 100% hard agree. I mean, obviously a game that has an isometric or a top-down is not going to be for everyone. And I think especially for people that are either builders or terraformers, land control-y people, right? That's always going to make a thing for not as in one or the other is the important one, but just that they will have their very, in general, I guess usually preferences to that level of view. Yes. Although in saying that, I mean, I guess in saying that, you have got that thing where, I mean, I think Saz plays a lot of has done beautiful work in Animal Crossing and The Sims. Perhaps you'll be very lucky if you check out when Saz streams next. They might showcase off a little snippet, or you check on their Blue Sky or something, some of their pictures of what they've done in Animal Crossing and The Sims. Glorious, glorious work. That's a good example of like in a very isometric-y kind of field, yeah. But then they've also done beautiful work in 3D-ish kind of worlds like Atlas. And Enshrouded, right? So, but even then, I would say they have their preference of kind of like what's more a vibe. And V Rising is definitely because it has got that kind of viewpoint. It definitely is a different approach of when you say building or making something look good, I would expect. There needs some showcase videos already, but yeah, some kind of picking on what grabs me for building. Yeah. And you do need to do some showcase videos. You do. You do. Like I said, if you do like building stuff, peeps, check out Sazzy Vox here. Check them out. Check them out. Taught them everything I knew about building. Can you imagine? Before we met, Saz didn't really know how to build a proper shit shack. I know, right? I know. I showed them. I showed them how to build the best shit shack. So square, so boxy, limited resource requirements. Oh, so good. How much thatch, you ask? So much thatch. Chef's kiss of thatch. Wait, game, you better tell me that I have enough materials. Don't be... Wait, what? Oh, no, this is simple. No, stop this. Stop making tier 1. God damn it. Why am I making tier 1 lumber? Why am I using all my logs up on this shit? Although, to be fair, I probably will be able to hand it in for one of the quests, so... Oh, my God. Game, please. Look, tier 2, please. I just need to make... Wait, why don't I have enough tin... Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, it's because I haven't even made the planks yet for it. Oh, my God. Okay. Is it me or is this... It's this process of building a fishing shack nearly taken a freaking hour. This has been nearly an hour. I've been fucking assing around. Just trying to make 4 blocks of timber. This is not one of my highlight moments of fucking productivity, that's for sure. Oh my god. Bruh. Bruh. So yeah, RuneScape Wildlands, it was fine. I mean, most people probably have by now, but the Planet Crafter is actually bloody excellent. If you haven't seen the Planet Crafter, a very nice, to the point, buildy, cash game, very ecological, lovely, good vibe, has a start and a finish. It's got some nice DLC. Beautiful game. Planet Crafter, truly, truly a beautiful game. But then there's the top-downy type ones like Necessi. You know, like this is like a top-down, Terraria style game. You know, that has a lot of bulk to it. I find Terraria type games and these top-down games, same thing. People either like them or they don't, usually, right? Like there's usually not that much in between. It's either you don't mind that spritey top-downy type thing or sideway type view. I mean, I like Terraria. I loved Starbound, things like that. But yet again, I think because you're building, especially with Terraria, you're building in 2D, it's definitely a totally different mindset to making something look cool than it is to have that 3D kind of dimension. No shit, Lockabar. Really? The fucking dropping words of pearl wisdoms. My goodness. My goodness. Rising World, by the way, yet again, one solo dev. They've been working at it for ages. It's a very quite in-depth, really interesting game. Truly. Worlds of Pearls of Wisdom, right? Speaking of which, did you see Worlds of Warcraft has the fancy Forsaken shit at the tender and that? They have Forsaken cosmetics. But more importantly, they've got comfy sweatsuit outfit. I'm totally getting Hasta a comfy sweatsuit. You can get the other one. We can be sweatsuit buddies. We can hang out like Chinese, right? 100%. Lounge in the deck chairs like inside Ogrimmar or something. It's just amazing. The Jimmy Jams. Love it. You're going to hear, if you haven't played Albion Online, it's great. It has got PvP at a certain point. It's very EVE Online, but fantasy. It actually has a very deep crafting, gathering loop. Very deep. Bloody good system. You're going to hear more about this even more probably soon because I believe they've got like Soda Poppin and a few other people doing a big competition-y thing for the month, the big guild versus guildy type thing. So you're probably going to hear more about Albion. Stitched together with the best of flesh. Yes, exactly right. Sunhaven, yet again, I mean, it's like, bro, you haven't even finished Stardew Valley. What's this? And I mean, I like the idea of it. We'll just put this down under Sunhaven. Yeah, at some point. As I've said, If Sun Sets, a very cool zombie 7 Days to Die. If 7 Days to Die was made by the people that made Black Desert MMO. It's pretty cool. Nightingale. So they're making dedicated servers. What that, in my opinion, reeks of and makes a statement of so once we've got dedicated servers and you can make your own servers, that'll be probably us soon, right? Like, it's like, we've got the Nightingale City in for years. We've got, and bless them. I'm not going to take piss of those guys. They've tried, and they've tried to live their dream out. They've got the updates out that they said they would. can't ask them more for that, right? Like they've run out of money nearly. I feel they haven't got any oomph now. Yeah, it's certainly not going to continue on. I don't think in a vibrant capacity. But for what it is, it's such a shame. Actually, this is what it is. It's such a shame because a lot of me really liked Nightingale. Right. That's it. Is I wanted to love it so bad. Right. That is. Hang on, I'm just gonna check the thing. Nightingale in a nutshell. I wanted to love it so bad. Right. And yet, it was neither captivating enough to be like, oh, I will push through. I mean, obviously it wasn't because we didn't push through with it, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, for me, the irony of not being a builder, I was triggered hard by the dimension of those buildings. It just shitted me. Like, I genuinely had a reaction to looking at those buildings. I was like, I don't like... Oh, you remember me. I was just going on about the windows, like how they're mega doors. I'm like, what is this fucking bullshit? Some of my idiosyncrasies creeped in on that one, right? I was just like, no. Why did not someone... Like, when you play tested this, did no one, when doing the building and playing it, went, hey, Robbo, what? These windows and scale are way too big, don't you think? What do you mean? Oh, shit, they are, aren't they? Or maybe we'll just scale it down by to 80%. Oh, and there we have it. Problem solved. It's literally like a 3D printer. That model's too big. That's okay. I'll scale it down to 75% in the slicer. Oh, look at that. It worked. You pointed it out and I lost it, right? It was horrible. It was literally horrible. You know what isn't horrible? There's a fisherman just jumping up on... You just bump into my dock. That's right, Strafe. Just bump into my dock, mate. I saw what you did there, Strafe. I saw what you did there. You smashed into my freaking tanning station, mate. I'm going to send you a severe, stern letter to your leader. It's Jesus. Where is this even here? Okay. Yeah, so Nightingale... I'll put one more. Yeah, Nightingale, sadly, is just one rough timber. No, where's the other timber? What are you on about, game? Didn't I make another timber? Oh, it's in the frickin'... Hang on. We finally made the simple fishing station. We finally made the fishing station. Oh my god. Oh my god. Brilliant. All right, we'll think about this scale while I'm building it. We've built it. I'll be back one moment. I'm quickly going to feed the Charlie cat because he has come in early. And well, actually, it's not early. He's come in on time. And he demands his pound of flesh. By pound of flesh, I mean half a tin of Whiskers beef mince. Yes. All right, cats have been fed. Can we at least enjoy the wonders of our fishing? Look at this. Look at our little fishing thing. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. You imagine fishing that up. Literally. Truly, like... And why do you just keep it there too? Like, wouldn't that go all manky? You know what I'm saying? Like, why do they... What's... My God, that would stink. Like, truly. Truly inferior. Okay. Where's... Where can we... I can put this for the moment. Oh, we can't put... Oh, God damn it. I thought it would be pretty cool. We could put it down over there. Let's face it, at the moment, where are we going to put it? Wherever the shit it fits, right? Like, that's... God. Oh, my God. There's so much. We need to clean this whole place up at some point. You. Move. Can I get you to just be there for the moment? Hey, that's not... Wait, that wasn't the NPC shit. Hang on. NPC, you, bro. Oh, that's cute. Actually, that's cool. I like that. Right, and then... Fishing thing just for the moment, temporarily here. Hell yeah. And then... You... How about I just put you there for the moment, right? Like, seriously. Okay, we're good? We're good? Jesus Christ. Oh my God. This looks such a... Do you like how, like, obviously I had a plan, right? Like, I've got a plan, right? Like, I've started to, I was like, I like that, right? I actually like the orange paving stones intermixed with the main, you know? This is a go. And then I couldn't build over here because there was an unbuilt thing here, and then I had to move something over to here to move something to here, and next, and I haven't had time to even get the materials to actually finish any paving yet. So, look, the main thing is, we have now got one of every single freaking bench made. Tier 2. It's just tier 2. But tier 2, we have made us. You know what? Actually, you know what? As a treat, the whole point of this, you remember an hour ago when I was all, oh, let's get some hide now. Like, we can make some tools. Oh yeah, I'm going to do all this cool shit. Oh, wait, I'll just do a bit of fishing. And remember when I fished, got some fish, I went, oh, I've got to gut them on my non-existent fishing thing. And then an hour later, we finally made, yeah, right? Remember that story? So... now we can at least go to the simple fishing station. Yes? Apparently all the way around the side here, because apparently now it's not going to register or something. So that's kind of cute. Right. And we're now going to go make 67 crafts of this shit. Right? We're going to make so much fish. Right? And there we go. There we go. That's the end result, peeps. That's it. Oh shit, I don't actually have any food to energize us. That's even funny. The irony that we're doing this so that we'll be able to get some food up and running is not lost on me, right? And the reason, so the whole convoluted nature of this was that I originally was doing this because I wanted to grow some crops, and to grow some crops I needed fertilizer. To get fertilizer, I decided rather than collect strawberries, I would get fish. To get the fertilizer to put the plots in, and then also have fertilizer to then, with the seeds, start actually growing bulbs again. So with the extra fish we fish, we could then make roasted fish and bulbs and have our crafting buff again. That was the plan. That was the plan. Okay. It's been a journey. It was a journey, but we've got it. We got one of everything up. F you, Nightingale, and your scale. What else we got here that's taken a... Roots of Pacha. Yet again, I played it for a tiny bit. I played it for 100 minutes. Oh, is that all? Oh, I only played it for 100 minutes. That was kind of fun. I don't know. Core Keeper, another good example of really fun game, but really enjoyable. Yeah, sure. Critter Cove is an Animal Crossing game for furries, and that's fine. There's no disrespect with that statement either, by the way. Zero disrespect. But that's what it's very Furtopia. It's very, very animal based. It's very obviously they enjoyed Animal Crossing. Obviously I bought it.
Used to attract visitors from all over the world. Now it's mostly known for its shuttered stores and trash-strewn beaches. But perhaps you could help us turn things around. Hear me out. Everything you need can be found on the shores or under the seas of our beautiful...
I mean, we're getting one to say about the furry thing though, right?
Forgotten
Yes.
treasures. Explore the ruins of times before, and
You can kind of live out your happy
along the way.
fursuit fantasies,
Use
all right?
what you find to craft new homes, stores, even tools to help on your adventures. You can help
Oh, is
put
that a
us
cat?
back on the map and return Critter Cove to its former glory. We'll see you on the island.
So I picked it up and I had a play of it, and look, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But the updates are kind of they're taking a smidge, but they're taking their time with it. ASC very positive, overwhelmingly positive, and all that. So I mean, you know, it's certainly. I played it on launch, so I haven't played their little updates. The Enchanted Island housing, interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So that must be a new update that had been done. Very cool. Very cool. Still fishing. Still breaking all that down into fillets. That's what I mean. Second monitor game, right? It's good. Dawn of Defiance is a kind of Greek mythology survivally buildy game. I had fun with it. I'm trying to say, it's like I had fun with it. I'm not unhappy I've picked it up, but it's definitely one of those one. Well, actually, no. I think to be honest though, this is truly beautiful. And yet again, I don't think Saz could even bring forth such building splendor, which was the. Bear in mind, this game is set in a Greek mythological world, where most of the artwork is quite very Greek and mythological, and then the building system lets you paint that. So, I think you see where I'm going with this, like where it's like a Oh, I'm flying because I have some relic which allows me to hover and fly for a small amount of time. Just so you know, I'm not in God mode or anything. Obviously very garish colouring, and very not fitting remotely any form of the game world, right? So, yeah, the game, the day-to-day of the game was fine, and I'm still going to look into it. So, look, I'll show it off again at some point, right? I'll show it off at some point. PAX Day, eh? What more can be said about PAX Day? It is a game that I really want to love, and we'll see. Stardew Valley. Never finished it. Never finished Stardew Valley. There you go, right? Yeah, abiotic factor, like I was saying. Valheim's one of those ones where, yet again, on launch, I love the shit out of it. As a game, I think it's very well done. And for the size of the game, amazing, right? Like, truly amazing. Yeah. I suppose that's it, right? Like, I don't know, I'm not as, and I don't think I've even played through properly any of the updates, which is even weirder because I generally thought I would. But every time I guess I think it's just one of those games that every time I think I might have a go at Valheim again, maybe I'll do. I start playing it and then I end up playing another game. So maybe I'll have to be coerced into literally playing it sometime. I don't care to play it properly. Yeah, so you enjoyed it for the building, yeah. Like you played it like a bit like Enshrouded, right? Like it was a nice thing to build aesthetically really cool things and allowed you to. But the game itself for me, as we know, for me, I'm more about usually more gameplay mechanics of a game and loops that continue to interest me in the gameplay. There was that in spades. Like I've never played it and went, this is lame. I always was excited whenever I'd get a new recipe. I'd be like, oh, what are you? But yet again, it hit one of those things where once you'd done all of it, I was like, I'm pretty good now. You know, like I don't really want to grind up extra levels of blood. It's like I'm just good. I've seen the game. Now, caveat, that was at launch. That was at launch. So I'd never actually completed the rest of the expansions or anything yet. So there's still content for me to enjoy. Diego, are you really walking all over my 3D models again? My boy. Don't huff at me. Did you just huff at me? Was that a huff? No. What are you doing? Why are you so floppy? Wait, stop being a floppy boy. Hang on. Oh. Hang on. Oh. Wait. You're being very floppy. Wait. Hang on. I've got to do this. Diego, quick. All right. There we go. Look at you. The Diego. Hey? Diego. What are you up to? Do you just have your food? Are you looking at chat, are you? You're doing the chat thing, are you, mate? You want to go out? You want to go out? Big purrs. Purrs? Do we get kitty purrs? Beautiful. Sure. Your brother's gone outside too, hasn't he? Hasn't he? Right? Do you want to go out too? Alright. Fine, I'll let you out. Bloody Diego. He's the streamer now, right? Right. I hated losing skill points on death because I died a lot. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. hang on. Wait, where's my shit? What are you talking about, game? Oh, okay. Right. So, yeah, look, Valheim's one of those games where I think it's an exemplary game. Yes. Very good game. But, yeah, I just haven't been in the zone with it for a bit. So maybe that's definitely a thing. It's a bit like V Rising, though. Not to the extent. But I haven't yet got through a lot of the update stuff. I went the first update, but I haven't tried the next update and the one after that. So I've still got lots of content. Eco, if you haven't bought it, buy it. Just do it. Don't think about it. Don't think. If you like all this type of genre, if you like all this genre that you've been kicking with, watching and all that, it's 25% off. It's $32 Australian, whatever that is for Americans and English people and all that. But bloody excellent game. We will definitely towards the end of the year be doing an eco run, whether it's for eco 1.0 or not. 22 USD, right? So yeah, it's a beautiful game. Lightyear Frontier, yeah, we got to get around to playing that. I haven't played any Green Hell, and I've been told, yeah, it was like you like the forest and anything like this is definitely a you should at least play it if you like that kind of survival, buildy, crafty, definitely survival type of game. Baldur's Gate 3, some of us have actually finished it, haven't they? It's an amazing game. Absolutely nothing to do with survival building games, but bless this game. Love it. What you doing, mate? Oh, mate. I mean, personally, I think we should all agree, Saz, we can't wait for Saz to play Baldur's Gate 3 when they finish up Cyberpunk 2077. On a good note, by that time, I will probably be 60 and the world will be changed as we know it. So, yeah, looking forward to it. It's going to be good. My time at Sandrock and my time at Porsche, I've always loved these games, and I think they are, even though they're older now, I think they're amazing for a 3D Stardew Valley-esque game. They're very robust. Many people agree that my time in Sandrock, they learnt from a lot of their little idiosyncrasies of Palia, but nonetheless, if these are the type of your games of Jam, it's got a very good loop, lots of building and that. Whereas this time you're not really a farmer, you're an inventor. So you're actually building all the good shit for the town. It's very cool. You'll be in a home by then. True. But hey, you know, I got nothing. I mean, probably. Who knows? Jesus. Wow. That's what I just said. Wow. But not wrong. But wow. Doesn't mean I don't be shocked. Strange Horticulture. Yeah, that's nothing to do with the type of games we're talking about, but really cool game. What else we got? Haven't finished Cult of the Lamb. Obviously Ark, we crap on about that. Dismantle. We've got to have a burl of Dismantle. Dismantle's a kind of top-down zombie game. You can just gum your Tim Tams while I provide the most riveting gameplay. I mean, I feel by that time, like, your riveting gameplay would be, you'd have to make sure that it's before your nap time and your own medications and your own kind of, like, you know, lights out, right? In your own equivalent of a home. Don't worry about it, mate. You'll be right. She'll be apples, buddy. She'll be apples. Yeah, I mean, it's fair. All right, well, I mean, hey, at least there's nothing worrying to look forward to later down the track. If you rip that band-aid off now, what's to fear, right? What's to worry about? You've got that shit on lock, right? You got to tell that. I sit here in my office streaming and just vibing out most of the time here, so it's almost like being in home, pretty much. So, you know. What else? What else? Oh, look, it just all these games I'm looking at, and as I said, so many of these are just put down under. Jesus. And this is why, yet again, this is just such a good example of why do you play so many games, Locke? And it's like, because if I don't, I will not enjoy most of these titles at least once. And I just think that's a critical, it's just such a sad moment in existence to have not enjoyed some of these games at least once. Or at least to have played them and went, oh, that's actually dog shit. All right, well, I'm glad I played it once. So now my time played's always going to be 10 minutes on this game. Can I still refund it, Steam? Generation Zero. I've mentioned before to people, if you genuinely haven't played Worm Online, you'll hear me talk about Worm Online. I think it's worth playing it. Although there's mostly negative reviews, right? And you're like, wow, dude, are you honestly telling us to look at a game? It's free to play, so it's not going to cost you anything. Jump on, just so you can see the idea of it. Does it look like dog water nowadays? Yes. Does it have the clunkiest UI that you'll ever meet in existence? Oh, yes, it will. But is it a very unique facet of a building, crafting kind of game in a very unique environment? 100%. Worm Online is the benchmark of where we want games to be, but if only the company had money and was able to actually update it, right? Put all the time and effort you go into building is beautiful. And I think from a builder's perspective of this would appreciate, I know Saz would, with things like this, where although it's not like, oh my God, it's modern day artwork or anything like that, the fact that all of that, even something like that, has had months and months, nay, even sometimes a year of people's effort in flattening the terrain, in getting all the materials, in slowly building up walls and columns and supports, landscaping, growing the trees, actually literally growing them over time, of certain quality, the road system, putting down roads, right? It's as a builder, and I think that's why Worm Online has a very special heart for a lot of people who've built in Worm Online. When you finally get through the laborious task of it all, and you look at your even small little villa, the sense of accomplishment that players seem to get is the main driving point why you'll hear a lot of people, no matter, even with the art style, whatever, and its old bloody vibe, you have to play it a tiny bit to really appreciate just the stunning grandeur of what people in this game have done, and chiseled out their little parcel of existence in a virtual world. It's truly, and I said I'm saying like I'm wanking off about this, but it truly is a special game, as I said, hindered by the fact, unfortunately, they are pretty much running on volunteers. They haven't got fuck all money. There's no real progress with it, right? Like, and unfortunately, unless some big investor or someone picks it up and does a real overhaul while keeping the game itself, it's a relic of an era. But when I say a game like Bitcraft has DNA from Worm Online, I think people will get it. Any game that has that level of semi-permanence in a game world after you're spending time grinding and gathering and playing in a game, the sense of accomplishment is good, in my opinion. And I've always been a big proponent of it. I think seeing time, thank you. I think seeing time invested and then seeing an output is always a beautiful thing in a video game. For sure. And now, after doing all that, that's the best thing. After doing all that, now wait, why can't I? Why not? Oh, have I already done something here? Wait, what? Oh, I hadn't even finished off that one. Wait, what? Oh my god. I'm like, I was like, RuneScape 3, right, Playboy, right? Mate. Hope you will, mate. You love RuneScape 3. You love it. You're going to love it even more now that they're going to remove all the MTX and that, right? You're going to move over to RuneScape 3. Now they're going to be making it old school RuneScape, but just better looking graphics and engine, but with the same medieval gameplay of RuneScape. Oh my goodness. My goodness. It's going to be happy town for you all. I hope you're well, mate. Hope you are well. RuneScape 3 dead? Nah, mate. Nah, RuneScape's going to be the new old school RuneScape. You wait. It's going to be beautiful. We're going to bring you all dragging and screaming into the modern era of actually good looking artwork on your characters and cosmetics. It's going to be fire. It's going to be fire. Bet. Is that the way it's that's good the correct way of usage of that, isn't it? That's going to be fire. Bet, right? Yeah. I'm hip. I'm hip with all you young people. Yeah. Howdy do to young people. Subsistence. Yet again, a one-person game. Gets updates very slowly. The last was in December, and it's pretty cool. I don't know what to say. Like it's fine. It's got some interesting features. Yeah, subsistence. It's all right. I think you may need a hip replacement. Oh, bless. No. Yeah, I can't come back to that. It's like, yes, probably. Atomic Crops. I love the shit out of this game. This is an old game. If anyone who plays Atomic Crops, this is, I feel, what happens if YamCorp actually like farms. I just love it. It's such a fever dream, right? And I couldn't play it. You know why? Because the music is chaotic and I love it, but it's just got this certain soundtrack to it that fucking annoys the shit out of me. And I just couldn't hear it. I was like audibly like annoyed by it. It had this bouncy, I can't even explain. I don't even want to. I don't want to ever explain it. All I'll say is it's a game I wish I want to play, and I can't because of the fucking music track to it. It's just something triggers me. Like, I don't know, right? I honestly don't know how to explain it other than that. The music sound score triggers me after 5 minutes and I hate it. Why don't you just turn the music off, dipshit? It's like, I could, but then it defeats the whole purpose because their music accompanies the chaos, right? So, Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth, anthropomorphic game consoles, JRPG. That's all you need to say, with fan service. You'll hear me and Zetron talk about Tree of Life a lot. about how we feel a bit Tree of Lifey with Bitcraft, and that is the game Tree of Life Beyond the Journey. Would I recommend the game? Hell no. But I apparently played 186 hours of it. So, elevator music during chaos. Exactly. What's the other one? What's the other one? So many games, right? So many games. Beautiful. Yeah, so the main thing there with that is just one of by good. There's a lot of games. There's a lot of games to maybe get through. But Zoka saw an interesting article about board games and having too many board games. I know, right? This is for any of you out here that are going, what the fuck is he talking about board games now? So I collect board games. I like board games. They make me happy. Some people, same thing. People are talking about, there's so many board games coming out. You kind of get that fear of missing out with playing them and all that. But the reality is, it's okay to appreciate that you might not play those games. That in your entire lifespan, some of these games you won't ever play, no matter how good they are, like how cool they are, whatever. Should be a game you play. You just might not, and that's okay. And it's the same with video games, right? You can be told under the sun, this is the top 100 list of games that you should play before you die, right? But I guess the major known secret is that it's okay if you don't actually play any of them, right? Like nothing untoward will happen by you not getting around to playing them. So, it's a bit tongue-in-cheek when I joke about all these games I want to play and they keep on, coming out. The reality is, one, what a problem to have, right? In a crazy mixed-up world that we live in. What a sad problem that is. I have too many video games to decide what to play. So, I appreciate the irony of that. And two, but there are enough games that I will get round to play that will offer a very rewarding and enriching and amusing experience. So doesn't mean I still won't pick and choose my video game battles, that is for sure. And it doesn't mean I won't try my best to get through a number of games within a reasonable amount of time. But yeah, definitely, especially games that just come out. It's, oh my God, this game's come out, you should play it. Is it single player? Yes. I mean, I could probably wait till it goes on sale in a year or two. And it will still be the same game, right? Yep, exactly. Yeah, it's like multiplayer games are a bit different, like as in online, especially online type ones, right? Obviously, there's a certain life expectancy to them, right? Where the main zeitgeist of the community are playing it. Helldivers 2 would be a good example, right? Not at the moment, but at some point a game like Helldivers, which has a lot of community and people playing it, once the numbers start dipping down and down, if you then kind of get into Helldivers 5 years from now, I mean, I don't know, maybe in 5 years they're still going strong. But I think in 5 years' time, if you picked up Helldivers and went, hey, who wants to play Helldivers with me? It'd be to crickets a lot, because a lot of your peeps and people are like, I've kind of played it a lot now back in the day and I'm good. So, yeah, multiplayer, that type of games are a bit more of a play them when they're out. And I think also, too, if you're streaming, this only matters to people who are fucking streaming and having a successful living from it. But if you're streaming, similar thing, I guess, right? Like, I mean, probably it is a prerogative for you to, depending on what you do as a stream. But for me, for example, how I like to showcase off new games and early access games, right? it's still obvious, and that's why you'll see me usually play some of these games pretty much on early access launch, right? Because it is better to do it sooner than later, right? Like, I'd rather show people off, even though it's like, oh, but it probably needs updates, and, you know, it's going to crash. Like, yeah, but I want to show the game off as they've launched it, you know, like warts and all. So for me, it's better that I show a game earlier than later. But definitely single player games and offline kind of games and things like that, where time doesn't matter, then fuck yeah, just wait. It's all good. You know, be like Saz, just get a fucking pile of shame, 500 titles high, right? Eventually one will get round to it. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be good. Do you know that Date Everything game's out, Saz? Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. It is out, isn't it? I think it's out. I lose track of games, let's face it. Gods, I was looking at it. Oh, dear. Dear, oh dear. Beautiful. Let's face it, everyone, the best thing about this game, I mean, other than the fact it's a pretty damn good game, is the fact we can just have a chat like this. We can have a yarn. I can crap on about stuff, right? And we're still getting something done in game. How good, right? I mean that bar's going up now and then eventually we get a thing, and then we go to another thing, and then the bar goes up. Like, that's what happens here in Bitcraft. The bar goes up. Sometimes it doesn't, because Locker Bar has forgot that the bar needs to go up, and he's let his energy run out, so the bar hasn't gone up for half an hour, in which case he's half an hour below time, and then he has to do it. The bar needs to go up again. Ding, 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 the hammer. Maybe when it goes on Deep Special. I've heard great things. A Deep Special. Deep Special. Oh my god. What are we talking about? How fucking non-deep special is it? Like, holy shit. What's going on with this shit? What? Date. Oh, Jesus. My goodness.
They say love sees not with the eyes, but with the heart. Perhaps that's why it turns up where you least expect it. Wait, so you're telling me you can date everything? The washing machine, the chair, the refrigerator?
Time for a snack.
This door, that door, even front and back door.
What are you looking at?
The fan, the wall.
I see what they did there.
The microwave, the toilet, the dust bunny behind the couch. All right then. The curtains, bed, treadmill, mousetrap, dish.
Yeah, I've made a pact to myself. I'm not throwing you another game until you finish one of them. Any game, like literally anything, not just one I've got you, just any game, literally a game. I want to see an end title to any one of the games you've been playing. Just one. Pick the shortest timed game out. Like, pick one that literally says time to complete 1 hour or something, right? Like, just finish that off. Love of God. There's got to be you've got to have owned some sort of like just virtual novel that the run time's an hour, right? It's got to be. It's got one ending. That's it. There's no secrets. It's a whimsical tale from start to finish in 1 hour at the end. Yeah. Uninstall it. Go, cool. I got the achievement. Completed the one story. Sweet. Oh, fucking look at that. One friend wants this game. So I've got one friend that wants this game. Who the fuck's that? I wonder. Holy shit. What a twist. Says. Shit. Baldur's Gate 3 got it, right? Hell yeah. Let's have a look here. What have we got on special? Before I wrap up, let's have a quick look here to see if there's anything that Mr. Lockerbar needs to purchase. How do we do this? How do we do this? What do you reckon, peeps? Right, Power World, definitely. If you like FU Nintendo and you want a fun game, Power World's actually really good fun. Really good value. Yeah, if you like this type of monster collecting, excellent. Really good fun. Monster Hunter is the type of game that each and every time I want to play it, and then I never usually either A, have no one to play it with, and also I never really track anyone down to play it with me, and then I just end up going, whatever. Elden Ring, probably never going to happen. I mean, I won't lie. I mean, I do want to play, I would like to play Hogwarts Legacy. I mean, I'm not a big mega Harry Potter fan, but I mean, I do like magical shit and wizarding shit and that. I mean, it's always got cheap enough where I'm like, $20. Yeah, okay. So maybe I'll do that. Hello Kitty Adventure Island, $45 now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, no. I mean, I won't lie. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Yeah. There's a very big chance that I will pick up Final Fantasy because I love Final Fantasy, and the remake was just amazing. Truly. Bloody beautiful game. Utterly beautiful game. Start and finish. So that's the next one, I think. What else we got? Expedition 33, you've probably all heard about it. A beautiful turn-based RPG. Also on Game Pass. You know that point I was saying about Game Pass is actually worth it, in my opinion? It really is. If you can be fucked with it. Literally, there are so many good games on Game Pass for the price of that per monthly thing that, yeah, as long as you play at least a game a month, the value is right on the money for it. So although I would say, hey, if you want to buy it on Steam, sure, if you hate Game Pass, but if you honestly have Game Pass or thought about Game Pass, just get Game Pass. Just, if anything, just so you can play Expedition 33, right? That's pretty good. Metaphor's a JRPG that is by the same people that do Persona. Love Persona. I tried to get into it. It's just too big a game. Like, just too much. I can't be fucked. Deep discounts. We love it. The deepest of discounts. What are we talking about? Kerbal Space Program. The type of game that I enjoy the concept of, but really I don't play it for long because it's not really for me. But I enjoy the appreciation of it. Gris. No. Crypt of the Necro Dancer. If you've never played it before, it's an oldie, but it is a beautiful game. It's a rhythm game. If you ain't got no rhythm, then you're shit out of luck. But if you got a bit of rhythm and you like a jam and soundtrack, Crypt of the Necro Dancer, $2.19 Australian. Seriously, if you don't have it, pick it up and just have a little laugh at it. It's bloody brilliant. Was House Flipper. I've always thought about getting House Flipper. I know the irony. I think a tag team of a Miss Eden and a Hasta of house flipping would be amazing. Truly, I feel that would be very chaotic. I did look at House Flipper 2, but it had all this had that kind of weird review thing. Yeah, so House Flipper's only single, but House Flipper 2's co-op. I getcha. I might even just pick up House Flipper 1 as well, because honestly, look at all that. Scooby-Doo? What's this Scooby-Doo House Flipper? What's this shit? Oh my god. What's this? I want this. I'm going to buy this tonight. I'm done. Right. Oh, it's not out yet. Oh, or is it out yet? It was just like last September? When? Oh no, so it's not out yet. Oh my god. Oh, well. Dine Out House Flip. Oh my god. Hang on, how much is this? No. Lockabar, no. What? You don't need to buy this. Don't do it, Lockabar. Don't do it. Why are you doing this? Don't be a dick. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's $55. So you don't need all the DLC. You haven't even played it. All the DLC, just get it so you can have it, then never play it. Just never play it. Fuck it. All right, what's House Flipper 2 worth? What are they selling House Flipper 2 for? Is that even House Flipper? No, it's
Another day, another day, another house.
Does it not say House? Oh, there we go. How much is House Flipper 2? It is very positive now, and it is $38. Two friends want this game. One isn't Saz. Amazing. Shit, we're moving up in the world of what games fucking people want. Only two. Holy shit. Alright. Alright, that looks pretty cool. Yeah, I might pick that up, actually. I have been meaning to get House Flipper for a long time, so...
Another day, another...
Mainly because I like... just checking out Bitcraft. Mainly because I like games like that, as we know. It's always enjoyable. We can now do this, by the way. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. Yes, yes. Look at that. He's tending the field. Yes. Amazing. So House Flipper. I've been meaning to pick up RoboCop because it just looks like good wholesome fun. Wholesome air quotes. Is that the deep discounts? Is that all you're showing me? Is there got to be more than that, right? Really? Is that what you reckon? Just that's the only deep discounts? Interesting. Okay. Fair enough. We're just having a conversation for another 15 minutes while I wank around getting this stuff done in Bitcraft and have a look at Steam. Then we'll wrap up for the day. We will be back on tomorrow, where we will be. There's a very high chance we'll be playing 7 days. Oh my goodness, to live. The happy variant of the game, where we have 7 days to live, and after those 7 days, we live even more. There'll be so much life. It'll be ridiculous. We're going to live the shit out of it. Be amazing. Which means I also have to actually look at the server shit and remind me, Saz, to just chuck me a message or something about which kind of region or something I should be looking at as a server. How many soppies? Like, fuck, I don't know. How many zombies? Kaz, fucking Jesus, words. What's happening, brain? Are we having an issue? Is there something between the cerebellum and other bits and the vocal acuity system? Like, what's? I don't know. I wouldn't have a clue. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. I guess. TM. Sure. Steam Summer Sale. Is that it? No, there's got to be more. Where's the page? I feel like I'm still on the deep. Yeah, right. That's what I wanted. The big page. The big page with the thing, right? You all know what I'm talking about. The big page with the thing, right? Right. We've actually built. We've actually made. Finally, some plant stuff. Amazing. Amazing. Wait, we've got to do it. Hang on. Star bulbs. Where are you, star bulbs? Come on. Basic star bulb. Here we go. Do you know nearly 2 hours have gone by and it was just to do this? I'm not even joking. We're crafting 10 star bulbs. Yep. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to craft 10 star bulbs. But we're going to the max. We're gonna craft 20 star bulbs at a time. I know. Some people said it can't be done. I say liars. Liars. It can be done, and we're going to do it. Grounded, by the way, yet again, if no one's played Grounded before, seriously, it's great. It's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. It's a great co-op buildy-craft survival game, just like Ark, right? Like, or Atlas. It's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids version of it. It's great. Do you hate insects and spiders and shit? You do? Don't play it. It does have an arachnophobia mode in it, but even then, if you do not like the idea of insects and shit, this is not the game for you. But if you have no problem with it, it's amazing. In fact, I just realised if you hated spiders and shit, I just had that thing on loop of showing a big spider, so my apologies in advance. Aloft is the type of game where I like the idea of it, but I think I played it, and if I remember, I just didn't like I wasn't... Oh, hang on. Which is the one I like? I think Aloft's the one where the zipliney bit in that it just wasn't working for me. I just wasn't good at the ziplining thing. Whereas the other one, the solar game one that isn't out yet, that worked actually quite nicely. I'm thinking of picking up Surround Dead. It's a one-person zombie game. I like the visual aesthetic of it. And I'm always down to support solo small group devs if they're genuinely making a fun game. Yeah, I always like, I don't mind this style of art. Kind of a bit of a pixel type thing mixed with a bit of kind of like almost abiotic factor. It's only single player though, caveat. It is purely single player. It's not a multiplayer 7 Days to Die variant or anything. It's just single player. So if you're like, fuck it, I want to play this game with my mates, it is not. But if you want a single player kind of like zombie type game, oh, pretty good. Looked pretty good. Right, let's make, dare I say, actually 10. No, I like the idea of doing 10 in a go. Actually, you know what? No, let's do it. Let's do it. Fuck yeah. Oh, lordy. All right. A Way Out, Control. Control was really good, by the way. Very SCP, Alan Wake type of game. Very cool. Yeah, so Lens Island, I mean, let's look at the open world just quickly. Let's look at open world survival craft, because let's face it, that's what we play here half the time. Dinkum. I should probably get that, right? Like, it's a bit weird I don't have Dinkum. I mean, it's just set in Australia. Air quote, Australia. So that's a possibility. We might pick up Dinkum. What else? Return to Moria.
Misty Mountain Wolf's only real.
So here's the rub, right? Here's the rub with Return to Moria. So I like the idea of Miss Moria, right? I think it's pretty neat. And I like Lord of the Rings and all that, and The Hobbit and stuff, right? Fantasy in general, I love it. But generally, like, my least favourite race in wargaming that are the Dwarven race. Like, I like a bit of their stuff, but I'd never really like the aesthetic of the armour and things like that. And so I think that's all it is. It's like, there's a couple of games where you play a Dwarven Kingdom. What's the other one? Craft the Land, Craft the World. It's like a sideways one. That's actually kind of fun in a very old pop cap type of just bubblegum pop kind of game. It's quite in depth though. But yeah, it just no. I feel bad because in a way I should just play it because it, by all accounts, it apparently is pretty cool. And look, maybe I will. Maybe I will pick it up and just have it a raz. But I think it just comes down to some people love like playing fucking dwarfs, man, and I'm like, I like the irony is I do like rock and stone space dwarves. Deep Rock Galactic. I love that, but that's probably because it's sci-fi dwarves, and I'm like maybe more behind sci. I think it's aesthetics, right? Sci-fi space dwarves working for a corporation. Hell yeah, love it, right? But just generic ass, like the most generic of fantasy dwarves, which just are respectfully cool, just doesn't do it for me. You know, as a wanting to play around much, but we'll give it a go. I probably will pick up Dinkum. I will pick up Len's Island too. I believe that's a solo dev. I could be wrong here. It's either a solo or a small dev that's done it. Sunken Lands, maybe? Yet again, I might go on a bit of a bender and we might pick up a whole bunch of this shit and just have it in our back pocket. Yeah, we might do that. Cubic Odyssey, honestly, yet again, you'd think maybe I'd be down with this, but I'd rather play Imperium or something. I've heard good things about it, but it's a bit too Minecrafty for me. And I know that might be like, what, really? Minecrafty? A bit too Minecraft? Are you saying you don't like... No, I have no problem with Minecraft. I love a good stint of Minecraft. I'm not very good at it, but I enjoy Minecraft. I respect Minecraft for what it is. But it doesn't mean necessarily I want to go play every game that looks like cubes, right? Vintage Story is different, mainly because now that I've played it, Zetron bought it for me. It is a just deep game. If you haven't seen Vintage Story, look it up. But it's got a beautiful deep crafting system and survival system. Beautiful. It just so happens to use a very Minecraft looking aesthetic. Satisfactory is amazing if you like automation. Of course it is. Once Human have got a new battle pass out. So I'm like, we can imagine I was very like, you want the battle pass? Because I like the cosmetic and shit. They've added some more cosmetics and stuff. But yet again, it's finding time. It's just finding time to fucking play stuff like that, truly. Yeah. Let's have a quick look before I wrap up. Yeah, I mean, I do want to play a bit more. I mean, they've got the... fuck it, no. We're not going to, because it apparently has locked me out, and I can't be fucked playing a game of... Will it pop up and dox me with my details on the main screen or not? Right? Like, just... Who knows with that game? But... Yeah, you know, I've wanted to play their scenario with the dream shit. It's just one of those games where, yet again, I enjoy the idea of it and I play it, but finding time, that's all it is. It's with all these games, finding the time to parcel away to spend an hour or two on. So... I get round to it, might fire it up. I'll go, hey, here's a server or some shit and jump on it just purely to grind the battle pass out. You know what I mean? Like no great aspirations or anything, just like base enough needed to grind out battle pass, salt factory, K-Go, right? Yeah. Just get that free cosmetics and shit and furniture. Yeah. So I'll probably do that. Project Zomboid, yeah, look, I mean... You love zombie games, it's just as classic as 7 Days to Die, but isometric. Do you know I never actually played or finished... I played Raft, but I never finished Raft. Don't need to, because Let's Game It Out finished it for us, and I'm good with that. I'm happy with his playthrough of it. No Man's Sky, yet again, I love the game. It's just another one of those finding the time to do a decent playthrough of it. And there's so many good updates for the game. I just feel bad that I haven't really spent the time and effort on it. Imperium Galactic Evolved is a fantastic voxel-based sci-fi game. It's beautiful. Finished Raft for some pals are pretty decent. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, and I thought it was good. And I can see how that's the case, right? Like, with some peeps and twatting around with it, yeah, good fun. For sure. Good fun. Scum usually would be on sale for it, but they only just released their 1.0 version, so I guess they're like loath to discount it now. I think that, and look, it's the appropriate response. What they've done is they've went, yeah, you had plenty of times to buy this on special. Well, here's our 1.0. We told you the price to go up, you know, and I'm fine with that. I think it's fine if they're like, look, the game's been cheap for years now. Now you want to buy it? Right, look, maybe you should have supported us a few months ago. So I'm fine with that. I've heard this Bitcraft online's all right. It's not bad. It's pretty cool. Don't Starve Together, yet again, it's one of those games I really would like to co-op with some peeps at some point, but just never seems to be. Conan Exiles, glorious. Yeah. Void Train. We've nearly finished Forever Skies, so I actually got to finish that off. But yeah, there you go. There you go. Steam Summer Sale. Plenty of games. We do own a lot of those games, but there are some games that we might... Solarpunk, that's the game I was talking about. That was really fun. Played a demo of it. It was good. You can play a demo of it still. Yeah. So, it is 5 o'clock-ish now. We're going to wrap up now, as we are streaming again tomorrow. All willing and able and everything, we're going to be having a raz of 7 Days to Die. There's a high chance, hopefully, that old Sezzyvox is going to join the proceedings in a capacity, and we're going to try to survive for 7 days. Hopefully more than 7 days. That'd be good. I'll have to work out the settings for it in terms of I'll send you a message or something says about like what type of a couple of ideas for some settings, but usually as we're not playing it constant as in like, you know, like all day on the server and things, usually I change it up a bit. So like I'll probably shorten some of the timers just so that for the time we play, we get to see some stuff, you know what I mean? Will we survive the zombies? Each other? Yes, exactly. But I'll have a play. Once I finish wrapping up in a moment, I will probably jump onto G Portal or something and I'll check out what their server thingies are, and I'll also grab the enshrouded server files and I'll send them to you so you can check to make sure that they are the actual up-to-date save files that we have your work particularly done. So yeah, so we'll be doing 7 days and we'll be doing that probably during the week. And then as for Bitcraft, I will be playing Bitcraft as my second monitor game all week. So you will see progress. If you've seen where I am in game, pop by and have a look at my progress. But I will probably next Sunday fire Bitcraft up again as a stream, and we'll do a bit of a recap of what I have or have not actually managed to achieve in our little YamCorp Bitcraft journey. So with that, thank you very much. I hope you have all had and are going to have a good morning, afternoon and or evening, wherever it may be for you. And I shall be back on tomorrow. So thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. And all that jazz. Yes. There you go. I even did the social thing myself. Well, I'm a big boy now. There you go. There's some Blue Sky. There's some X. There's a YouTube channel. If you haven't subscribed to it, you should like and subscribe. My copyright strike music VODs. Right. All right. Take it easy, peeps. Thanks for hanging out.